especially those that do not play the stouts. So it's an easy one
every single
time.
Unless the wind is in your face,
Yeah.
and once the wind gets in your face. So if we saw there, the angle that you're hitting a C3 on, if you hit it right, it's going to be too far out. So really, this shot here, a high tee, this is beautiful. Move it all the way front left, high tee straight. You're going between the two bunkers right at the pin.
Does Richard have that power, though? Can he carry
I don't
far?
know. We got to see. I don't know. That hip is not
He's
doing
on about.
well.
He's on one leg. So.
No, he's on no legs.
Yeah,
Both
legs,
hips
there you
have
go.
the problems.
Yeah.
So his limp has to balance between the two. It's kind of fun to watch. Actually, that's a hell of a C3.
I mean, he's gonna have a chip.
Yeah, he's
another
gonna have a
sand
chip.
chip. You see a lot of that. A lot of the sand chips.
Good morning, Jay Ware. Thanks for tuning in, bud. Now, I would have hit that with roll and just murdered it. It'll come out. You'll keep the line. You'll be on the green. Yeah, you're not pointing the shot in anyway unless it goes in.
Yeah.
So rip it.
So
Sandwiches.
Would you assume this is the pink? Is that correct?
It would have to be the pink. And we could kind of tell by the clubs that are in people's bags. If you see lob wedges in their bags, generally that's going to be a purple or pink player. It's pretty general. Like the top tier guys, if we make a mistake that we needed a lob wedge, we probably screwed up enough that we're quitting the game anyway.
Yeah.
So the insurance type clubs are not valuable when you have so many clubs you need for courses now. So we'll go through that one. Now, what is the other game we have going on? I'm not sure if we have that one live as well, but that one is on Eagles Peak, and we have yet to see any Eagles Peak this week. So I'd love to pull that in, and it looking like it might be kind of a debacle from what I'm seeing here. So we'll get over to that game very soon. We've all seen enough of Hollywood. We've seen it quite a bit, right? We've seen it. So it's going to be a few minutes. We're doing some work on the other stream, so we're going to keep right here. Let's see if Richard King has some talent. God, everything he does, he looks like he's struggling.
He does look like
doesn't he? It doesn't look. He doesn't look healthy, but he's got surgeries coming up. Somehow, some thing with some stream or something somewhere always happens. So he ends up not getting his things done.
We got the split screen up now.
Yep,
so
we got the
looks
split
like
screen.
Gus
Fring.
And was it Jason Todd behind him? Thought it might have been Kobier behind him, but
It might have been.
Sure.
No, that's another.
Is that another match?
I know. I don't. I'm looking behind him. I thought it was Jason Stark, honestly. But
No, it was Jason Todd. I thought maybe not.
Is that Colbert?
No, it's not. It was
Okay, so that's Gus Fring and Closo. I don't know the names offhand. I've met them both. Let me see if I'm getting it. Is that any better? Let me know if that gets any better for you.
So what's up to Mario? We got Jonathan.
Yep. Hey, guys. Jonathan, Mario. Guys, thanks for tuning in this morning. You guys know the drill. Make sure we're getting the like on all the videos, a subscription. Check out Word of Mouth, too, if you're interested in hearing some more tips and get your game going up. I got to say, it makes me really happy at an event like this. Just for instance, I was playing Derek Trumley played with me, player 5. He qualified with me.
Yep.
And I was like, Derek, I got to make sure you're going before me. You hit the same shots as me, and I'm getting all the reads off of yours perfectly. He's like, well, it makes sense. I was terrible. Then I found your stream, and now I've gained 5 strokes on my handicap. And that's what it's all about. We want to see everybody get better. I want to see you guys all be out at these events. So let's do it. Let's get there. Now,
somebody else was telling me he was playing pretty well this weekend.
Andrew Russell and his wife Cindy, I ended up finding them a machine during the pandemic when they were on my stream. Now he's got a PGA instead. And, I mean, they're playing the heck out of it.
Yeah.
They're playing the heck out of it. Yeah, King's troubled with some of the tiers because King doesn't really get to play much.
I don't think he plays much at all anymore.
No, well, he doesn't have. He has home editions, but they're in a storage right now, so he can't get them out. So he doesn't get to play.
I think he really has a bar close to him that has a lot of players.
No, that's
out
an
there in Cali.
unfortunate part of California.
Yeah. But Richard's been around a long time. He knows the game.
He chooses to not know the game. He chooses to know the waitresses better.
Well,
and getting drinks.
Can't blame him.
No, that's good. Nope, can't blame him at all.
So now that one's still a 3-4 stroke game, and
now look at this,
like
guys. Now we're looking at Eagles, right?
Yeah, Eagles is still a 1-stroke match.
Yeah, it's a 1-stroke match, but I think they're both 4 off a par.
Well,
but that's the point.
You're never out of it. You're never out of it.
It's why it is a hard course. It's fun, hard. Your possible best score without a hole out is 32 under on that course, right? And it's always at least 31, all depending on one. So you guys shooting a 27, and you left 4 strokes on the table probably.
So now this hole here, you are probably just whacking a 10.5 around the trees.
I'm hitting an A1 with a 10.5.
I see a lot of guys putting the low iron in the bag and then playing between the trees.
Yeah, the 2. I just was playing with Jason Wickstrom, and he hit it right out there and had a 2 hybrid right through the gaps. I can get a 4 iron through that gap, but you have to hit it with release or roll and a little bit of cut. Otherwise, though, yeah, the shot out to the right over the rocks. I don't even care if I end in the trees because then I have a super spin 2-iron too.
Yeah.
Which the super spin 2-iron, guys, if you don't have it in your bag, I wouldn't say it's a necessity, but it's a great club. You can do some fun things with it.
Yeah, there's a couple holes you can bounce off prior to the green, hop up, and you'll see that. You'll see that coming up most likely.
Now on this setup, where they're at, is that 279 in? I believe.
Yeah, it's a long shot.
So and that roll's going to kill him. He doesn't mean to have roll on, guys.
Yeah, unless he's.
But I'm glad he's hitting the branch.
He might rip the branch. Yeah.
Hitting the branch with roll, I think he just saved himself a couple strokes. To be honest, that hit the branch. I think that might have been out of bounds past the hole.
It's possible.
I don't know how far back you can go. I don't think any of us have tried.
So it looks like Gus set up for that under the tree shot.
Now, is the 3 hybrid too high?
I don't.
Nope.
I have not tried that.
Good height. Now, is he going to get it to the middle tier? That's what I'm talking about.
Come up, come down, and there it goes. Yeah.
No, he's in a bit. That's actually
It's
a
a
really
chip.
good chip because you've got a straight line, not too much arc on it. You got not any obstacles to get over. Now, if you're shorter than that against the wall of the bunker, you're not getting up and down. It's 3 strokes from there, so that's good.
Oh, Jay, why you gotta do that to King?
King looking like a high school email. Yeah, he kind of does.
Hey, that was good times back in the 90s.
It was. The emo was great, man. We're not going to talk about why, but okay, so they got a drivable setup on Hollywood. I just had the first time that this one wasn't drivable since the new tee boxes for me just now. So that's good. This is a fun. I don't know about you, Puff, but when there's more drivable holes or more holes I can reach,
Absolutely.
I enjoy the game a lot more.
I actually aced this in the qualifier.
Oh,
It had that pin up top.
Yeah.
I ripped a driver and it ripped right back.
Oh yes,
backspin.
I did a thumb.
Mm-hmm.
I did a thumb 8.5 bite and just missed it. So the lines were great. The wind was funneling you in. You didn't have much risk. And you'll see with King, he knows what to hit. He just doesn't have the control that a lot of players do.
Yeah, kind of makes me even more unhappy with myself for losing to him at this tournament about 5 years ago. We'll just blame it on.
5 years ago, he played a little bit more.
We'll just blame it on the alcohol, like Jamie Foxx says.
Like Jamie Foxx. Now, we got an interesting look over here. There's a lot of plays at this hole. I am fond of. Okay, yeah, good. I am more fond of the skip 5-wood from here. I will to a low 5-wood seed 2.5 kind of shot. Bounce it up. You got to hit it decently solid. He's hitting the 6, trying to go going on a fly. That's fine.
At least he caught some fairway there.
But the 6 cut, the 5-wood low. I move it right to get a bigger arc coming in. It will skip every time, and I think the 5-wood medium even skips if you hit it.
I think I might have done that. Yeah, I think
I know. I know the 3-wood medium skips for certain.
Yep.
Okay, so Justin, in this event, so the tournaments, the PGT tournaments started off. We were getting 70 to 100. Typically 70 to 100.
100 was good.
100 was great.
It was great.
Yeah, we were ecstatic. So we had a main bracket where the top 32 after a 5-course qualifier on Saturday play is the main bracket, or we called it the gold bracket, and then everyone else below that was into a purple bracket. So now that, this is the first tournament of the year was in the 200s in Florida. This one's at 150s weather. We had a bit of weather concerns that might have knocked a bunch of people out.
Still got
150 people. So there are 32 main, the secondary bracket, the purple bracket, which is 64. And then whoever's left over, and this one is in a pink bracket. So there's 3 brackets. When we're in the 200s, they add a 4th bracket. It might be like over 180, they add a 4th bracket that we call copper. But
typically they'll pull some from the pink to get at least a 16-person bracket.
Yeah, so. Exactly.
Just so it's even and nobody's getting buys and all that good stuff.
So the main bracket will get here an hour later. So these other brackets have they get a couple rounds in before the main bracket starts playing as well. Yeah, Steve posted it on there. Hey, Brad. Hey, Steve. How you guys doing? Oh, my God. Yeah, Simmer. There's 2 things about that. You'll be fine. Let's be honest. Anything better than a 20 handicap puts you in the top 1% of people to ever play Golden Tee.
Absolutely. And it's Nashville. It's a great tournament. So much fun.
Yes, you'll have plenty. And my thing for you is your 21.95 would end up turning into a 25 by the time that tournament ends. You might drop some trying some of the stuff that you saw, like, I can't do that. And then you'll be like, oh, this makes perfect sense. You'll be at 25 quick.
So, Simmer, you can actually get on the Play More Give Back charity page.
Yes, you can. You might even get a free entry into it.
There could be that. Also, you could throw a couple dollars towards picking your partner to playing with a pro.
exactly.
The Mouth just donated a lot of his time Friday to that.
Yeah, I spent with a local from Chicago that actually is right from where I grew up, and I spent a good 4 hours playing games with him, just getting him up. He shot his best round, his first round of the qualifier, and then he said then it was a debacle. But you're expecting it, man. You can't come into a tournament the first time and really do great. It's hard to do.
It's a pace. You got to pace yourself. A lot of times you get excited, maybe overindulge a little bit.
I mean, miss putts that you would never miss. Like
it's 6-7 hours of being on your feet and
honestly,
playing and hanging out.
It is a different grind.
Yeah.
Like I can play for 8 hours playing constantly on the machine. I can't play for 8 hours playing for one game, sitting down for an hour, drinking, then having the old bones standing up trying to get to do things. It's a different game. Now, we saw hole 11, and this is going to be the hole 11 is mostly going to be the biggest swing hole. I don't know about you. How much did you get to play Eagles yet?
Not a whole lot this weekend.
No, not this weekend, but in general. Before?
I'd say probably 25 games.
So I streamed it right when it came out and probably played it 30 times.
Yeah.
And I would say that out of those 30 games, almost, 80% of the time I was 15 under or better through 9.
Yeah.
Now, I am missing hole 2 and hole 4 more than I've seen. It seems like it's totally different. Hey, Timmy, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, any hole can get you in this
yeah,
course.
It
really
can. It can, but that's the thing. You can't be out. Close No Cigar is not out by any means.
Oh, no. Just keep playing your game. Maybe not get aggressive quite yet. Just keep playing your game. Wait for your opponent to see if they might.
I mean, they might lay up 3 times the rest of the way on shots that are a chance. What's a silver bracket? It's a purple bracket or silver bracket, James. The names are synonymous.
Yeah, I mean, Mouth could probably get into where the purple came from.
Yeah.
He's a little before my time. I knew Lance, but I wasn't.
Yeah, it was a. Well, Golden Tee Golf, I can't say it's semi-pro because I will tell you this right now. Winning the purple bracket is probably just as tough, if not harder, than a tournament to win because there's 64 people that are all capable of shooting a clean round or better. Their odds of doing it are not as similar.
It is stacked now.
It is, really.
Yeah. I remember back.
We're doing well, Christian. Hey, buddy.
6-7 years ago, I won a purple at Richmond, and that was a true purple. I was probably the only player there capable of making the main.
I won a purple in Chicago when I turned off the screen during the qualifier and tried to play the last round with no TV.
There you go.
Okay, so that was good, but I went through that purple, and the difference is that there's no business for me being there.
Correct.
And everyone thought I was going to everybody knew that I was going to beat them. It didn't matter what they did. They knew they were screwing up.
And how about when you made purple in Houston, you and Fox, the two guys who never should have been there?
Well, but we also had the same commonality of playing on a machine that a gentleman who likes to put lotion on the track ball was on.
Well,
and it's kind of weird how it added up that way.
We'll talk about that.
But yeah, and then we both played in the finals of the Player of the Year after being in the purple bracket.
Correct. Back to back. Yeah.
So that was a unique and surreal experience there.
Oh,
right?
Jay, you're asking if it ever would expand to 64? I mean, that's a question for power events.
So I would like to see it go to 48.
Yeah.
So then you get a reward for being a top 8 qualifier and get a bye. That's a hell of a thing because it used to be at these tournaments, right?
Huge
if you qualified tight up at the top, you were pretty much thinking, okay, my first round's a gimme.
Yeah.
It was rare, but sometimes you'd get somebody who tanked real bad. Guys, none of these are gimmies. None of these are gimmies.
You got the 32 guy is a local, AJ.
Oh, AJ Manadio, but he's been around.
Can definitely play.
Oh, he's been at the Wisconsin Open since I've known.
Absolutely.
He's been here for many years. He just doesn't play a lot.
And then, like we talked about, I think yesterday, I mean, anybody's capable at any point of beating the number 1 seed. It's kind of a risk now to be the number 1 seed. It's like kind of going down.
Greg, how you feeling up there, buddy, man? Greg was going to be here, had a little health scare. Hopefully you're doing okay, man. Oh, Jason's going to definitely give the high noon. Guys, when Kelvin Lazy doesn't want to get his job done before the tournament, he has a refreshing high noon. 100 calories, tastes great. Back to you, Steve.
I see our next sponsor. In the works. No more Mick Ultra sponsorships. We now have High Noon.
Yep, no more Mick Ultra. No Mick Ultra, no Busch Light. Okay, King has got a chance now, guys.
Wow, that's
this
big.
drop is absolutely terrible, right?
Well, this is not a actual terrible look. If King gets
King
himself out left,
get
himself out left.
I
let it
just
trickle
hit it
back.
straight with release and just be fine.
But he's going to play it out, so he has a little room to
right.
putt.
That's a good shot. As long
just
as
don't hit the hill. Yeah.
It was good.
Yep.
It's still not over, though. Oh, Simmer, it is a great time, man. I've had many years lately where I've thought I'm probably done with Golden Tee. And then something like one of these, it sucks me back in
Yep.
because it's a family atmosphere. I mean, for crying out loud, the guy I'm sitting next to, I officiated his wedding.
Yep.
He was drunk with us on my wedding.
You make memories and you make friends for life.
It's friends for life is really it, man. So unless you're a total D.
Yeah, unless you're Jay Ware out there. Nobody likes Jay Ware.
King's got a tough one.
Just kidding, Jay. We love you.
Okay, so that, guys, we missed the hole on there that it's got all sorts of shots. And these guys, even in the pink, played the skip shot up. One of them played the skip shot up.
So what are we looking at on the Eagles?
Well, we got to see where. Oh, he played that out very far. Out. But that's okay. At least it didn't go wet.
We just said that all Cigar had to do was just stick around, but looks like he's also on par here.
Yeah, guys, get in there. Smash that like button, folks. And if you guys really want to, look, we're getting to see a lot of talent play, but it's really hard to get super descriptive on the shots and the whys behind it. And I'm going to self-promote here. If you guys go to helpmemouth.com. That's going to take you straight to the Word of Mouth YouTube page. And, guys, we stream 3 nights a week. I love questions. I love playing with everybody. My goal is to get you guys better. I really don't care about winning or losing on. I just want to see you guys get better and get more people involved, man.
And
check it out.
We are giving away a gift card for
we'll have giveaways
predictions for the win. If you don't say puff or mouth, you're not qualified.
No, predictions for the win. Are we giving?
You're not in.
You're giving gift cards for the win.
For the win, yes. Who's going to take it down?
All right, we got that. Holy for Luna and Taylor.
Steve Bigger says he takes 2 people, obviously.
Well, you can both say Evan, and then we'll have a world-class fight club duke it out for the gift cards at the end.
Yes, and as a note, Golden Golf. That's a good note. There you go, Mouth. You finally got your first pick there.
My man, that's my man right there, guys. I got more sleep at this event than I have in the combined last 8 years of tournaments. I was in bed by 9:30 one night and 1:30 another night.
And if you know Mouth and he's rested, he's dangerous.
I can't be dangerous.
Watch out. He's usually on about 2 hours of sleep.
Yep, we're good. Yeah, Drew, I'm not against you guys, dude. I'm not against Haas winning. It's tough. He's let's say proverbially the greatest player ever to touch a trackball. There's no doubt in my mind.
And I mean, it's just insane how he's just decided this last couple of years he's going to be just a menace again.
And Stenmark was more mercurial than he was. But I'll tell you this: if you wanted to see something sick, something crazy, if you watched Stenmark, it probably wasn't going to be the thing that happened. You just watch him shoot consistently one better every time.
He was the king of the 120 glitch. He was the king of non-stouts. Yeah, I mean.
Well, but we weren't using stouts by the time he quit. Really,
correct,
we started to.
He started to slowly move away from the game when the stouts were bad.
Oh, in 26 minutes it'll be high noon. Too bad I'll need to play a match or two before that happens.
Looks like we got a Shooter taking down King on Hollywood. Have another match here shortly.
Yep, we're gonna get another one up right away.
And if you guys look, so Shooter's in the pink. He shot a 28 before. He's had over 75K in shotties.
Yep.
In his career, he's a good player. He's not going to take down a main bracket, but he's a solid player. So somebody like a Simmer asked about compare your stats right now to Shooter McGavin and see what he's doing. He just won a match.
Sorry, Funk, I didn't see you there, brother. I didn't see you there. We're not seeing. I missed some of the chats, but Justin, that's a tough one to go through on this while we're watching the stream but for the most part, we don't pick a bag. We all build a bag. If you get into the GT, if you're playing on the older legacy style machine, you're looking for the GT Caddy app. Or if you're playing on the newer PGA machines, you're going to go to the GT PGA Caddy or the PGA, whatever, GT PGA. You'll see it. And they're listed right next to each other.
James, I don't know if it's down or if just so overly used right now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what's going on.
I think when they're updating scores, there might guys, it's a new site. We got Mike Chestnut's here as well. He's doing the hosting for it. But we got to get some of the limitations worked out a bit. But yeah, Jay Ware's right on pace with it with the club sets. Look at the World Qualifier sets. If you check out the Word of Mouth YouTube page, we'll go through it quite a bit. But my basic premise for building a bag, the club that you chip with, right? That's your first bag. For me, I'm a five iron. You're a 5 hybrid.
I'm now a five iron as well.
Okay, so we're both 5 irons. You'll find people that use the 5 hybrid, 6 iron. Those 3 are generally the most common chipping clubs. So for me, it's the 5 iron. My next club in every bag is my 9 wood. That is my most important club. I have that on every set. And then after that, it's the 10.5 22-degree driver.
I'd say that's the most important club in probably any set.
Yep.
10.5 driver.
It is, but I have a couple bags where 1 or 2 bags where I don't play 2 drivers, so it's not the 10.5 driver.
I got you.
But so those 3 are my bases. Then I look at what course I'm playing and see if there's a club that's necessary. So for me, on Eagles, it's necessary to have a 2-iron. Whether it's super spin, plus spin, whatever, I want the 2-iron. So that goes in my bag. Now I go through and prioritize what driver do I want, right? Mario, you'll get an email with a code in it that you can redeem in the app for the gift card, but that'll come out. That might not come out till tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's tonight, but yeah, email it there. Make the email to IT info, and they'll get on it right away. So now, after that, if we're going with more of the club selections, then it's going to be a lot of personal choices. As a newer player like yourself, you might put a lob wedge in your bag. I don't recommend it because it ends up being a crutch, and who cares? If you're getting the lob wedge, then just in your position, it doesn't matter if you get out right away. Knock it out far backwards to get out, and then you get another practice shot or another shot to get better. Then it's just a breakdown of gappings of clubs and which clubs are your personal preference. So you can build a bag. The bags cost $5 to build. You get up to 10 build-a-bags. Unfortunately, if you do want to change one club, it's another $5. We'll have to see about. We're going to have to see about maybe getting that changed at some point, especially since the bags don't transfer between the 2 apps. So you kind of, if you're playing both PGA or Legacy, you have to build the same bags twice. It's an unfortunate circumstance right now. It is what it is. The PGA machines will be becoming the norm more and more as the next year and a half goes on. But that's where we're at. Hold 18, Puff. What do you think? That looks like a really good look for them.
So he had a chance. He was up first, down 2. He had a chance to stick the green, force his opponent to do the same.
Okay, so he
got short. He got short. Yeah.
Okay,
so that was it.
Okay, so he was down 2 and had the lead.
Now here's a lob wedge here that's gonna catch a little bit of wind, and it's gonna come down pretty quick.
Yes, you're playing stouts, you're fine.
Yeah.
But each course par. Easter was a 30. Petra 29.
Yeah.
Nord Allen 29.
Correct.
Hollywood was 27.
Yep.
And then Champ, this one
Some say 25, some say 26.
Well, it was 27.
Well,
18 was absolutely drivable.
I saw a lot of people chipping at it. I didn't see a
Well,
lot of people sticking
I
it.
tried to hole it, and I bounced over the cup and went wet. So
Yeah.
it was absolutely drivable. Jay, Eagles Peak is eating everybody alive. Yeah, it did happen, Jay. It was just there was a lot going on. So
Jay,
we got
it was
an 18-1 in pink. Now, will that win in a main bracket? Probably not, but on the Eagles it could. I've seen stranger things happen,
never know.
man.
Jay, that tournament took about 6-7 hours.
Yeah, people were bouncing around.
It was a great tournament, but it took some time. I believe did Evan took down Brewer? Is that correct? I believe Evan took down Brewer in that tournament.
Yeah, and Justin, now this channel is going to be mostly for live events too. So like I said, if you want to get some more tips and things like that, you can look me up and send me a message on Facebook. Mark McLevich, I know, good luck spelling it. MUKLEWICZ, but it's helpmemouth.com. And
just Google it. He's popular.
Helpmemouth.com. Yeah. And at word of mouth is the Facebook page too. So I keep a lot of updates there too. Now, what do we got next?
So we got.
Are we going to do another? It's another pink for sure. Maybe a purple in here.
Maybe a purple. Yes.
Actually, we should have more.
It should be a purple coming. I think he's probably waiting for a good match to throw up on the perp. So we'll see what happens.
I get it's nice to have maybe not the people that are going to do the exact thing that I'm going to do.
True.
Because then we can kind of articulate some of the differences in the shots that we might have, and then also explain why what they're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
you're good at the critiquing.
But I'm not saying that and when I say a shot's right or wrong, it's not the result. You could hole out a shot, but you could have hit a shot that had no risk and just the same amount of reward when the shot you hit brought 17 obstacles into play and it went in.
Absolutely.
So even though you aced it and I got an eagle on it, you were still wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, you were wrong. There's odds. There's risk to reward on all of this.
So everybody knows it takes a few minutes for the winner to make its way through the line to Mr. Sobel, who then has to document the win, call the next match. So it does take a few minutes.
It does take a few minutes, so we'll have a break. Generally, 2 matches don't end at the exact same time.
That's true, too.
So, but they did this time. Now you get to look at me and Puff's beautiful face. As you can see, I'm already moist.
In the background, we've got a Mr. Brian Bernhardt banging the PGA.
Who's that gentleman there? That's Kenny.
Did you say Kenny Pickett?
I almost did, yeah. It's Keith Bennett.
Yes.
Is that Keith Bennett? Now, Keith Bennett's a non-prize.
If you move my head out of the way, you'll see Mr. Taylor, Mr. Brewer, and Brian.
Is that Brewer? Wait, oh, it's your head.
My head.
It's hard to do this. There we go. Up we go. Oh, God. That's a great bunch of Golden Tee minds right there. And they're probably Chris and Brian are probably discussing how bad or how they would fix Golden Tee.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Brian's over there saying how much Stouts has ruined Golden Tee. And Chris Brewer's like, dude, Stouts are great. Yeah. That's it. That's the conversation.
That's how I won my tournament 3 years ago.
Yeah, and my tournament when no one thought I had the skill to do it. So we all assumed it was the ball, so most people switched then.
What's up, Kevin? What's up, Caesar?
Caesar, I'm not doing too bad. I'm missing some little things, but I'm not bad at all. Being amazingly intoxicated trying to do it would have been difficult. Dallas, circa Dallas 2022. Yeah, that was a little harder. I was missing stuff like Jason LaChavo. Not only did he give a good high noon sponsorship, he also got 2 free flat putts missed from 20 feet by me to beat me in a match. So that was good.
He made a nice little run there.
Well, we
7-8, took down a lot of guys.
We gifted him I missed putt on a hole 1 of Easter from 20 feet to start the round. Then I hold out to tie him to go to sundown, and then I missed the putt on hole 4 from 12 feet. Yeah, it was great.
We still hear Steve in the background calling matches.
Okay, so we
should have some people coming.
We're going to have somebody coming right now. What's making me angry right now is that I don't want to vape with you guys on the stream, and I really need some of that nicotine. I need some of that juice, yo.
Oh, it looks like Mr. No Cigar just played, decided to let everybody know. Glad you enjoyed my match there.
We did. Unfortunately, we didn't go. We got talking about club sets and building a bag, so we didn't get to go too much in detail, Mr. Close No Cigar. But that's okay. Now, behind us there, guys. Okay, so if you looked behind Puff's shoulder on by the left of the screen, you got the kid back there. That's Bryce Albert, guys.
Oh, the other way. There we go.
That's a 16-year-old young man that just made the main bracket.
And I think he placed somebody pretty bad this first round.
Wow, is it you?
His name might be Puff. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You got Puff. That's awesome.
So here's a funny story. He ran up to me last night after the brackets got announced, and he said, "Hey, I'm playing you." And I said, "Oh, you mean we're playing right now? You want to play for some money? You want to play a game?" And he goes, "No, we're playing tomorrow." I said, "Well, Bryce, that would mean you had to be in the main." And he said, "Yeah, I'm playing you." And I was like, "Oh," I said, "Well done, well done."
Oh, that's good. Wow. Main bracket Auburn. So let's see if we can go, guys. That's the progression that most people have when they come to these. I got a guy that I played with in the qualifier, player 5 or D Trumbull's. I mean, I think the first thing he was at, Chad Fisher, the guy I rode up here with, said that he played in these invites with the New Jersey crew, the Trash House crew, and he was like a 12 or 13 handicap.
Yeah.
And now he's beating him straight up.
Oh, Jay, yeah. Thanks for the jinx, Jay. Appreciate that. I'm going to be his first casualty, yes.
Okay, when I try a full cut on the pullback, the shot meter doesn't. Oh, is this Aaron Ketchum and Brad?
I think Scotty J was asking for that. He was hoping.
Okay, now this is a new player. I've never met him before. And the other gentleman behind him is also a new player. So these guys are getting their first team.
Yeah, I believe,
Read my backswing and the ball comes out straight. Is this normal? Is it showing on the meter that it was a straight pullback? And Nick, I had something similar a few times, and it was almost like the button clicked while I was doing the full, even though I wasn't doing it wasn't happening. So it is not something normal. That doesn't seem normal to me. It's a rarity, like a once in 100. If it's happened to you multiple times, you got to switch out that trackball.
There's no arrow at all on the pullback, he's saying. Like the back is not reading.
Dude, you're tapping the button somewhere there.
Yeah.
You're tapping the button and resetting the swing. If it's doing that, otherwise you might need to change
otherwise
the trackball.
I don't even think it would work. It wouldn't even function.
Well, if it pulled back in and it went to no pullback, the only way to do that, it might even be a short in the button, let's say, something like that. I would be looking
like
at
you're
the
electronics
You're
hitting straight shots the entire time.
I would be looking at the electronics a little bit. Now, is this all drivable every time in Easter 1 now? I haven't seen it outside of 400. So.
It's almost. I mean, I've seen a couple of short chips, but for pretty much it's drivable now.
All right, so this is a straight drive. Now, who's this gentleman playing? Do we have names up here?
I have not seen them yet. It's like it's Darth Vapor.
Okay, Darth Vapor's my guy.
Okay.
He's actually.
Is this who you played with on Friday?
No. That's not. Well, no, I didn't play with him on Friday, and now I'm trying to remember his real name.
Okay.
What are you? 1 Evan Gossett, 2 Chris
That's
Brewer.
the Eagles Peak tournament. 5.
Oh, good man. Good man. Now, he was chipping very good when I played with him a couple times. So but this is where your nerves come into play. Your first match playing in a Golden Tee tournament, if you're making your chips, you're a better man than I.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't muscle it. Yeah, so he's got a little hot,
little
hot
firm.
for him. Okay. Which Heasley? Oh, that's Jamie Arrington?
Yes, he was playing
Mike
Jamie.
Arrington?
No, he was playing Jamie.
And he lost.
Yeah.
We
were
can knock out
here.
the 1 seed in a couple tournaments in a row. Everybody's a Jamie fan, dude.
We were riding to the tournament together in our Uber, and Kyle was very weary of his match there with Jamie, so he knew the fans were on her side.
Did I finish giving
Lin Mo?
Lou and Moo?
Lou and Mo?
I gotta see. I don't know the real. Let's look them up on the app. Let's see.
If you can get the Wi-Fi to work.
Well, yeah, I just was watching the hot dog pants video.
Sometimes it'll sit there and cycle a little bit.
It will. Sometimes. Let's go. Come on, buddy. That looks like it's not going.
Well, guys, we have probably 200 plus people in this room with 28 machines soaking up Wi-Fi. So
let's see if turning off the. Well, if somebody wants to go in and throw these names in here, throw these names in there and give us the names from the app, and just search for them as a friend.
Yeah, Wayne,
so we know the real names.
She's due, definitely.
No, Jamie will make a cut. I thought she'd have it this year.
All right, so Bigger said Darth is Ryan Auburn.
Okay, Ryan Auburn, yes.
Okay.
Now, Ryan travels for work, so I think we'll see him quite a bit around. And the other gentleman is who I'm more curious about. I saw him last night. I didn't see him qualifying at all.
David Key.
Oh, there's David Key, my man. David, I've been meeting your boys a lot lately.
We miss you, buddy. David Key has a no non-direct flight policy, so if he can't get a direct flight, he does not show
David,
up.
why didn't you just pay Kevin Cole and have him fly you up here in the corporate plane?
Just get it, yeah.
He flew up here. He flew up to Cedar Rapids. I mean, he could have made it here.
Bigger says.
Oh, is that his name?
That's his name.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
then.
I'm not getting anything on the app here.
Yeah, I told it's gonna. You let it sit. It'll show up eventually.
I don't like to let things sit.
Yeah.
So now I want to know where he's from. All right, so Darth Vapor, come on, buddy, get your chipping together. Here he goes. And I hate to say it a lot. A lot of these new guys you'll see they're playing my club sets pretty much, and because we're getting not to toot my own horn, but I'm amazing.
So it's your fault. It's all your fault.
But I'm amazing, and they're hitting shots very similar to me because I like to make the game as easy as possible. More advanced tactics, you kind of you'll see them, but you're gonna get more there. You're gonna get a little bit more, and it's gonna be more than what you're gonna get from just watch it on a stream. I want everybody to watch on the stream, get the basics down, and then come to an event and learn from watching because you can apply what you're seeing there.
Absolutely.
And that's where the game is great right now, that the people that are trying to get better can stay in the 20 handicaps, and the best are in the 30s.
Yep.
That gap is still there, but you guys are now threats because you can shoot the score.
Nice. Some from Burnsville. Your old neck of the woods.
Okay, that's good. We got that. Hopefully he's gotten out and played with the bunker guys.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We got no Andy Fox this weekend. That's a strange one for Wisconsin.
No. Fox had some family obligations this weekend. That's what he told me.
I know. We're right here.
Yeah.
I mean, we're here. We're here. The family's here. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well, unlike us, Mal, some people have actual children and.
What are those?
Yeah.
God, there's only one person out of that group of us four that think that's a bad thing, and that's Jill.
Yeah.
Morning, Jill. Love you.
She's not up yet.
No, yes, she is. She's up at 8. She's up watching. She's watching. She was waking me up. Like,
you're
remember,
gone.
You lost an hour, so you got to get there an hour earlier to warm up.
Then she went back to bed.
No way. She's in bed. She's got the pups on her. She's good. How about we offer some Golden Tee hats? I don't know if we have any new Golden Tee hats right now.
I haven't seen a Golden Tee hat in a while.
Yeah, I don't think we have any right now. I really wish.
He means probably on the game itself, on some virtual hats.
No, I'm guessing.
I thought he meant the real deal hats. Remember back in the day, they give out the swag. And
no, the GT golf hats. I used to have Kevin. Yeah. I used to have Kevin or Adam ship me boxes of them and that and the shirts. And
when you give them away,
I'd go to local events. I guess that's something I love doing a lot. I as much as these are great and fun, if you're looking to do well at these, the fun level has gone down a bit because everybody's kind of serious because they're bigger. The money's gotten bigger, yada, yada, yada. So for me, getting out and going to local events, even smaller handicap type tournaments, is a blast. Like they just had one in Seattle. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a flight up there. That was terrible.
Hey, Steve, Bigger, help us out with the other match there. It's like we got, was it Shoddy? Is that his screen name?
Okay,
Shoddy?
that's the guy playing right now.
Stefan. Oh, it's Stefan.
That's
yeah.
Stefan.
I just looked at the name.
That's the owner of the bar, guys. No, he's not.
And what's the next player here?
The next player, I didn't see who it was. That is Drunkiest B. No,
okay.
Showtime. Is Stefan? No, that's Drunkiest B.
Stefan is Shoddy. Okay.
Drunkiest B. Okay, JB. Nice, man. So Darth is having, we're watching, he's having his struggles a bit, but it's first-time tournament, man.
Yeah.
And now, unfortunately, Lou and Mo, or it's Mo, I don't know what's his first name. I'm sorry not to offend anybody or families watching. I just don't know. I'm culturally inept in this case. I don't know how the names are. But Mr. Mo has got a little bit more experience playing with bigger players than Ryan does, right?
Because absolutely. If he goes to the bunker, he's playing with a lot of.
If he's playing in Minnesota, you're at one of the places that probably has the per capita highest amount of players with a handicap over 20.
Absolutely.
It's probably there. Texas has got a lot of the talent too, and there's a lot of people from there, but Minnesota's still that big dog. They got the big ding-a-ling. Oh, did you just get called, or was Bryce coming over just trying to get in your head?
He's trying to get in my head, yeah. He's telling me to drink some more, have a good time.
All right, Nick Larson is Drunkiest B. Thanks, Steve.
Okay, I've heard of Nick. There's a couple Larsons that play, Ryan and Nick. And,
Ryan, Scott Larson.
Yeah. I found out this weekend there's another Kramer here. Never had a clue. So,
I guess this is like a deja vu. I heard this from you earlier.
Yeah.
Last time we talked together.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got Champ and we've got, what is the right one's Easter? I like Easter as a match play course. I think it's still pretty fun.
I think the new boxes made it a little bit more enjoyable.
I like 18. The way they changed 18 up on us. I like that because now we don't have to throw it over the top every time.
Yep.
James, I think they're having some issues, not with the site, but while they're entering scores, things aren't staying up while they're in both. Yeah, I'm with you on that. We'll see if I can't. Their desk is on the other side of the room of us, so I can't see that either. We literally are staring. Puff and I are 3 inches away from a TV. I know that's 3 inches. We got some serious trouble. Stefan is got it in good shape. Dude cannot. He might get a stroke limit from there.
Now, do you think Stefan plays much?
No, he does not.
Outside the tournament?
3 games since last year's tournament.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so he's okay.
Yeah, he's just naturally just.
Yeah, he's okay. But mind you, I've known Stefan playing with Stefan for 20 years now, or been here at this location 20 years, and Stefan follows him.
Yeah, same thing.
All right, so they're both in trouble. They might as well just both take their 8s and run away.
Yeah.
Now he's being smart. Now he can hit a full C straight to 2 with this and snap it back up. James, it's not Van Hoosier anymore.
Van Hoosier was always just the back-end fixer-upper.
Well,
he was never really the creator.
Excel he was an Excel guru.
Yeah, but
that was his
Jimmy
thing. Jimmy
made
Parker
the site,
created it, was hosting it.
Yeah.
Got tired of dealing with it. Yeah, it was overdue, absolutely. Because, the stuff that they wanted to do, I actually was going to take a stab at it. But when you start getting into database maintenance on it, doing things like the historical scores and stuff, it's an undertaking. And honestly, if I was charging someone to do it, probably $20K for a site of that nature. So it's not a cheap proposition. So you guys got to all get here. Donate to streams, donate to the tournament, come play, bang out games, have a great time. All right, so this is an interesting look here too. Now you can get this shot on Easter. What is it? 6, 8. Easter 8, where you can have a straight shot at it with nothing in your way, or you can have this tree in your way, and that looked like the 5-wood was really even going to hit.
Well, he shaped that pretty decent.
Yeah, he did shape it, but that looked like the 5 would have hit that tree too. Yeah. So I can't imagine. Stefan having some problem.
Yeah, they are both back and forth in this. Straight. Okay. One's over this, one's over that.
Okay, so I said they could have just taken their 8s and ran away, but I think Stefan just made up a stroke with his 6.
With a double? Yeah, maybe.
If he makes the putt. No, what is he doing? Oh, I thought you're fine. Yeah, there we go.
So he scored it, and
okay.
It looks like there's another score coming. Yeah, back to back.
They're tied. He made up a stroke on
Wow. There we go.
Now, guys, that's the kind of, I mean, if you do a mistake like that in the main bracket, you should just probably quit. Like, you wouldn't be able to, you're done.
That's, yeah.
I mean, that you're out. You can't make up 6 strokes the rest of a round. I know it's, you say, I can always make up 6.
No.
Well, how many, I'm going to tell you this, in the history of Golden Tee, I think there's been only maybe 10 games that there have been 6 holeouts in. So you can't count yourself to hole out 6 times.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you got to shoot clean.
And your opponent has to mess up.
Well, if you shoot clean and you give 6 holeouts, your opponent could shoot clean too.
Yeah.
Based off the beginning here, they're not going to shoot clean the rest of the way. So they keep moving around. But in the main bracket, it ain't happening. It just ain't happening. You might as well take your lumps and be like, wow, that was one bad hole. Get it out of your head. Start a new game. If you're practicing and you're getting warmed up and you're trying to get used to playing, or you're a handicap in the teens, I recommend never DNFing. You shoot a bad score, who cares? You're getting a chance to hit shots you may have never tried before.
Speaking of the main bracket, we'll probably be starting up here in about 20, 30 minutes. Who do you got first?
I have Nate Stowell.
Oh, Nate.
Yep.
Okay.
We got a Washington alum.
Yeah, absolutely.
Washington guys came out in force.
Yeah, they did come out. They're representing well.
Yeah, they did. Guys, that's a great community. If you are in the Pacific Northwest, reach out to any one of us. We'll get you in contact with these guys. You got some great vendors up there. I mean, Arrington's, Mike and Jamie, husband, wife. They have a vending company as well. Biddy's a part of one too, and he runs his Biddy tournament as well too. Oh. So you got a bunch of good ones going. You got a bunch of good stuff up there, and we got to see that area get bigger. California needs to get inundated with more Golden Tee too. Real estate was too expensive in bars, though. They don't want to waste it with machines. Exactly. Same with like your New Yorks and things.
Yep.
Chicago, I can't believe we were always huge too, but it shouldn't have been. Bars, real estate. But it's a different atmosphere, man. Next thing is we're going to get you guys pulling in people from around the world. And that's getting closer, guys. Trust me when I say that. We're getting closer to get back to that 08 range where we had machines in UK that were playing live up to date. We had machines in Australia and South Africa. We're real close. And with the PGA sponsorship, the PGA partnership with that, it's coming. And it's something that I know that I've been – that's one of the markets that we can get. That's one of the markets. Everybody loves golf everywhere, especially those foreigners.
Now, you remember some of those guys from the
Miko.
Worlds. Yeah.
Miko.
Do you think any of them will get back into it?
There's a couple that that will pop in on stream from back then, every now and then. But will they? I don't know. But their bar atmosphere in the UK is different. It's all sitting there like you sit down and you stay at a bar for 10 hours. And they got couches and things.
Yeah.
So this would fit in really well.
I remember the gentleman used to come to NIV a lot from the UK. I forget his name, but I played him in a couple of handicap matches. And
he was a skinnier, smaller guy.
Smaller guy. Yeah.
He actually lived in Texas.
Oh, okay.
But he's from
UK.
Yeah. Oh God dang.
Yeah.
I feel bad, but I honestly, I used to feel bad, but I've been introduced to 50 people this weekend.
Yep.
I think I got 3. I think I can remember 3. Sorry. Did the quality code get leaked? Oh, I didn't see that. Did I did not. Dylan, I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Well, let me see if I can find one. Let me see, Sean. Do you happen to know where any lock conditions cards are from this weekend?
They were just sitting around the tables
they'll be
last
sitting around.
night.
I'll find one for you, Dylan.
Yeah, I know somebody picked up one for Skipper. He wants one from every tournament.
Did you find a lock conditions card? Did you know if anybody picked up a lock conditions card that I could get the code off of?
They got to be sitting around.
Somebody's got, if you could find one and see if there's one laying around. Well, we'll throw that in there, guys. No, with the PGA machines, you could just punch the code in. Hey, Russ, you didn't happen to save a lock conditions card or have one, do you? Oh, I got one.
Problem solved.
We got it.
Problem solved.
All right, get ready.
If you guys want to compete with our qualifier.
Yeah, you get a chance. Now, guys, mind you, this is only going to work for a couple of days because they're resetting every week.
They will close,
now.
yeah.
But the code is 10745. Once again, the numbers are 10745.
Somebody type that in the chat.
Yeah, if somebody wants to. Somebody got it yesterday?
Hickey, I don't think so. It was a pretty solid win in our face. Typically, with an upwind, we could have made it. I don't know if anybody even tried or successfully tried.
Yeah, I would never do it until I asked.
Most of us just laid up on that next fairway.
Ask them always, but once it's Sunday, it doesn't matter. No, yeah, I like to. When I wasn't in Florida, I did it at Saturday night right after you guys got done, and Once I saw the leaderboard posted, I was figured done.
So, Mouth, what do you think about 17 on Easter? Do you think anybody attempted it?
I did in the qualifier.
You actually attempted it?
Okay, so what I learned, I watched Mike Kinney hit a straight driver at it.
Okay.
And he got just below the pin and went back in the water.
Gotcha.
I hit an A1 at 157. It didn't even get to the green. It went in the water.
Okay.
So, and it makes sense, the physics of it. I'm going at an angle out, so my ball is actually having to fight through a 15 wind longer.
Yeah.
So I'm almost thinking a low T straight shot would have worked.
Yeah, for the most part, every machine I saw, and myself included, everybody just laid up on that.
No one stuck it. Put it that way. No one stuck it.
Yeah.
I just risked it. I was just having fun. I just wanted to do it.
I know usually when Cags is here, he has the par 5 Super Albatross pot.
Thank you.
And that will be in play now again, hopefully in the future.
Maybe.
So maybe if we get the look that we need. But
and that's kind of shady. I don't like. I wish that we. What do you feel about variable pars on these? I really don't want to. Yep. Tap the screen and then type the number and hit done. Yeah, I did try it too, but it made me realize something on those big elevation changes that an A1 or a C3 will actually go shorter.
Yeah.
Because you're actually fighting the arc of your shot is not fighting the wind the whole time.
You're riding the wind for a lot longer.
The other part today, I'm thinking an 8.5 low T roll. I'm thinking an 8.5 low T release. Actually, roll will cause it to bounce more when it hits the green. I just need it to stick, and roll or release or bite will stick faster.
Yeah, you guys are going to see the look and immediately say, "Oh, well, maybe." But I looked at it and said, "No."
But the way I'm looking at this, I tested once on Monty 18. And I had a 15 in the face, and I went back in and got it and tried it again.
Okay.
The low T 8.5 went further than the high T 8.5 on that. So there's got to be some calculation that says that the amount of time the ball is in the air, if it's in the air for that much elevation, that it's too much, the wind affects it more, enough to beat the distance back. So the question is, can I get a straight shot going at? Can I get a low T at 142 straight at it? How far is that going to land? And that, if you land it with a low T, you probably don't need to worry about it rolling back into the water. It'll probably stop or move forward a little bit, is my guess.
I got you, Hickey. I didn't know. I forgot Mouth was on the stream.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
That is Puff
Hey,
with Mouth.
Chad.
Hey, Chad, how you doing, bud? Is that Chad Fisher from are you here at the tournament, Chad Fisher, or is this Texas Chad Fisher?
I would assume Texas Chad Fisher if he's not sitting across from us on his phone asking if it's us.
Oh, he might be. He's over there probably ordering some food with black olives on it again.
Yeah.
Awesome, Eastwood. I love it, man.
A home machine that's PGA.
Yeah, the PGA's only. Hey, Daryl.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to physically get the card to
would
swipe.
Yes. Now, if you guys are having problems with the code and it says you're invalid or something like that, just reboot your machine once. If it's still having problems, there's a menu setting in your options that may be turned off for lock conditions. It was funny because in Texas, one machine was a home edition they brought it just for an extra machine for the qualifier, and you kept swiping the card and it wouldn't work, wouldn't read anything.
Yeah.
And finally, I was like, oh, there's a setting in there that allows for lock conditions. And of course, that was it. And that took an hour of us thinking.
Oh, so here's a funny one on my machine.
Whoa, what happened here?
It's like he got a little wonky on that drive.
Yeah.
So yesterday on my machine, myself, Jason Vidari, swipe in the lock conditions card, and it goes to the operator screen. Did that multiple times.
For here?
Yeah, for here on a Legacy. And so we were like, what is happening? Every time we swiped, it went to the operator screen.
Are you sure it wasn't an operator card?
No, it was one of these lock condition cards. We tried 2 of them.
Did you try it on a different machine?
No, we did not try a different machine. We ended up just, instead of swiping in our player cards after that, typing them in, and it worked fine. So it was weird. No idea.
That sounds like a wiring problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's maybe a little different distance. If that doesn't work, I don't think – and Stouts are the longest ball with that shot with the 15 because they're halving the wind, right? So if you think arrows into that 15 would probably not even get to the water, to be honest with you. That ball would be in the air so high that it would be here. Well, it's right here, but I ain't – you got somebody – I'm not going through the problem of mailing something. No offense, Jay, because by the time you get to it, the courses will have reset anyway, so you're not getting the conditions.
Now, is there a number of participants that are able to play lock?
Participants are fine.
Unlimited?
But I believe they're set to 7 days expiration.
Yeah.
Guys, I gave Adam a mode idea, and I hope he loved it too. But a mode based off of the world's qualifiers. So you get a mode like they save those, make it an event for a week, or they make it a one-play event, and anybody that finishes their one game in the top, like you pay $10 to play each. You pay whatever the cost is, $25, play all courses. If you can finish in the top 10 in the qualifier, you get a World's Pass for next year, or something like that. But get to play the conditions that we played on at World Championships. There we go, Jay. All right, so where are we at? Now this is where these courses
they are
start.
still within a stroke of each other.
Okay.
On hole 12.
It
It looks like Auburn and Mo are still a few strokes off.
Here? That's the guy I'm looking for. Yeah, Matt. I even my phone getting stuff through any apps right now is
it's slow. Yeah,
it's bad. I'm going to reconnect to the Wi-Fi and see if that helps. But I'm getting 5G in here and it still gives me nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's Lou and Mo. So it's Lou and Mo. Is it Winmo? Is his real name Winmo? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. Yeah.
Still getting the internal error, internal server error here. We're not getting any. I didn't get any errors. I don't think like that.
So we got a 3-stroke match with Mo and Auburn.
Yeah, now I'm working. Now we got the app up and running. So maybe leaving it and coming back in.
Gotcha. So let's see what 17, 18 look like for them.
Mario, for situations like that, that's always going to be the owner of the bar will either be the person that owns the machine or they have a vendor. You talk to the bar and tell them these things that they should get right on top of it. If you're having some serious issues after that, then we're going to give you the Kelvin Lazy email address at IT, and he can probably reach out to.
We'll just give you his direct number.
Yeah, well,
direct cell phone number.
I'm telling you right now that the phone systems are harder than anything there. But if we get it, yeah, if you let them know, if you're having problems after not getting any response from them, then let one of us know. You can find me on Facebook, Mario, and I can get you in touch with the right people, or we'll get you to the K. Lindsay at itsgames.com. Shoot him an email. If you can, when you're there, the biggest help for you would be to get the cabinet ID number. You can find that on a sticker on the back or at the player select screen. If you hit the blue button, the number pops up on the screen.
Yep. Hey, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Trying my best here.
Mike, keep it going. All right, so Stephen doesn't play a lot. He's missing putts. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen.
What do we think? Oh, okay, so we got a little bit of an interesting one here.
Yeah.
It's an island shot. I'm not if he's going for this, he's probably wet. This is going to be close.
I'm not quite. Is he trying to?
With backspin too.
He's going for this.
No, he's trying to get it all the way.
Next little spot.
Oh. Okay, I've never tried this.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's what I was.
If it works for an eagle shot,
that'd be interesting. Maybe he's up 3 strokes or whatever he's up. Maybe he's just decided he's gonna
4.
Fairway to fairway.
But where that pin is and that wind, I'm putting it on the pad.
Yeah.
I can then just nuke an 8.5 my second shot and have a chance of it going in. It'll roll down pretty far.
So Mount, they are just now called the 1 seed Andy Haas to a match. So I guess we are coming.
We are.
I'm sure we're the next couple being called. So do you want to try to find some replacements?
We will. We'll get somebody over here. We're going to find probably one of these unlucky folks from the purple bracket.
All right.
All right. So he clicked the wall. He's in trouble.
Yeah.
Now is it going to drop him up top, or did it drop him? I think he got the drop by the green. He might have just gotten one of the goofy drops, which might have made a stroke for him. All right. 356 into a 12. There's no way that's going to be good. No, he's your main though. We're going to start getting.
So
called.
they just called Haas. So we're thinking need some replacements if you know anybody who's out.
Thank you, Adam. I'm going to do my best, dude. I'm feeling great.
It's hard to get the bracket up right now, so we're having troubles. I had it up before. So if you have them before, yeah, just save it in your phone there. So I'm one of the first ones called. So
where
looks
am
like
I
am going to be jumping
too,
up. Yeah, thanks, Jay. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to go get another beverage, and I'm going to actually change over to Brian.
Well,
if Brian's down the
road
right
that
there.
in his face.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, you want one of these?
Yeah, I know.
16. Oh, you want this? It's a driver's
license.
license.
Probably not a good idea for me to promote alcohol to minors. I would never do such a thing.
Never do it. Stefan, struggle bus over here.
All right, guys, appreciate the good vibes. I'll be back later. Good luck to everybody playing. I'll see you later.
Well, guys, we're bringing in another very knowledgeable player. When it comes to the technical aspect and the gameplay, I don't think there's two more knowledgeable about the game and has the skill to play the game than me and the person next to me. That's Brian Bernhardt. Bernsey.
Oh, I'm so humbled by that introduction.
Oh, it's great.
I mean, you're setting the bar extremely high for me right
well,
now.
but come on, dude. When
Well,
you
you're
were
right.
at my house and I walked away to go upstairs because you were getting your butt kicked and I was tired and you kept streaming, I watched your stream and you're fantastic with it, man.
Thanks, man. Yep.
It's great. I mean, you're great with it. You can talk the game. You're eloquent about it. You're succinct, and you have skill in the game too.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, maybe someday I'll get some streaming stuff, and we can tighten up at Brian B. and do a little thing with the word of mouth, But
then I don't have to feel. I feel bad that I don't feel bad when I don't stream, and nobody's in good hands to take care of these people wanting to learn.
Right.
So that's great. But so who do you made the main bracket?
Made the main, yeah.
I know you had issues. Steve Celeste came over to me and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed." And I was like, "Don't worry, he made the main. I don't think he cares anymore. I think he's good with it."
No,
but just shooting Apollo, he had a partner that got a little player that got a little tipsy. And missed a lot of your putts.
It missed a couple putts.
Yeah.
It was an extremely awkward qualifier, and the best way to put it is, Aljaz handled himself really well. It affected his qualifier.
Well, Aljaz was pretty tanked too. Though.
Yeah, but he got that point after the first couple. But yeah, second tournament, I will be talking about it a lot more in Gino's podcast. So for those that tune into that when we do our post-pod after this tournament, but there's a lot of details involved. Don't want to go into them right now, but it was really unfortunate the way that qualifier went, for our group. But I got through it. Champions adjust, right?
You got to, right? And guys, that is the only thing you're ever going to. Nobody's going to care if you're bad, right? But when you're doing things that end up affecting the opponents or people on other machines, that's when we as a community kind of ostracize you.
Yeah.
Trust me, if you mess up once though, because he was awesome in St. Louis, I had a blast with Steve there. So yeah, great. We all have our bad days. I've had my bad days. I think my last time at this tournament was a fantastic example.
Yes, it sure was.
It happens, guys. We have our bad days, but we're not going to hate anybody for that. If we did, we'd all have to hate ourselves.
Right, so he's -10 here. Showtime.
Yeah, but that's Stefan.
Okay, and where's his opponent at here? I mean,
real close.
So
they're both very close.
And that's a great shot.
It's
got to hold on
shot.
though.
No, he did a medium tee with backspin.
Wow, that is a sexy shot
right
there.
Guys, that's a player that does.
And he's down 4, so he needed to hit that shot.
Yeah, and they were both even through 4.
Okay. Wow.
It's been a struggle. They've been having some putting and some issues like that.
And he laid up, so most likely just going to lose one here. But
thank you, Q. But like back to it though, guys. The only way that you're not going to be welcome and people is if you're disrespectful to other matches.
Yeah.
And disrespectful to anybody's wives. That gets you punched. No offense, letting you know ahead of time. I am not unhappy about punching someone's face who disrespects one of our friends' wives.
Yeah, definitely. And in our situation, there was not the right amount of space when hitting shots. Talking when going to hit a shot. Just didn't understand
etiquette.
Etiquette definitely. And then the look on his face when I told him, "You need to go tell Steve that you missed my putt," and it was like a smirk and a smile, like it wasn't a big deal. I'm like, "This is a big deal. Like I'm on the cut line."
Twice? Did you do it twice?
He had to do it twice. He had to do that walk of shame twice. So yeah, but you live and you learn, and hopefully the next time, we talked about it afterwards. Told me he's a good player, and hopefully he plays well today, and and most likely the pink bracket. But Steve's hitting a little bit of a cut shot going in here, and
he had to have he's played the super spin. I was worried about that hitting the underneath of the trees.
Yeah.
I've had that with the qualifier. I looked at that like that's the one where I've hit those branches before when you can't even see them.
Could be. I hit obviously with me playing wind balls, I had to go left and use that 16 wind in the qualifier, left to right. And
did you almost full it and throw it all the way back?
Kind of, and it spun back real hard with my spinning clubs, and I thought I made it. But no hole-in-ones for Brian B. yesterday in the qualifier. What about you?
I had 2.
Nice.
But it was nice. Like I said, I played with the player that kind of learned from watching the streams a bit, so he was hitting the same shots. He had honors on the hole 8 on Nord Allen, the longer par 4 that was drivable 330 today.
Yeah.
So he went in front of me, but he didn't move all the way to the side, and he hit a medium T10.5 at 142. And I saw how, he had a little cut, a little high of the hole, front right, hammered straight, dead in the hole. You can follow that stuff around. It's really good to do, guys. Once you understand how the trackball meter works, it's really helpful. I don't know about you, but I know talking with me and Kins, playing for years with no meters or things like that, we had just told ourselves in our head, all chips have a hook to it. They all do. They do.
And now you see them.
Now we see the shot meter, and I have a click right on all my pullbacks.
Yes.
Those kind of things are very easily to correct. And they're very easy correctable now because you see it. Okay, cool. I try to correct it myself now. Okay, I'm going to make sure this is straight. My chips are all over the place. So now I'm like, screw it. We're playing a cut chip always. I just know how to play.
And that's one thing I know that's the new thing is the cut chip or the JoJo chip or whatever.
No, the click chip.
The click chip. That's right. Click chip and cut chip. All these new things in the world of Golden Tee.
Well, but they're not new. It's just that none of us ever wanted to waste the amount of time it takes to hit them.
Yeah.
How many times have you watched somebody pulling back their chip?
And they reset. Yeah.
It was almost like the Turbo A1. It was fun to hit, but watching people who couldn't get it to go.
Yeah.
I literally played a game in St. Louis one year that it took them 20 minutes to get past hole 1.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because they were trying to get the Turbo. And then when he finally thought he got it, he still didn't get it. I was like, wow.
Now, speaking of the Turbo, isn't that something that you kind of helped diagnose? It was a mistake, wasn't it? Like there was.
It was a glitch in code that was causing the game to when you had a one click forward on the forward swing after pulling the ball back, it was actually not. It was adding a second swing basically to your shot, so it was going past the limits then.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I mean, you could get it to go 2 or 3 times. I drove the green on. What's the Snow Island one? Elkhorn or Hawthorne? Elkhorn. You know, the long par 5 that had the island in the water that you'd have to go to?
Yeah.
I got that on the green off the tee from 560.
And see, what's funny here, if you guys were listening yesterday when I was on with somebody else, we were talking about the mouth and how one of his things is mouth is one of the first ones to always drive certain holes. There it is right there.
But that was because of it, and the funny thing is, because, look, your A1 at 158, my A1 at 158 are identical, right? But back then, the way I did my spinners, I was catching that Turbo that we didn't know was there.
Well, and kind of like our shot in Minnesota. Remember when I aced Grant Savannah?
Yeah,
12.
did that catch it? Well, I mean, I came close too, but I caught it just a little soft. Was that a Turbo? Probably not a Turbo. You probably just caught a better A1 because a Turbo on that, if you would have had to turn extra left, and you would have been over the green. So, I mean, there was all the little things. Hey, Jade, how you doing, brother? Yes, we do have a great match for the stream, guys. This is awesome, dude.
Yeah, so, I mean, Bryce Aubert, he is the future face of Golden Tee. CJ, that's come and gone, right? This is the future of Golden Tee. Is he 16 yet?
I mean, he's 16 now.
So he's able, maybe he can drive himself to tournaments
now?
Well,
not quite yet. I don't think his driver. They got some different rules for driving stuff for him, but he's got his permit, from what I understand.
Cool. And this is a kid that won the purple bracket here last year, finds himself in the main bracket of a pretty tough field. You got guys like Steve Beatty and Al Jazz and Kyle Heasley, and throw Jamie Arrington in there, people that are in the purple bracket today, and Bryce is hanging out in the main bracket playing Puff, who you just got to listen to for about an hour. Yeah, and he's a world qualifier, you know.
He is. Great. I love his dad, too. Props to him for being around, picking up the game, man. I don't think my parents have ever watched me play a Golden Tee game.
Well, for me, I was lucky enough that they were right behind me when I won the PCC. That's a moment I'll never forget. You know?
Yeah, I don't think my mom's ever, and I think a lot of people here would probably make a whole bunch of money with people saying, we're so sorry that you had to deal with that for so long.
Yeah.
But let's watch it. They got Champ. Me personal, probably the worst course of this year.
I mean, it's going to come down to pretty much holes 9 and 16, and maybe 18 if someone's got to go for a shot. You know?
But I mean, to me, it's the worst course of this year. Nostalgia-wise, I thought it was really cool.
Yes.
I think
it needs some drivable par 4s is what we need in this.
It needed to have remastered tee boxes for it.
Yes.
Because this was only a course, if you guys don't know the history of this was only 32 people ever played it.
Yeah. At the national championship.
We
talked about that last night.
Was that 99?
I think so.
So 99.
Well, yeah, because it's Champ 99.
Okay, yeah. So we're higher math, guys. This is why Brian Bernhardt and I are considered the 2 most intelligent players. We just figured that out.
2 most intelligent on this stream, at least right now. But
the two most intelligent speaking on the stream. He got it. There it is, dude. Look at this.
But yeah, 2 eagles after hole 1. You know, this is Bryce's shot went a little further than I think he wanted it to go, but he still was able to get an eagle.
I think that was a bailout for Bryce there, there. I think look, if you're trying to make this right now, it's a thumb 10. It's with stouts, and I can talk more succinctly about the stout stuff. And Daniel's asking about the shush shot. Let's see if we get to a spot that it's good on.
This course doesn't have any shushes, does it?
I'll shush it on one out of the bunker sometimes.
Okay.
A lot, actually quite a bit. Otherwise, yeah, it all depends. You could end up in a spot where Trish is great.
Yeah. Interesting putt right there, just watching Bryce.
18.
Okay, true.
The chip on 18 a lot is a chush.
But the water's
not in the bunker.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing. I mean, the click chip probably would be a better thing for 18. I watched Adam Harris drain it from back in the trees from 60 yards.
Oh, wow.
Chipping. And he acted like it was no big deal. Like, yeah, that's a gimme. I was like, what? Yeah, click chipping is a little different.
One thing I want to mention here, watch Bryce. Look at him just looking down the track. He's confident. He's really just playing this game with a lot of confidence right now.
The most amazing thing is he's getting good while playing around the terrible Golden Tee players at the Latte Lounge.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I mean, it's bad. I mean, it's Mark Gomez and then people that hurt your game. That's it. And can ruin your life. Like you say, it absolutely ruined your life. So good for him for staying. I'm surprised he hasn't had to go to AA yet. It's like already just because of osmosisly getting intoxicated.
Yeah, well, hopefully he learns from some of the other ones in that room there. But yeah, he's got some great guys in Wisconsin to learn this game of video golf.
And he's got that thing where he wants to be better, man.
Yeah, but look at not a whole lot of communication between the two here. They're both listening to their jams, or like I like to joke, maybe they're listening to us talking.
I've done it before.
But I mean, here's I don't know. This has overtime written all over it unless somebody makes a mistake.
I actually listen to word-of-mouth streams while I'm playing.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I put them on. That guy knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, man. He gets me in the headspace that I need to be in.
Yeah. You're one of a kind, Mouth.
Thank you, Brian. You as well. In case you didn't know, one of a kind moments was one of the early days of Golden Tee at Rack 'em Up Billiards, I believe it was. I actually got the man next to me actually cold-cocked me. And I deserved it. And then we went back to playing.
Yeah.
And people tried to break us up, and I was like, no, dude, I'm good. I deserve it.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, back to it. And we still played on the same machine.
Yep, and we can joke about it now.
Yeah,
good times,
I think we joked about it right afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know if you hated me.
No, nothing but love, Mouth.
Good.
Sometimes someone's got to put you in your place, though.
Okay, PGT site to look for bracket. I don't know if the PGT site is up and running right this moment.
I do know that the person Mike Chestnut's here, and shout out to Mike for all the help that he's done for the website. But there's somebody else behind the scenes that does something. And I'm not sure if he's under the weather. Right? No, he's not here, but I don't think he's able to work on it this weekend. So if there are issues, probably can't be resolved. But just thanks for your patience. They've made a lot of progress with that site.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
That putt right there almost slid off to the right.
Okay, so let's go here. Let's check out main. Oh. Okay, well, gentlemen, ladies. I'm coming up. Me and Nate Stowell. I think he said 26, which I believe is a machine.
It could be. Yeah, maybe
I
we'll
believe
see
it is. I think I'm going to have to play every game for you guys live. So you guys, good luck. Enjoy Brian. He's got some great verbiage for you. If anybody else wants to jump in with Brian here, there's an opening. Not Kelvin Lazy, though. He's back there being Kelvin.
But yeah, here we are at the Sussex Bowl in beautiful Sussex, Wisconsin. Snow falling from the sky this morning. Nice, warm, 33-degree day, and shout out to the great staff. I talked about it briefly yesterday. One of the issues at a lot of these tournaments is the staff being trained well and taking care of the players, cleaning up tables, all the little basic things that you think would be done that unfortunately don't always get done at venues. They're on the ball here. So it's been this is not their first rodeo. They're professionals, and it's just one of the best venues of the year. But back to the game. It's all square. Kevin Lindsay's going to join me. Hole 7 on Champ 99. This is a look right now where Bryce is thinking, I've got a chance to be a little bit aggressive and try to put this one in the bottom of the cup. And it's a little short, so he knows it. So Kevin Lindsay here winning your first match in the purple bracket, right?
Yep. Yeah, I played my old buddy John Janza on Champ 99, actually. So it's funny that we are looking at this course here.
Did you play a similar setup? Or was this?
No, I believe the setup was different. On this hole, we had a straight 8-mile-an-hour wind.
So yeah, it's kind of fun. We were talking about Bryce, just 16 years old, the new face of Golden Tee, and the future face of Golden Tee, that is, and how he's just playing with a lot of confidence. The way he's just flicking his thumbs on the trackball, hitting his shots. He's just getting that purple win here last year and some more tournaments in the books. He's playing great so far in this match.
No, and it's really exciting. I talked to him briefly this morning, just, once I realized he had actually made the main bracket, and then I found out that that he was playing Puff. And I said, that's funny. Puff is he's a good player, and it's a really good match for him, matchup-wise, skills and all that.
Caught a break there.
Caught a break.
Because if that was over a little bit more, there's that cliff material right there that it would have rolled right in the water. He's got to make this chip. Man, he does. Ooh. A little to the right of the cup, but it went in.
That was a little nerve-wracking.
Yes.
Yeah, so we already talked with Bryce. Yeah, he'll be at Worlds for sure. His win last year in the purple bracket, I think that'll be talked about for years and years to come, especially as he makes it to more tournaments and, he starts traveling.
Great shot there for Bryce. And hopefully his back is feeling better after that huge bear hug that Will Sandstead gave him after winning that, but that was great. Great for the game, great for Bryce, great for the hometown guys.
Well, that's the thing too. I'm sure you and Mouth already talked about it, but he's got a good group of teachers. Mark Gomez, somebody who's been becoming better and better over the last 4 or 5 years. Team Wisconsin, they love to have fun, but at the end of the day, they love playing Golden Tee.
They take a lot of pride in Golden Tee, and they're very passionate about the game, and they see a bright future with Bryce, and they want to, they all want to, not that they want the credit for it, but they want to see him, excel and succeed and be a part of Team Wisconsin for years to come.
Yeah. He's going to be leading Team Wisconsin in 20 years when Stefan and Cassie's kids are running the bowling alley. And
20 years from now, where is Golden Tee, Kevin? Are we wearing, virtual reality goggles and just kind of thinking, and the artificial intelligence is hitting our shots for us? I mean, where are we at?
Honestly, what makes Golden Tee great is the trackball and the hand motions and all that. And you
sound like Jim Zielinski right there. That is something that will come right out of Jim.
I mean, that's the reason why so many of us love playing this game. Golden Tee Mobile is fun, but it's different. You're using your fingers to swipe on a screen versus a trackball. I think there's always going to be a world for there's always going to be a world for Golden Tee as is. I mean, the trackball has been around for like 40 years, so I think it'll be around for another 40 more.
We've gotten this far, man. I mean, as far as Golden Tee, in the industry, that's a very difficult industry to succeed in, and still trying to, not trying, but finding a way at the top of coin-op, So obviously something's going right. Also, a quick update. I believe Mouth is up 2 in his match, and I think this is a good match to watch here. We'll keep you posted on Mouth, and if anything changes there, let you know. But, we're all square here with Bryce Aubert and Puff Kramer.
Yeah, now we're getting to the back 9. We're on hole 11 here. Oh, it's a great shot by Puff. Sorry, I thought I heard my name called. But
you can give this one a good run, and that's going to be a little bit to the other side of the hole. And these are the holes right here because you're not going to have a whole lot of opportunities to go chasing after a pin.
Right. You got 16, which is that pretty difficult drivable par 4.
The only really difficult hole in this course, honestly. Yeah. I mean, hole 9, they both made that look really easy. Now, this hole can get some trouble. Yeah.
I think this may give people trouble only in the sense of it's so good looking with the wind blowing in your face.
It reminds me of myself.
Yes. In your younger days when you had hair.
Yes.
But, sometimes I had to look in, middle left pin, right 10-mile-an-hour wind where you're cutting in the ball. Like, this is a lot nicer. And, even though Bryce has got a tiny bit of a putt there, I think he'll be all right.
He's got to be careful. If he's thumbing this, he's got to be careful with those thumbs and make sure that they don't slip, because you do not want him to slip the wrong way here and have that ball trickle to the right off the green.
Yeah, that green may look big, but it really isn't when you come to a right 6 like that.
That's going to be a tough putt. These are putts that are easy to make when you're at home, but when you're at a tournament, and he missed it. Like I said, on cue, tough putt. Now, Bryce, this is no easy putt either in this situation. Center of the cup. I call those are putts with confidence. When you're hitting the center of the cup, then
like you said it earlier, he exudes confidence in that. And for somebody who is, 16 years old, playing in in his first gold bracket now.
Yeah, and how does he handle? He's had the honors this whole time. And I was just going to mention before gaining that stroke, what does he do on hole 16 if they're all square? And that's why you put that person at. But now he's up 1 stroke, and we'll see where he's at on hole 16. But he might see a layup.
I got to be honest. I think that's going to be a tough decision for him. But I feel like you have to lay up on that situation.
That's going to go wet.
That's not.
That's wet. So. He's got a chance of maybe chipping it in depending where the drop is. And that drop is right there.
The drop is safe in that regards. Like the water's on his left. He won't have to worry about it too much. Jay, at this point, I think his layup is going to depend on what Puff does.
Yeah, and I think right now the tables have totally turned because now he's going to make this chip to get it back to even. Does he do he's going to do a little quick chip or I don't know. Nice chip for Bryce. So all square. So nothing won, nothing lost in the last 2 holes. I mean, kind of where we thought this match would be right now, with exception
honestly,
to
the. Be honest, like I think Bryce may be an advantage depending on how hard 16 is, because now Puff
has honors.
Yes. And it's like I joke with John in our match, like I almost gave him honors on 16 unintentionally, but it's kind of a weird match play thing, because 16. For somebody like Puff, I'm sure he makes that green 75% of the time, if not more, like most of you top guys do. But you're in match play. Yeah. If you water 16, 17 is usually pretty easy. And then 18, even if it's not the drivable, easy eagle putt look or easy eagle chip, it's still pretty mundane for a hole 18.
Yeah, 18 is a tough one, too, because if you have that option to actually go for it, you could get a bad bounce, but even if the pin's down at the bottom near the water, how aggressive are you in your next shot going? There's a lot of things that can happen with that. And even holes like this, you got to make sure that you're still hitting good shots. You don't want to put it in the rough.
Especially with a 15-mile-an-hour
wind. Yeah. And that's right where you want it, right in the middle of the fairway. Now the rough on the left side of that green is going to come in play, as I know that it's only going to be the 7.5 wind for him, but he's going to have to aim it towards the left or cut into that wind a little bit. Curious how these guys handle that, because you want to make sure you're not in the middle of the green. And that's a great shot. Man, those stout balls make this game so easy, Kevin.
His thumb game also has a lot to do with that.
Yes.
I mean, we're going to keep saying it, his confidence when he hits those thumb shots.
And that's not what he wanted. Not the worst putt in the world, having that left 3 slope, and he just about missed it. So going, from the confidence and hitting those good putts to the center of the cup, and those are barely going in. Those are things that are kind of – and he almost missed Bryce's putt there. Hole 16, this is what the match is going to come down to, and it's a doozy.
Oh.
It's makeable.
And that's the thing, because even though the wind's blowing right, the setup with the
he's laying
tee box here, you could easily get on there.
He made that decision early on in this match, what was going to happen if we got to hole 16. Now, the door is open for Bryce. And
this reminds me of the setup on Champ 16 in the Florida qualifier, where
and he's laying up.
Probably a smart move, where you could get there, looking at it straight, but it's probably smarter to just lay up.
Very, it'd be fun to watch him go after it, but a very smart decision, Kevin. A very experienced decision for such a young Golden Tee player.
I was just going to say that. I mean, honestly, especially the first time somebody newer to the Golden Tee gets on that stage, it's very easy to just think with all the confidence in the world. And he's played very confidently. He had one mistake, but he survived it, and they're all even going into 17 here. But
do you remember the last time there was a match on hole 17 that was tied up on Champ 99? Do you remember what happened when Jamie Arrington nailed it for a hole-in-one to eventually beat Gerard Montigny in the purple bracket?
That's a great point.
I wonder if one of these guys is thinking, I want to do what Jamie did the last tournament.
And this is a tough look, because you've got where Puff's looking now with his G wedge. You have to worry about that tree playing
being in play. And he's short. He hit the tree. Wow. But real quick, I do want to mention, we were talking about Jamie Arrington. She did beat Kyle Heasley in the first round of the purple bracket.
Saw that.
So Jamie is moving on to the next match. So should have been the main bracket, but great win for Jamie Arrington.
I play Gary Durkee, and if I win, whoever wins plays Jamie.
So here we go. That was a very conservative shot for Bryce, almost too conservative. And it kind of reminds me of when he was playing Will, they were making so many small mistakes back and forth. Had a great opportunity to get 2 strokes here, and now he's going to have a really tough shot to get birdie. You got to putt
this. He should be okay, though.
And he makes it. Look at that little confidence right there.
Little Andy Haas.
Now he's going to lay this up. Puff is, I believe, the number 8 qualifier. This would be an upset. However, not surprising. And Puff knows it. You can't water a par 3 in a match.
Especially on 17.
Yeah. That's a great shot there. Now, he's got to be very careful with this. You almost want to put it left of the hole and let it kind of trickle down a little bit, but not too aggressive. Like, don't even look at the hole. Look at the middle of the green.
Yeah.
On his
Ignore the 10-mile-an-hour wind because you don't want to get too cute and go right-click and aim towards the water, thinking that wind's going to give you some love there.
And then Puff's going to have a chip at it.
Now, in Puff's case,
this is perfect. He can just put bite on this and just hit this straight at it, put it left of the hole. Oh, a little
super spin. Super spin saved him there. Now, Puff, he's got
nothing to lose here.
Yeah.
He's got to make this, and he's got to hope Bryce misses twice. And and I think he'll just putt Bryce's in for him. True competitor right there. Good sportsmanship. Nice win. Congratulations, Bryce Aubert, moving on. My pick in the fantasy golf in the Group 8 with his first ever main bracket win. So congratulations to Bryce Aubert. And that is Nate Stowell playing Mark Moist McClevich. He does need a new wardrobe. Maybe he can talk to the people at Incredible Technologies and get some better material to wear on Sundays. But he is up 4 strokes. There's 104,000 great shot points, so he's gotten a few hole-outs in this game, Kevin. That's he is a man on a mission right here.
And Mouth is dangerous. When Mouth gets hole-outs, the only person that really stands in his way is himself,
yes.
To be very honest.
I want to take a look at those Golden Tee points after this hole because 103,000 after 11 holes, my goodness, that is insane. Tough sledding for Nate here. I mean, running into a bulldozer there. And Nate's a solid player. A lot of people don't know much about him. Another guy that I picked actually in fantasy golf. But yeah, just tough draw for him. Still have to finish this round. 11,000 Golden Tee points. There's a couple par 4 hole-in-ones. I mean, I don't know. The good news is for the people that are watching and listening right now, you're going to hear all about it in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, when Mouth is done.
So buckle up and be ready for that Mouth fest. He wanted another one.
I mean, let's be honest. Mouth hasn't won a tournament in how long?
St. Louis when he beat Kevin O'Connor.
And that was 2017?
That was a long time ago.
So almost 6 years ago?
Yeah. A guy that can win any tournament. The one flaw that he has, and this is something I would say if he was sitting right next to me, is his mental state, is him getting out of his own head and whatever he's doing this game, doing this the entire day. That's what separates him from the Andy Haas, the Paul Luna, the Evan Gossett. Those guys, seem to separate themselves. Paul Taylor should be added to that list also.
Yeah.
Mouth just doesn't seem to do it. Yeah, he's 26 under after 13. That's pretty solid.
Now, him and I talked about this hole in the qualifier. No doubt in my mind he was going to go there because you don't have to worry as much about an elevation change. With that wind, the wind's facing right at you. You take that wall out of play, all that stuff.
Yeah, you want to call this the year of the Mouth. That'd be a scary year. But, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he's able to. Is it going to go in? It's not going to go in.
Mouth, just another hole out.
Oh, man. We always joke about Andy Haas waking up 2 better.
I don't know.
I think the Mouth woke up 5 better today.
It was 4 before then?
Yeah. No, this is – I'm being serious here, Kevin. This is a guy that's got to save some of these hole outs. You don't want to dump all your hole outs into one match
I don't know. You know what? It may be his best bet.
Just start putting it close to the hole. Just save those lucky hole outs for later on, because he's sure going to need them. Wow. Okay, so how many bounces before this one goes in the hole, Kevin? I'm going to call 4 bounces, bottom of the cup. One, two. Oh. Yeah, geez. So Mouth must be listening because now he is going to start saving his holeouts for later matches.
Has he got headphones on?
No, I don't think so. So Quinn, holeouts are lucky. Getting it close to the hole are skill. That's an old, what's his name? Guy from the Chicagoland area. Charlie Olson saying that getting it in the hole is lucky. Getting it close to the hole is skill.
Okay. All right, so he's 30 under going into hole 16. So, yeah, you're looking at a 35 if he holds up.
Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we had the drivable tee box? You could pop a 36 in this. He's thinking that right now. He's eyeing this. Oh, not this hole, the next hole. I'm sorry. Oh, he's.
We are still offering it if anybody is interested for the surf and turf options for dinner at 6 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah.
Until 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is
I mean, I think Mouse. This is the point of the match to where you pull your starters. You know, you just kind of just lay back and just throw the green or throw the ball in the middle of the green. You know, if you have to lag a putt or two, just. But unbelievable.
Now let's have an honest conversation because we know how Mouth gets. Mouth is very excited and absolutely no reason for him not to be, as long as he holds up over the next 2 holes. But if he somehow gets double eagle on 17, eagles 18, and shoots a 36 under, I mean, the route. It's only 1 o'clock. He might buy early shots for everybody out of excitement. All right, so he's not going to have a drivable look here, but.
This is unbelievable, Kevin. I just can't believe it.
And it's on the stream, so everybody, there's proof in the pudding right there.
Yeah, yep. Oh, my goodness. I just feel for the people that are listening because they're going to hear all about it. But it's always great commentary with the Mouth. We love him, and he is great for the game.
But you bring up a good point. Like, he's got a lot of hole outs, a lot of great shot points. Like, what does that do for the rest of his game? Yeah. And if you go to pegttour.com, you can pull up the brackets. You can see the purple, pink, and the gold brackets here. We'll pull them up and see who Mouth is coming up against if he does, in fact, win this match here.
He's got a chance at holding this, too.
Oh, boy.
No, Kevin Lindsay's up to bat.
All right. I can't leave. Gary can wait. I will.
Well, so I think, ironically enough, the name it is kind of like he has chopped liver in this match. I feel so bad because he's playing solid. He's shooting par, isn't he?
I believe so. Yeah.
If Mouth misses, he's gonna be so mad. Okay. Okay. Where's the pin at? Are we gonna get a 36 under? Oh, he is thinking. He's thinking middle of the green. He doesn't want to do anything stupid here. I don't know if that not a fan of that 9. But he knows what he's doing. He's going after the hole.
Jeez.
Going after the hole.
Wow.
Someone give that guy another hole out.
Yeah. It's like what if you're Nate, you're like, what the that is
Nice catch, Kevin.
No, I did it on purpose actually. No, I mean that's tough. He is a great player. And a 30 under an Easter is nothing to sniff about, but like.
Yeah, Nate keeps on playing this way. He should get some wins here in the bottom part of that winner's bracket, but yeah, that is tough sledding for sure. Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Brace yourselves, guys. Kevin's going to be going to play. I'll be here for a few more minutes, but
Mouth he's 35 under on Easter.
He's going to be walking over here so quick to talk about it, and buckle
128. Look at that. He only got 12.9. He couldn't get 13,000.
I know. I'll find out why that happened.
Yeah, give him a hard time. All right. Well, I got to get ready for my match with Mr. Gary Durkee. Brian, thanks for holding the show here.
You got it.
Good luck with Mouth.
Thanks. Appreciate it. And here we do. We've got 2 great players here as well. Yeah, see, that didn't take too long. Mouth's already here. So we got a Squeaky Bob here. Bryce Lepic, 2 great players. Okay, so let me introduce to you the man that just shot 35 under in a match. 5 hole outs, Mouth, is that right?
Yeah, that was a 5
How
better.
big is the cup when you're hitting shots like that and the ball just finds a way in there, huh?
Did you get to the holding out the 2 on the front there? You was like, okay, yeah, good.
Well, see, we didn't see that. We were watching the other match with Bryce and Puff, so we're like, oh my goodness, this guy's 4 better.
Yeah,
how did this happen?
Was like we get to the. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things. They dropped and then nothing bad. Like you didn't. It was actually after the 3rd one. I was like, now I'm getting nervous because the 3-betters are not easy to come by. Mm-hmm. So now I'm expecting, okay, I'm going to blow something here. If I blow it for 2 strokes, Bryce is only down by 1 then. Yeah. And then I hole out the one on. I was like, I'm probably going to hit an ultra here somehow, and it goes in. Wow. Okay, good. Yeah, they did. They took some of my liver. That's exactly right, Tanya. Yeah, that felt good. So now, I mean, historically wise, is that first 5-better on stream?
I don't know, man. We'll get our statisticians doing their research here, you know. But yeah, no. The one thing I was talking about, Mouth, the one thing that worries me for you is you got to save some of those holeouts for later, man. But
I think that's a historical inaccuracy. Does Haas save holeouts? No, you get their holeouts. You get them when you can. I just felt. I mean, I'm looking at Nate, and gosh. Nate, in a lot of these online tournaments, we play a bit in invites at some tournaments, and he's actually gotten me quite a bit the last couple of match play stuff. Like, I mean, it was one handicap when he was getting a stroke, and he shot a 2-better on me. I was like, well, F that guy, screw that Stowell guy, and he shot a clean round.
Yeah, he shot great. You know, it just ran into a buzzsaw mark.
And then plus 17 was that's not a good look for any of us. No. Even I thought I maybe clicked it one click too far.
It was going to roll off a little bit more.
Well, but it hit the rough first. So.
Oh, you're talking about 17 to par 5.
Yeah. If my shot where I hit, if I get that to hit the green first,
it rolls on.
I'm thinking that's the line I thought was going in.
Yeah. But your line on 18 also, like that, you went after that with that in a high 9 wood.
Well, that was the thing is when I get nervous like that, I just want to hit a ball as hard as I can because I'm not going to mess that up.
Yeah.
And I know the 9 wood's going to carry. My contemplation was there though.
The high 6 or
well, no, the 6 was out of the question
because if you cut that, you could end up being short.
I'm not even going to. I won't cut it on that hole. I just don't want to. I could hit the back wall and shoot off funny. But my contemplation was. Crap, do I go for the hole out here on 18? If I hit this with release, I might be able to get it. But if I miscalculated this a little bit, then release might make me hit those little statues.
Yeah, having a 5-stroke lead is really comfortable.
I didn't think I was losing the match. Now I was looking at history more than anything.
Yeah, and you also think about all the eyes that are watching, and you don't want to embarrass yourself, obviously, because that's not something that mouth likes to do.
No, but it goes back to I look at the moment a lot more sometimes. My first win that was in Wisconsin, I was playing Eddie Godfrey on Laurel Park. And I was up by 4 going into 18. And I was on a 2-better.
With drivable 18 on Laurel Park.
Okay, now.
Or a drivable par 5.
It's the drivable par 5. But so I can lay up and get an eagle pretty much guaranteed. But I told myself, like, I'm not getting my first win by laying up. That's stupid. Well, I stroke limited. He beats me. We had to play the second match where I had to play him to beat him after
goodness.
that. But that's just like is the moment bigger than the one person? I don't know.
Right.
Jason's right behind us. He's got to give the little thing there. But that was crazy, man. But shout out to Nate. I mean, gosh, there's not much you can do. It's happened to all of us. George did something similar to me in Dallas, and I was like,
didn't Luna here? I think shoot a 4-better on Hidden Temple. Shot a 33. I think last year or a year or two ago against somebody in the main bracket. So yeah, it happens.
It does.
But yeah, here we got 2 great players that this could end up being.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. Bryce and Washburn, great. Bryce Leppard could have been somebody worldwide.
Yes.
He got real close. McCook kind of got. I mean, it's anytime you ace 18, there's a skill involved, but you have to have luck.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to interrupt real quick. I was just told that you need to go report your score.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Mouth will be right back.
That's kind of fast.
I just got a call from my match as well, so Mouth will be back in a minute. Jason Loschiavo is going to jump on, and we'll probably. Well, yep, I'm bringing you in, Jason. We're good. Yeah, and then so Mouth is going to go report his score because that's what you do when you win.
You didn't report the score yet?
No, he did not report the score.
What a jerk.
So Jason, have fun.
All right, good luck to you.
Yep, I'll catch you later, man.
Okay, maybe we get Austin in or Justin, someone. Austin, you want to get in? Mouth will be right back. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, okay, he's going to report his score. Okay, never mind. You got to let Mouth get out all his words. Austin, welcome to the stream.
What's going on, Jason?
I'm just here watching some great Golden Tee. I told everyone yesterday on stream to come back because they were going to see some amazing Golden Tee, and I did not lie.
No, you did not.
And Mouth did not disappoint.
You did not. I mean, that's unreal to shoot clean and get beat by a 5-better. Like, you can't be really mad about it.
I always say I'd rather lose to something like that than me making mistakes and losing. Because at the end of the day, if I play a good round, that's all I can do. That's my part.
All right, we got Bryce here. Washburn.
Austin, Massachusetts. I still got this. I'm going to comment and talk. Do I get a gift card for this? Here we go. Boom. Double action. Set it and typed it. All right. We got Squeaky Bob. We got Bryce Leppard. 2 great players. I got to pay attention to actually what the scores are because I'm bad at paying attention.
Yeah, they're tied
up. Back 9's going to decide it. Champ 99. Hole 16 may come into play.
Yeah.
See if someone lays up or I always like to see it tied up at 16 because then you got to make a decision.
Yeah. Yep. Well, and it's just like Bryce's match. You know, you can kind of get there on 16 with the crosswind, kind of made it hard, but him and Puff both decided to lay up and just. When
it's match play, I mean, you got to play a little smart. You can't just play wild like you're just at a bar having fun, right? This is for all the marbles.
Right.
And a great shot there, just missed it. Squeaky Bob coming in hot. 2 layups. Makes sense. I get it. Ooh, and that's a little far. He's okay. Most of Champ plays pretty straightforward. It's just a couple holes.
Yeah.
16 obviously is the big one. 18 can get interesting if you're trying to go for it.
Yeah.
What you want to do there. 17, if you're backed up in the trees, you got to just kind of pay attention to not clip something up high. The rest of it, like this, kind of plays straightforward. Straight shot, straight shot.
There's another one on here that kind of plays a little weird. It's kind of like, we'll probably see it here on this back 9.
With this here, I'm just trying to line up the wind. I'm going to cut it like a little left just to kind of give myself a straight wind as much as possible. And then just hope for hole out action.
Right, which is what I've seen a lot of the guys. Although this pin has been here quite frequently for this course.
Yeah, it's since the change. This is where it's been.
Even like last season, it was here a lot from what I've seen. Just the winds were a lot different. And
yeah, it was up on the.
Was it
like on the kind of that top
left
there? But yeah, it seems to be stuck in this area now. But I haven't played many of. Since the tee change, I didn't get a lot to try. So, it's burning edges, baby. Hey, Q, I shot 129, 131, I believe was the cut. So I just missed it. Sitting in purple, just kind of one of those days where I didn't play horrible, but just kind of bled, a stroke here, another stroke, and it just added up to a.
Are you still on the winner side of the purple, or?
Yeah, I've only played one match. 1-0. I play Al Jazz next, waiting for my name to be called. So that should be a good match.
12's a good one here. With that slope, you kind of get a little.
Yeah, I like to just kind of do like a little baby cut, just to kind of fight that a little bit.
You want to get risky, trying to get it, pin close, but.
And that's going to be
got a hold.
Tough right there,
One hop.
Yeah, it's not a GSP. It's a hole-in-one side pot through the qualifier because we all play the 5-course qualifier. So there's a side pot, $20 to get in, and then for every hole-in-one you get a piece of that side pot. Here's that little cut that I was talking about. Right, very very safe. Put bite on it. Didn't want to do anything squirrely.
Put it right in the good part of the green.
You knew with that wind that it was just going to kind of hold up as soon as it hits the green.
Get your putt, get out of there, be done.
And Bryce is going to have another little tough spot here. Oh, he got it. Okay. So that's going to be 2 strokes.
Yeah, Bryce is probably going to be thinking with 16 coming up, it's probably going to be more or less. He might have to go for it if it's there.
So, I mean, depending on the look for 16, if Squeaky Bob still has control, he's probably going to lay up.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it just looks so juicy. You got to go for it no matter what. But when you got that 2-stroke lead, you don't want to do anything stupid either and just give it back. Like, even if you give up 1 stroke, you're still feeling okay because then you're giving him the box to finish up the last 2 holes too. Which is a good thing.
What course did you play on your first match?
We played Nihon.
Did you?
Yeah. Japanese. I like that course. That one's fun. I played well. He started off just really rough and just gave me a couple strokes right away. So it wasn't really a tight match. But then he played one better on the back 9. So, it was just one of those things where he just probably wasn't warmed up yet.
Right.
So it worked out in my favor. I played a decent round. I shot 27, so I was okay with it. Squeaky Bob coming in.
A little rough help there.
These are both really good players.
Yeah.
This is what I love about Sunday, being on the stream. You're going to see some really cool Golden Tee. Just good players. Good people, too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, 2 great guys.
Yeah, I was talking to Squeaky
Bob
last
night. You and I. 2 great guys. You're welcome, everyone. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was talking to Squeaky last night when we were just talking about Golden Tee for like an hour. and just trying to relate knowledge.
Yeah.
You know.
Spread the wealth.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how many hole ones they haven't called that out yet. It's usually a good amount, especially now in the stout era. I feel like the hole-in-one side pot has gotten diminished returns.
Right.
Right. A $20 you hit a hole-in-one. It used to be, a few years ago you might get 60, $70. Now it's more like 30 to 40, just because there's so many more hole-in-ones. He didn't call my name, did he? I didn't hear that one.
I didn't hear.
It's hard to hear Steve with a headset on. What's a stoner cowboy's favorite drink? Midday favorite drink? Is that what you mean, Jay? A midday stoner cowboy's favorite drink. High noon.
Oh, there we go.
A refreshing, low-calorie high noon. If you're going to start your Golden Tea Sunday experience right, you should get yourself a high noon. 100 calories, gluten-free, refreshing, high noon.
See, I think you just need to do advertisements.
Oh, man.
To be the voice for
I was
advertisements.
here in that little sand. It just went in on the qualifier. It was so frustrating. I'm like, well, how is that even possible? Weird bounce. I should have, if I had had a high noon, I probably would have not gotten in that sand.
Yeah, surprisingly, the qualifier with the first 3 courses was not too terrible. Like a lot of the setups weren't like
terrible,
challenging.
Right. Yeah, they were all very straightforward.
Yeah.
Very straightforward. Squeaky Bob playing safe. When you have that lead, that 2-stroke lead, you're just at that point, unless you're Mouth who wants to shoot a 5 better, you're just going to be hitting greens, right? You're not going to do anything too crazy.
All right.
I don't want to turn away from this match, though, because in Orlando I turned away, and then there was like an epic comeback.
Uh-oh.
And I got yelled at. So we're going to stick around for this
so
match.
here's 16.
But I tell you what, I'm probably going to get called. I'm going to get called in the next 4.5 minutes, so I might have to get off here.
I'll probably get up, too, because I got to get some food. I haven't ate today.
Because I need to use the little boys' room.
All right, here we go. Hole 16. Wind's not really much of a help here.
Oh, Dustin's on. Dustin and Jayware. That's a duo match made in heaven right there. Yeah, he's going for it. He hits a nice shot. Oh,
Ooh.
really? Oh, man.
No.
I was looking at the angle. I wasn't looking at the club. Yeah. Squeaky Bob with the obvious layup. Yeah, there's not much keeping this lead now. It's over.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
unfortunately, there's just no coming back when you water that there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking around. I'm trying to see who we can get to jump on.
I know.
Who's interesting? Who?
Well,
because I know I'm going to get called, and I don't want to be rushing.
There's a Van Hoosier sighting.
Oh, yeah. Where's Matt? Matt. No, Van Hoosier. Can you get Matt Van Hoosier? Sorry, we don't want you to have silence.
Yeah. We'll see who else.
Maybe we'll give him Jason Stark. How do you guys feel about a Van Hoosier, Jason Stark? I just got called, so I got to go.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. All right, well,
I think we're all getting called, so yeah.
Do you want to get on? Do you want to? Okay, I'm going to leave, guys. Wish me luck, and I'll talk to you later.
We're both getting called for matches and stuff, so.
Here we go.
Oh, Lepic made a good shot there. Didn't quite go in. That's all right. He's going to clean it up, and Washburn will move on in whatever bracket. I'm not sure if this is a winner side or loser side game going on right now. So. Switching machines. We got Kins against Graham. Still a tie game early. Just done with hole 5. Porlaying Nordalen. Not a bad setup, right into the wind. Uphill, so it should come back a little bit if it lands on the green. Yeah, there it came back a little bit, but easy putt. Let's see what Zeke can do. Got to pass the hole. Ended up a little bit closer. Zeke will clean it up. Both of them very makeable putts.
All right, what do we have going on here? Gordy stepping in.
Yeah, I'm Jeff.
Yep.
Jeff.
How's it going for you today?
In the purple loser side, 1-1, lost 1.
Same.
All right. Maybe we'll end up playing each other.
I'm not sure where we're at.
Still a lot of people left in it. It's
Yeah,
a long run when you're on the loser side. Boy, you got to
maybe
get a
we'll
lot
have
of
some
games
fun,
to
though.
win. Yeah, it is. That's what we're here to do, right? Play some golden tee.
Who's winning this one so far?
It's a tie game on hole 7 right now. So.
Okay.
Just got done watching Squeaky Bob win his game, so they haven't called anybody yet for the other video stream.
Yep, I played Easter both times, so that's always a fun match play course.
You know, sometimes it works that way at these tournaments. You end up spinning the same thing 4 or 5 times even. You know?
Yeah, I made one dumb mistake, lost to a clean round. Obviously, thanks James. Yeah, Al played clean, and I missed one shot and missed the chip, which was just dumb mistake. But
there's some championship players in the purple bracket this time, definitely.
Oh, for sure.
It's going to be hard to get past.
And then my second match, played Easter again. We were tied going into 18, and played against Chad Fisher, and he caught the fringe and had a rough putt, kind of coming up and sideways, and so he dropped one there. So.
Yeah, I caught a break on 18 on Easter. Picked up a stroke off my opponent and was able to go to overtime. That forced the overtime. I was able to win it in that. But.
What I'm hoping to see here on Nord is hole 16, the elevated tee box.
I saw somebody else playing that today. That looks tough. I was told it's a 6-iron shush shot, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody has their opinions on what
so
to
everybody
do.
I've played with so far has been hitting like a lob wedge, a high lob wedge or a low gap wedge or something to that effect.
If the wind's in your face, I don't see how that holds.
Yeah, same. I've actually been I've been hitting a 5-bird, like just a chip. Hey Mario, yeah, I can explain that. The difference in the brackets. So yesterday, everybody that's in the tournament qualifies, plays the 5-course qualifier with locked conditions cards. So everybody plays the same wind, pins, tees. And then based on where you qualify, your total score between the 5 courses, and then GSP total as a tiebreaker.
Determines the bracket.
Correct. Top 32 makes the main, which is sometimes called gold, or either way. And then that's 32 people, and then the next 64 are in purple, and then the next 64 are in pink, and if there's anybody left after that, it's copper. We had, I think, 153 this weekend.
That sounds about right.
We didn't have a copper bracket.
And the purple or the pink was almost filled up. I think there's 57 in it, maybe.
Yep, 57 in the pink. So And then everybody plays a double elimination on Sunday for match play, regardless of wherever you finished in your bracket. Hey, Wayne. I was hoping you'd be here. I think I owed you a drink from Florida.
Oh, he almost made that one.
Yeah, we're pretty much looking for a hole out, I'm thinking, for a little bit. Even, what hole is it here? 13 or 14, I think, is easier now with the new tee box. So we'll see how 16 sets up. And honestly, I feel like 18 isn't much different, but it feels easier now.
13 seems to be easier with the new tee boxes. It's
yeah,
that
it's
one
just
was,
a little
moved
closer.
it a little closer. 10.5 gets there a lot of times.
Yep, I'm pretty much hitting a hard 10.5 most looks.
Safely on.
Oh, I do have something to look forward to today. I made a hole-in-one yesterday, so I get
Same here. Yeah.
Nice. We get a piece of the side pot.
I don't know what they ended up going for. Probably around $30
yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah, you pay 20 to win 10.
Yeah.
This is main bracket. I would assume most matches you're going to see on the stream for quite a while now are going to be main bracket matches. So because of the size of the purple and the pink bracket, they start at 11 a.m. So there was probably some matches there for an hour or so until the main bracket started at noon. And now you're probably going to see all main bracket until maybe the purple semifinals or finals, and the same with maybe the pink finals.
They have been getting better about putting the finals of all the brackets on the stream when it works out with the timing of the.
Yeah, purple usually gets over, I think, like right after main most of the time. Where are you from, Jeff?
I'm from Missouri. How about you?
Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm wearing my Michigan shirt.
Grand Rapids.
Yeah, I was up there a few years back. Went to the Comic-Con. So
that's awesome.
Bought the T-shirt.
I lived in Grand Rapids for a short time. Started going to college there, and then ended up moving back home. But yeah, it's a nice town.
Yeah, this setup for 13 is not bad at all with the new boxes. So.
Yeah, I didn't see what he hit. I did be hitting that backspin, right? Yep. Go. So not used to watching shots that are not in quick shot.
I know.
I don't know about you. I have quick shot locked on, and when I see shots, even when they start off the club and somebody reaches down and presses the button, it still looks different to me, and I watch it, and I'm like, is that going to make it?
And I do just what you said. There's a miss, unexpected miss.
Kins missed a putt a hole or two ago, too. So I'm trying to pay attention. But yeah, he's down to 2 missed putts. I think he's going to want to see that tough look on 16.
He needs something to be able to catch back up. You're right.
Got the old 1 to 5 lesson last year, so
that can be an expensive game if you're playing with the big dogs. I know that.
Yeah, and how many people you have? Oh,
come back.
Yeah.
Didn't go OB, so that's good.
I do like playing like 6-man 1 to 5 is kind of I feel like a sweet spot. I mean, 8-man can get a little expensive, but usually you play with a cap. So even so, if you have 6 guys,
it adds up.
Yeah, or shoot 1 bad score. Did you get surf and turf for tonight?
I didn't. I did last year.
Okay.
I think they're serving it tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Today.
Oh, tomorrow. Today.
Tomorrow we're
today
all
is
gone.
Sunday, right? Okay.
Unless we need overtime. No rain delay. Oh, here we go.
There's a mistake.
Wow, that was short?
Depending on the drop, we'll see if that's 1 or 2 strokes. Probably not an easy drop.
I mean, it should be 2 strokes.
It's probably going to be, unless he can chip it in.
I didn't see what club he hit either. I was talking about surf and turf. I'm excited for the ribeyes tonight. Yeah, 1 to 5 with mouth puff Talo. Yeah, Chris, that sounds
expensive.
Like a good time. Yeah. Oh, and then Kins holds it out.
There we go.
What a churn.
He's going to save that one.
Man, he was cruising too. Here's the chip. Nope. So
should be a tie game.
Kins is gonna be up 1 because he hold it out. So that's a 3-stroke.
No, it was 3. Now it's.
Oh, he was down 3. I thought he was down 2. My fault.
He dropped one on 13. So.
Okay. Let's see what. And here's the box that I was hoping for.
This is it. Yeah. And with that wind in your face and an up 11, that's going to be an interesting shot. Going with the 5 hybrid release. Just missed the wall.
That's good.
That's very good.
So that's very similar. I don't know why he's nervous. So that's very similar to what I've been hitting, except I've been doing like a click chip to try to figure out the distance a little bit better. He's okay. Similar shot to Kins.
Same club. Just
he gets
missed
too
the
hard.
wall. Oh, he did miss the wall though. Stayed good. 2 great shots.
Yeah, don't text Kins. I'm just kidding. On that hole-in-one replay.
I'm going to turn it over to Squeaky Bob and let him talk to y'all for a bit.
Okay.
Good talking with you.
Good luck, Jeff.
Hey, Gordy, how are you?
Hey, I'm great. How are you?
I'm excellent. Pretty good shot by Kins there, huh?
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was right after Zach watered as well.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you call it watered when it's ice. I don't know.
Yeah.
But went unplayable 3-shot swing.
Yeah, it was looked like kind of a hard setup. 15 blowing out and then the wrong way to the hole location.
Right, Zach. I missed what club he hit. I was talking about surf and turf tonight, and I just seen that it came up about a yard short and hit the ice, and then shot all the way down.
Yeah, it's being even a little short there is quite a penalty because of that hard kick that happens kind of regardless of spin. Even I think.
Mm-hmm.
This match was tied going in here, right?
Yep, and Kins just dropped 2. Miss chip, miss putt. Yeah, I was just saying we were talking about the new tee boxes and whatnot. And 18, I don't know if it's just the angle. I can't remember the distance that it used to be, but it's not much different, but it feels way easier now.
Yeah, I think it feels like it's playing a tiny bit long, and maybe that's because it's a little more uphill than it was before, but that also kind of neuters the spin on it, which I think just makes the ball kind of stop for you.
I mean, especially with this wind, it's not going to rip back.
Yeah.
I feel like literally almost every time I feel like I hit a 10-5 bite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I carry a 9.5 on this course, and for some of the longer looks, that works pretty well. But mostly, I think I'm with you. Mostly, it's some kind of 10.5. And
yeah, and I guess I should say probably when the pin is there or in the middle front, like the front in general, because usually I feel like it's there more often than not. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I haven't played it a million times, but
yeah, haven't seen that many looks actually since it was just
you know what I
figured on Monday.
Switching the subject or new tees, but or new tee boxes, but not Norderland last night playing Petra on 17. We had the tee box that we had, the high one on the left. We had a high one on the right.
Oh, interesting.
And it was very weird. It was coming, and it was like an outwind too.
So it'd be like a left 10 green from that
yep.
side?
And then this morning in warming up, we had the tee box on the high left from last tee boxes. Thought that was gone.
I thought it was
yeah.
too. I have not seen the one from the right, so that'll be a new box for me.
I actually tried to hit a full into it and caught the. I wouldn't say I overcut it. It wasn't there because of the way the cliff is, and hit the cliff, but then it just rattled around and ended up in the middle of the green.
Oh, interesting.
All right, so we have Haas playing. Let's see. CJ.
Haas CJ. That's a good match.
But first,
some money shot.
Yeah.
They're done.
Oh, I didn't even know they were done.
all right, we're trying to get an actual match here. I missed a bunch of the comments. Can I see Luna's match? Sorry, Rachel. No. Trying to catch up on these. Assuming Luna's on a 3-better at the moment. Yeah, we actually can't see any of the machines from where we're sitting, only what we have in front of us.
Yeah, the two stream machines are 26 and 27. And so that's Andy Haas playing Money Shot and Brewer Sandstead.
All right, let's figure out where we're at with Brewer and Will here, and then I'm sure we'll get over to the CJ Haas match when this one's done. They haven't started yet.
Good shot by Will there.
I was watching Chris play on Friday some during the day in the Eagles tournament and stuff too, and I mean, you know Chris is a good player to begin with, but he might have been playing the best I've ever seen him play on Friday.
Yeah, I warmed up next to him today.
As he misses a putt.
As we jinx the right bender. Are they on 27? Are they on the machine I was on? Do we know the answer to that?
Don't. Well, Chris was already down 2 to Will. He's down 3 now.
Yeah, I was on 27. That deck has some grip to it. You know, it's the old orange tops.
Yeah.
I didn't miss any putts, but I had some wobblers.
I can find out right now. They are on 27.
Yeah, it's not an equipment issue necessarily. Just a deck that's a little grippier than most. You know, I play most of my Golden Tee on green tops, which I think tend a little smoother, so it tends to be what I'm used to.
I have the red deck at home.
Do you?
There's not one of them in here. My machine's a 2013 machine, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like the old way of this whole corner.
I think I do too.
Either, you know, I know a lot of people go up there in the woods some or to that mulch and, oh, wow. And then, I don't know, I liked going around the corner and hitting the skip shot I think after the last time I watered this hole was probably our match in Carolina.
I also watered it
Yeah.
just to make sure you didn't get too far behind.
Ever since then, I started playing up like a push skip shot and clubbing up, and I literally I don't know if I've watered it since then. It was so much more consistent.
Yeah. It played so long. So if you weren't hitting a club that reliably skips, you know, you had to really hit it hard.
And my biggest problem with my game in general is my pullback. I mean, a lot of people could probably say that, but I have a problem where if I don't really think about it, if I'm just playing and not really thinking, it reads to the left a lot on me.
Interesting.
So on a shot like that, I can't afford for it to read left, not think about it, and then it's wet.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Yeah. My pullback is relatively imprecise as well. It's why, if I can possibly hit without doing it, I will. I will do that.
I'm looking for thumbs, and then if not a push shot, and then if not.
Commentary is Gordy Brown and Robert Washburn. I'm Squeaky Bob. What do you play as?
Elk Addict.
Elk Addict.
Not Elkhorn Ridge either. Just a hunter.
You'll get another set as matches get called. We're just in between ours right now. I think some frustration has set in for Mr. Brewer. This is a course you kind of want to stick to it a little bit because 17 can get you a two-shot swing, but
and
honestly, you get further disconnected than that, then it gets hard.
Yeah, honestly, 18 too. I don't know why 18 plays like long for me for what I always think. I did it yesterday in qualifying. I hit the back of the green and rolled over, and I've been struggling with 18 worse than 17 for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my name because on the orange decks, especially when I first started playing, I hit down on the ball more than you're supposed to, and my hand would make a squeaking sound. And Squeaky Robert sounds stupid, so they sort of, the guys at the bar named me Squeaky Bob.
That's great.
A lot of folks that need to be at tournaments watching the stream today. All of Nashville.
That's what I heard. Wasn't Puzzle the only one that made the trip?
I think so.
Oh, and Brandon and Jeremy. That's all that I can think of anyways.
Yeah.
This was a little dirty in qualifying yesterday on that
was.
top right.
Yeah. I ended up having it at kind of a perfect yardage, so I had a more comfortable shot than most. But if I had, and that's not course management by me; it's just luck, right?
Yeah, right.
But had I ended up in between, there would have been a lot of difficulty to that.
Mine I thought was very good, and I think I had like a 6-wood thumb shot with backspin, but it caught the fringe first and went down to the front. So. Yeah, Will's not taking any chances. Oh, I just got called.
All right, play well, sir.
All right, guys, I'll go find someone else for you, Bob.
That would be lovely.
Let's see. All right, thanks, guys. Talk to you later.
Play well, Gordy.
Thank you.
Status updates. Sandstead is closing out Brewer in this match. And Haas and Wingler are getting underway on the other stream machine, so we will be switching that here shortly. Overall, we're about wrapping up the first round of the main bracket. Purple's a little further along. They start an hour earlier. Still a lot of Golden Tee to play today. Brewer had a couple missed putts and had to start kind of chasing hole outs. Didn't really find any, so you get sideways, get down a few, and round's pretty much over against the players this good.
Hello, Robert.
How are you, Mouth?
I'm doing well.
Throw those headphones on so we can discuss your round 1 match.
I came over and did it already.
Oh, you did?
I think this mic might not be on right now.
Can you guys hear Mouth?
Oh, well. They can eventually. They'll hear it. All right, so what do we got? We got Haas Wrangler going.
Yep.
Early on, very early.
Very early.
Can you hear me in your headphones?
I cannot.
Okay. This one. You guys got me muted out there in the back. Something in my headphones isn't on. How about no? Okay. Oh, we'll talk momentarily. Oh, they got. Okay, so we're on a. This should be a fun match. There we go. Now we're back.
This should be
okay,
a fun
so CJ's
match.
playing this a little differently. I don't go that far up.
I don't either.
There's a lot of risk there.
A lot of risk.
I go closer where Haas is, but and for me there, I'm hitting a 10.5 in.
Mm-hmm.
Look, guys, there's one trick with Golden Tee that you should all get used to. Learn to hit your max speeds and learn what clubs go those speeds.
Mm-hmm.
So he was 310 there. He could have hit a 3 would hammered with backspin, and it would have ended up pin high.
Mm-hmm.
The 9.5, the 8.5 that Haas hit there was safe because he knows he's not. But you don't have much error that you can make there, especially somebody who plays as much as Andy does.
Yeah, that's right.
Now he's got a stroke lead. I liked where he laid up there. In the back of that, you're fine. The deepest pin you're going to get, it's going to be about 375 from the start of where that ball can slope off and go in the water.
Yep.
And that's fine. You can get 375 with an 8.5 and release gets you to the back of the green. So you got it all covered. Don't get as risky. I know CJ just did that. That seems like a shot like an Eddie Godfrey would hit.
Yeah.
The risk to reward just isn't there. Even if you're comfortable with it, you mess it up once in a match, 1 out of 10 is bad.
Yeah.
That doesn't help,
Yeah.
especially against Haas.
When it was the first Freaky Friday, I went down there and hit what I thought was a pretty good shot, and it wasn't even close to staying on.
No, not at all. The other thing to know is bite and release will be don't backspin that.
Mm-hmm.
It bounces then, and bouncing down a slope stops it slower than if you had a bite on it rolling down.
That's right.
You save yourself quite a bit with this.
That's a good point to make for high tees to downhill greens.
Yep.
Also, bites get you stopped faster in a situation where it's going to run away from you.
And also chipping and things too.
Yeah.
If you chip with backspin, you're thinking you're chipping with backspin to keep it close to the hole. You're actually doing the antithesis of that because it's bouncing down the down 10 rather than friction of the ball rolling on the surface.
And making it less likely to go in because it's in the air more,
I see a Thomas Widener, and they're given a prediction of Haas by 4. If somebody wins by 4 this, I think it's because they're up by 2 and the opponent has to start chasing.
Yeah.
But it could happen either way, though. That's the thing with this course.
It could. The other thing about this course is there's swing holes all over the place.
Absolutely.
So falling down 1 or 2 isn't. If it happens to you on Easter, you're in real trouble.
A bit more trouble, but Easter still, it's 2 strokes. I'm still feeling I'm in it. Anything more than 2 on every other course,
That's right.
I'm kind of almost tuning out unless I can hold out something the next hole or 2, and then that's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
And when you really go do that, ooh. Okay, so we're getting the live odds from the background, guys. We got our insider man in Vegas. He's giving us Haas is a minus 450 to Wengler being a plus 385 is the call here. I can't say I disagree with that much at all. Guys, okay, CJ's very good in his own right. Great, some might say. He's not at that spot yet. I don't know if he's ready. I don't know. I can't even. I mean, everybody keeps saying he's the up and comer. Right, he is. But it's almost as if it's that where he's hit is his peak already. Now, I hopefully don't think that's the truth.
Hopefully it's not. Yeah.
But I would like to see some more people breaking through here. I mean, how many different people? Who's won an event? Who's won a tournament in the last? I mean, seriously, it's been Haas, Luna.
Taylor won Florida.
Okay, Taylor won Florida, so that's a breakthrough.
Yeah.
And then I mean, like, JoJo got one in there for Player of the Year,
Top Gun,
or something like that.
Year before last, yeah.
And did he win I mean, other than that, and then we're going back all the way to 2014, and then me.
Yeah.
So guys, it's tough to break through. It's tough to get through on
It
this.
is. Wins are particularly hard.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they're
but
very
even
hard.
the podiums don't mix up that much.
No. Didn't Brewer got a win in Florida a couple years ago, which started the transition to stouts.
Oh yeah, Grover has a couple.
No, Grover's got a couple in there too. That's true. You forget about Grover. You forget about Grover when he's
South Carolina and Florida. I think were his two.
No, he got this one.
Oh, he did.
He actually was where I really had the biggest issue with the putting and the tiered greens.
Oh,
Haas
yeah.
was up by 2 on 18 of. And Evan Gossett won. Evan Gossett's won a couple in there too. But that was the big. There was the big group. You had Haas, Luna, Gossett. They always said JoJo in there, but that was before he had a win. Then Stenmark. And who's the sixth one on that list? There was a sixth in there. But anyway, they were that group was the only ones to win.
Yeah.
I mean, when we went to Worlds and had the ESPN thing, that was the thing. There were only 6 players, and actually, I was the 6th in the mix that had wins over the last 6-7 years.
Yeah.
So it's a little crazy, right?
Yeah, it is.
How'd you do your first match?
I won.
Who were you playing?
I was playing Bryce Lepic.
Bryce Lepic, okay.
Yeah, he hit it in the water on 14-ish, the one with water left and right.
What course?
Straightaway par 4, Champ 99.
Oh.
A back pin into a headwind. He kind of leaked his left and gave me 2 there, and then I just stayed there. Yeah.
But the Champ's another one though, because then I take it you laid up on 16 then.
I did, yeah.
Right, so he could have made one up there.
He could have. He had a really good shot that barely went in, actually.
Okay.
Barely went in the water.
And then if he got that and you didn't, now it's 1, and he's got a chance at 18.
That's right.
And then if he gets it to where he's making a chip or he's got a putt, you're thinking, well, shoot, now you have a chance to swing it back the other way.
Yeah.
So it's definitely still there. It's still there on Champ, but there's not a lot of holes to change on. If you get your 9, your 16, and your 18, that's really the only time you're expecting any change to ever happen.
That's pretty much right.
I mean, maybe 1 sometimes. I will screw that up when it's the really long setup.
Yeah, when the tee box is way right, that can be harder.
But really, that's it. You have 3 holes. So it's either hole outs or. And is it a course that we sit back and wait for your opponent to make a mistake, or do I start targeting the pins? Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough decision to make. You got to get a feel for your opponent. Like I'm going to be playing Gervais here next.
Yeah.
And look, lifetime history. I think Gervais beaten me twice out of maybe 30 matches. So he has it in his head. Now, unfortunately, it was 25-0 for him for the first decade of playing with him. And he's won like 2 out of the last 4 I think we played. So it's definitely, hopefully he's not in the head game thinking, I've got mouth all the time now.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping it's the long run number that says he barely ever beats me, so let's
sure.
continue with that.
Sure.
So for my match, I might look at it and go, I'm going to wait and see because I got a feeling he's going to mess up against me. Cool. But if I'm playing Haas, I know I have to make an attack early. The only times I beat Haas is when he makes a bad mistake early.
Yeah.
Like misses an easy putt, and he'll sometimes get it, but it doesn't happen much anymore at all. It's kind of scary. I hate seeing it. I wish he would make more mistakes.
Yeah, he's pretty well dialed in these days, seems like.
But he's a different kind of animal, though, guys. Well, he was in Florida. He's messaging me. Paul Luna, Robert Ward. Now, you almost had Cam Egger, from what I'm understanding.
Yeah, I think they were in extra holes for quite a while.
Well, Cam, the Petra archway hole, Luna fluffed it and left it short into the archway, right?
Oh.
And Cam put it to 10 feet. And Luna holed out from in the archway to keep the sudden death going.
That's a heck of a match.
There's a few Michiganders, Vindo, but I don't think any in the main. I think Michigan had a rough time of things. Oh, no, Justin's in the main. No, I'm not. You were in the main. You were in, no, you didn't make the cut, did you? Oh, okay, you did not, so. I'm just saying, I mean, I didn't see, no, actually there is one that. He made the main? Yeah. There was a second one, too, that I didn't recognize his name. Harry.
I think he beat Gossett.
Oh, that's who. Okay, so the guy. Oh, wow. So he beat Gossett. So one of your Michiganders is 1-0. And we're looking here. It's now. So whoever made the prediction of Haas by 4 is probably not going to be wrong. I don't see. There's not much Andy's going to screw up the rest of the way. He's putting up a good round. I mean, guys. It's pretty impressive to see him doing this first match play match on this course. I don't even remember if Andy was around when we played match play on this at tournaments before live was there. So we're going to get you guys are getting a real taste of what we have to deal with playing with this guy. Honestly, tearing Achilles or something, sir. CJ might have canned that. Now, if you noticed, you guys that aren't as avid of players, a lot of the people in the chat we know have been to tournaments, know a lot about this. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's the 4 strokes. You got 4 strokes. There it is. Now, one of the things, though, that you're noticing on these clubs, some of us have different little letters next to a couple of them. It doesn't mean that you're the best guy and P means anything else. It means that club has a different level of spin on it. So CJ's playing a lot of the plus irons. So you can kind of, with the plus irons, super spin irons are going to be the biggest amount of spin. The plus is going to be slightly less. And you're going to see so the bite spin with a plus iron will act kind of like an in-between of a backspin and a bite, closer to like less than a backspin but more than a bite of a regular thing, of a regular speed, of a regular iron. So know that. So it changes a lot of the approaches that you're hitting. Same thing with release and roll. It'll be kicking a lot more in. Oh, what Andy shot back then? Guys, this course is different back then, right? I think we're more than 20 years, to be quite frank with you. So my first one, and Andy and I are probably, Andy and Bernhardt are probably the oldest school players here that have been playing continuously. So we're looking at, I want to say my first tournament was 2002 maybe. So we're looking at, I mean, you're 20 to 21 years. I think I may have even started in 2000. Oh, now we got Matt Van Hoosier's going to be joining us in the booth, guys. But I will be getting up now because I'm assuming I'm going to take this. House shot a 33 on Eagles Peak just now. It's pretty good. That's only a 1 better, though. The best ball besides Stouts is it's 100% the Titan ball. There is no other ball that has all of the positives that it has. And it's got the most, let's say, attribute points on it of any ball. It's just that the 1 attribute point of Stouts, that half is probably worth 10 attribute points other ones.
It's weighted slightly.
It is a weighted thing, but the best scores have been shot, and the best scores ever have been shot by a guy playing Titans. So that's it, Titans. We're going to go Titans. But now I'm going to have to change that because I think I just added one of the best live play rounds ever, and that was with Stouts. So
It was. You're saying you couldn't have done that with Titans?
I absolutely could have done it with Titans.
I know.
No, could I have? The problem is there were shots that were less risk to there was less risk with the same amount of reward.
Yep.
And unfortunately, there could have been a setup though that I could have gotten to 17 on that. Titans would have given me a chance to get that, and now
or vice versa.
Yeah, vice versa, true. But then it changes par, so now I'm not 5 if I take my eagle on that hole.
Yep.
And it was a double, if it was drivable par 5 and I don't get the double eagle, now I'm not 5 better, I'm only 4 better.
Sure.
So it's a question there.
That's an issue that a lot of players out there would love to have to struggle with.
I don't know, man.
I'm just not sure how many under par I am right now.
But the Golden Tee par, for those of you that are listening and don't understand what we're talking about, Golden Tee par is the best score that you can shoot in a game with being able to putt on every green, to be able to putt on a green, and without holding out a shot.
No points.
You can have some points if there's a drivable par 5. You'll have points. You get putt points there, but it's without any balls going in the hole without it being a putter.
Yep. That's right.
So there are some contentions to it. There are a couple sets of balls. Like we'll generally say that if hole one was not drivable and they chushed in. But if we all used arrows, the hole was drivable.
Right.
That one I call a specialty ball.
That is.
And when specialty balls I don't count in there because technically that specialty ball could have cost you 3 more strokes the rest of the round because you can't do a shot that you did with the other ones. Yeah. So we generally 86 that from it. Yeah. Specialty balls are generally great for specialty event type modes. Yeah. Arrows were great when they did the event on the almost drivable par 4s.
Right, because they were all drivable par 4s.
Yeah, they were. It was like it turned from making 4 chips to actually driving 12 greens.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was a little bit different. and the almost drivable par 4s are typically hold 1s and 2s, so they were straight shots open to you.
Yeah.
When there's C3s or A1s to get there, then the arrows actually get ruined, and they're not really worth it. If you had to bend around it, you can't do anything with it.
Don't get your advantage then.
But now we got Chris Jersic.
Harry Lomas.
And Harry Lomason. Harry Lomason's okay, now I know. He actually beat Evan, didn't he just now? He beat Evan in the
was
first
playing,
round.
I'm not sure.
So this is the second round of the winner's side of things in the main bracket, I believe.
Okay, right on.
If I'm incorrect, I swear they said it was him that
tried to load up the page earlier and I was unsuccessful. So
okay,
main bracket. So I gave up.
Okay, so we got main bracket. Let's see if I refresh it if I still have it. It doesn't look like I'm going to get it. So we're going to be looking at a non-refreshed.
Ooh, that's seizure-inducing.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Good run for Chris there.
Oh, it loaded. Good.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so Andrew Haas-Wengler, Haas wins. Then we've got Bryce Aubert.
Yep.
Took down Jaeger. Oh, they went to sudden death. So Bryce and Stimpert. I'm sorry. Bryce Aubert took down Puff.
He went down Puff. Yeah.
Jaeger got beat by Stimpert in sudden death.
Okay.
Tickner got beat by Gervais. Gervais went 30 on Eagles Peak. And then I beat Nate. He shot a 30, and I won that one.
Yeah.
Chris Jersic beat Andrew Cosgrove. And Harry Lomason beat Evan on Nehan with a 27 to a 26. So
okay.
Neither clean and still won. Luna then beat Cam Egger they went to sudden death with 30s on Petra, which means they were both at least one better.
Right.
And Luna squoze that one out.
Squoze?
Squoze it out. I like it. Squoze.
Is that past
Bernhardt beat Lannon. Okay, that's on champ.
Bernhardt beat. Okay.
Kinsler lost to Zach Graham.
Okay. Oh, Zeke making a run.
And then I don't know. Ken Callis and Mike Wendt are either playing now or they haven't reported their score.
I'm going with the latter. They got home quite a while ago.
Sandstead beat Brewer 27 to 21.
Like a drum.
And then Keith Bennett, wow, Eagles Peak 18. Okay, Eagles Peak against Looney shot an 18 to a 28 against Tayloe. So we got, a lot of the chalk is not, the top chalk hasn't had any issues except for Evan. That's Evan.
Right, yep.
He's had a few of those days where he has that happen.
He has.
As a very high seed in a tournament, I think he's had some of the bigger losses.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I mean, Worlds last year was a first round big loss.
Andy Haas has done the same thing at Worlds, right? He's dropped a couple 0-2 burgers there after being top qualifiers. It's.
I don't know about you, but me, I like it, during the first round. If I'm better than par and I'm stay better than par, then I'm looking like I want to go for top qualifier. Other than that, it's like I'm going to try to get a few hole outs here. Things like that. Yeah, Kins will make a run. There's nothing that a couple games played more will get him to do here.
He was ecstatic to have made the cut yesterday.
Yeah, but he's also he says that to us here.
Yeah.
But in his background, he would have been stabbing himself in the face with a fake utensil if he did not make the cut. All right, I'm sorry. That mentality is never going away.
No, that's the kind of competitive advantage you got to have to really excel at these things.
I mean, there's 10 or 20 of us that if we miss a cut, we feel like the worst human beings on the planet. I mean, should I have a live stream that I'm supposedly teaching you guys that I miss a cut?
That's when you just rely back and say those that can't do teach.
Yeah, those that can't do teach, and those who can't teach Golden Tee. It used to be teach Jim.
Yeah,
but,
it used to be teach Jim, but we can't.
Oh my gosh! What a failure!
They got one of the holeouts.
No, 13 was
14. So 14 was the par 4
got me to
hole
5 better.
Yeah, I thought so. You didn't hole out after that.
I think I did. I thought I had 3 on the front. No, I did. I have 4
you had
on
4
the
by
front?
10.
Okay,
and then the one more on 14.
The top seed was Andy Haas. So that's good. It was standard Andy Haas, but if you looked at the field, he was 140.
Yep.
And I was 136, and I was 12th. So it's very tight. Now, mind you, I didn't realize it was that tight. I went to I was trying to have fun and can 18 on champ. That didn't work out.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
I also tried to can 16 on champ, and that also came close but didn't stay.
Oh, I got that one to stay.
Yeah, I hit a kind of a half full, 8.5 high tee to try to bounce it, land on the fringe edge, and then and kick in.
So that was one where the Titans did help me because that 11 tail, and I could pump that 10.5 with a medium tee and bite and still get it to go there. So that was nice. Tighten up.
But now we're gonna have more matches coming up here. I don't know.
They just got a couple called off. I got
all right. So
Tayloe
is Tayloe playing?
Maybe
it's
Will
Tayloe and
Sandstead?
So that one's up 2. We're going to keep it here. Has there been any love loss? Is everything
No,
still
we're-
tied? Oh, I didn't know that was you, Courtney.
Or even Steve.
I didn't realize that was you there. I thought it was Mr. Skin, not Miss Kin.
Oh, Mr. I could see where you would have thought that.
Mr. Skins. It sounds like somebody who would have a name watching Golden Tee.
It sure does.
Now, Mrs. the Mouthful one, that would be Jill on there, but actually it shows up as Jill now. In Golden Tee, she's there. Yeah, see that? Doesn't that look like Mr. Skins 2009?
2009. Okay.
I got it. Mr. Skins. That's almost as like, that's
like
a name
that.
that would be a name that Kelvin Lazy would come up with. Oh, my guys.
Levin Kinsey.
I actually brought her up, too, because I was actually telling people about my first tournament experience. And Courtney tried to set me up.
Wait a minute. You remember your first tournament experience?
Oh, yeah. I was at Maywood Park Racetrack, and then that started the downhill trend. Started traveling. I actually went to the Memphis right after that.
Oh, yeah.
And that was with the Kinslers, Greg's
the video one?
MTV one. I got a pitcher of beer poured over my head by one Steve Churek while he was trying to hit on my girlfriend.
Oh.
And somehow I was in the wrong for getting mad at somebody for hitting on my girlfriend. Yeah. But that's okay. I love these people.
Welcome to the show.
That's fantastic, though. So, yeah. Oh, I can't. I just canned that hole. Weird. I aced that one just last game.
Solid brag.
That's weird.
They did not can it. But
are we still? Are we tied?
I think we're still tied.
Okay, we're
still
all
tied.
square, guys. It's a good match. So we will get the quad screen up shortly here to get to see a little bit of both. With you got a good match in putts and Sandstead, so that's good.
Good for Will to get back into the main bracket action after.
Yeah, nothing's good.
Sorry, I forgot who I was sitting. My bad.
I'm going to say, as things go, gosh, putts, I'm really rooting hard for that, man.
If nothing but for that awesome bucket hat.
Yeah, he does. He has it. He's part of. He looks like he should be in one of what's the show that Cosby's was the.
Fat Albert.
Yeah, there we go, Fat Albert. He looks like he should be a character on Fat Albert
it's
right
true.
now. Hey. Yeah. Or one of the characters in a homeless Muppet skit. Or where they're doing the outside
homeless.
thing.
I
When they have the homeless
that.
people, the homeless guys come next to like Oscar the Grouch. He's like hanging out with Oscar. He's that guy hanging out with Oscar. We got minus 350 on Paul Taylor, it seems, and about a plus 260 on Will Sandstead.
He's up 2 already?
No, it's tied, isn't it? Oh, it's already 2-stroke.
I thought you told me that earlier. We'll go back and look here.
No, I didn't see. If he's 7 through
after 5.
No, he's clean,
That's
right?
fine. Okay. So
unless putts is better than par. Favorite courses, honestly, I'm going to say my favorite course of all time now is Eagles Peak.
I really do love that course. I've expressed that love publicly on social media, so I can't go back now. For this year, I also really do like Petra.
I do.
Other than 18.
Yeah, but 18 now with the set of tee boxes, that I like it better now that I don't have to go down the stupid shoot hole and play random bounces.
Yeah.
When I watch everyone in the qualifier, everybody had a 50-foot putt or more.
I saw your thing where you dang near pointed the thing. 10 feet away.
And then I just did warming up. I just canned it off of there with a. But it's a shot that's always there if you can get to that island, and you'll see the skill play go that way.
Okay, so Will's down 1.
Oh, I know what Mr. Skin is, dude. Luke, I did okay my first match.
Was the problem.
I played one. I played one match already. I played Nate Stowell.
Did they fix the corner of the green on hole 7 from being rough? I believe they did curse Nova.
Oh,
they had a patch
Eagles,
on Monday.
It did have a pack, yes.
Patch, I think,
but and it still looks like you can pull back into it, but it seems like it stayed as T still.
Okay.
But who cares? Just know not to do it. Yeah, Luke, I was waiting for something better than a thumb up. Oh, so sorry. Just short. Gosh, man. I was so rooting for that.
Curses.
Oh, gosh, that's just such a tough break.
I don't usually see you take things this hard.
What a tough break, man. Oh, so tough.
Still all square in the Jussic match.
Yep, still all square. That's going deep now.
Yeah,
but now we're going to start getting
into some more fun here.
Okay, so now 14's one that people play differently. It's not drivable ever anymore. Well, technically, what you don't realize it is, you can get a ramp up that wall and get it on the green.
I got it clean Friday. I looked. It was basically like this, but the wind was.
Oh, you had a straight shot?
Wind was cornered, and I went straight at it and bumped a 9.5 high up there.
Okay, with Titans?
Yes,
I mean, an 8.5 high?
I don't know about an 8.5 high, yeah.
Did you have to clear anything?
No, I was straight at it. It was just for the line. But you're right, most of the time not drywall.
Yeah,
and
but
I'm kind of where that marker's at, kind of where he's maybe a little left of where Chris is going, so I get 8 wood. That's my play. But I do see a lot of people go up where Harry did as well to get the iron in their hand.
And I get that one. I go up on the hill. So I have a level shot.
Hybrid look, I don't like it. Yes, I saw your
level shot.
And then you hold it out from there.
Yes, I actually altered that shot in the qualifier, too.
I don't like that hybrid at all. That's a huge mistake.
What did he
tried to hit a hybrid, bounce it up, and it didn't even get halfway up the hill. I think it was either 5 or 3.
This is why, guys, I'll say this over and over again. There's one.
And he jars it. That's what you do,
huge
Harry.
Swing.
That's huge because he's got par at best here.
No, he's
got to go backwards.
He's got to go back.
3 backwards, 4 up.
Now he can turn. Oh wait, that's not. Oh no, that's deep. He is in.
Yeah,
he is in some. He's got some issues here.
Fairway all the way.
So he's going to lose 2. So he takes a par.
He's going to lose 3 because
I think
he's going to lose 3. He's going to get a bogey.
Or is he going to get a bogey?
He's going to get a bogey.
So you got to hold this to get par.
He's got to hold it to par.
And this
right.
might not be good either.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just cleared it.
Wow.
All right.
So, guys, one of the things, the variable that we have no number or definition of in Golden Tee is elevation.
It's the elevation.
We don't have it. So when we have that, we have to guess at it. Now, the people that play more and more games.
Keep going. Sorry. Tanya, Nate is playing very well.
He played very well.
Nate's playing very well.
I can't be mad. He shot a clean round against me. I just happened to shoot some magic at him.
Yep.
I had fairy dust and rainbows shooting out of my hands during that.
Yeah, true. Did you rub your palms? With
thanks,
you rubbed your palms with unicorn tears before the round?
I did, actually. And then I killed a phoenix as well.
Wow,
I did that.
Well, that's okay because they come back.
They do come back, but I got the feather before they left.
Cool.
So we're good.
Yeah.
Yes, we're nerding out on you right now. We're going to stop that. Let's talk about Golden Tee nerding out a bit.
I was going to say, that's not really a change, but.
Back to the elevation change thing. So it's a variable we don't know. If you're playing with somebody that hasn't played as much, or you're the person that plays a ton against them, you have a better educated guess for how the variable is going to affect you.
Yes.
But it is just a guess. We don't have an accurate way to depict it. We can't say a ball's 120 feet in the air, so the wind's going to play 4 times as much.
Yeah.
You don't have that. So what do we want to do? We want to try to put the ball in positions where we eliminate that variable. So now we have a knowledge of what's going on. And honestly, with Titans, it probably affects you more. Knowing elevation changes, it's much more important.
It is.
Whereas elevation changes can still, stout players with elevation change, it's like playing a full wind. And if you were always playing stouts, you don't know how to play a full wind.
Right.
So it affects it equally the same, but
the example I've used all weekend long was the qualifier shot on 17 with that huge galer in your face, right? I joke with Gervais. I says, if I pound an 8.5, I might get it to the end of the fairway.
No, I said that too, and I go, well, I think maybe arrows, and then I go, no, an arrow into a 15 wind, it might come all the way back before and go into the water.
So what I did was I hit low T 10.5 because I was kind of joking, and I hit it pretty good. The ball in flight went halfway over the water in its flight.
And then came back.
And I hit it with release, and it came back all the way to the front edge of the fairway. So I was hitting 3-bird into the hole.
Yeah, I tried
from
to
being
drive it.
60 yards away from the hole at one point to the ball being 200 yards away from the hole, all in one shot without doing anything. It was that kind of breeze. And that's the elevation, Chase. It's all that elevation. Just hangs in that wind the whole time.
Luke, I think his best finish ever was a 5th, 6th. I don't know if he's
Will?
ever gotten to the top 4.
I think that's right.
He might have gotten to a top 4 back in a smaller. I don't think maybe a Minnesota
maybe
Open,
Minnesota
back
State tournament or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think 5-6 is probably the right answer.
His ability does not match his ability as a human being. Take that as you will. Matt is speechless. I haven't seen that in a while. Because some people might go, oh, wow, he's really good. And some people might say, wow, he's not good.
I believe if this was the finals of Family Feud, I would have said pass.
Well, so there is some, okay, guys, there is, I hate to say it, as much as the stouts are a crutch in some way, but they also require a type of meticulous play that a lot of people don't have. I'll tell you this, I don't think Bernhardt's would play stouts very well.
Well, he does. Yeah, he doesn't thumb, right? He just kind of palms all the place. He loves to cut the ball.
He loves the cuts, and cutting with stouts is harder. If you're playing courses with a ton of cut shots, stouts might not be good, might be the best. But
we don't have a lot of those. One.
Well, we don't. But even
right now.
But even so, the best scores ever shot have still been with Titans or Street. Well, Titans really 100%.
Titans really,
Maybe
yeah.
grabbers back in, or hurdles back in the day with the orange balls too, because you still had Kinsler's kangaroo round. That was
that was a beast.
That's
that
no
35
tees.
canter round. Right.
That's no tees and orange balls back then.
Yep.
And what we okay, so that's a little different. Then Haas had a 5 better on not Southern. What's the might have been Southern actually.
I think it was Southern, yeah.
Or Shady Acres.
Oh, right.
The 5 better on Shady Acres was always the round I looked at like holy.
Yeah,
geez.
that's a beast round there.
That
course had some
yes.
teeth.
Yeah, because you get 5 better is hard enough. You get 5 better while playing the other 13 holes without making a mistake.
Right.
That's where the skill comes into play.
Yeah.
I was happy with a shooting a 27 on that course sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I shot a 1 better, sweet.
Whew. Yeah.
But that's going back to where you shot a 20 under, you could win a match or two.
You could shoot 22 and 23 under and win 50-man tournaments.
Yep.
Sunnywood, those kinds of courses.
God, he's so close. Was so close to being great.
Putt's going to putt it. Yeah, okay, no problems. And then we're on 18 on the other one, and Harry has just kept it on rolling here. He's 28 right now. So
yeah, he's clean.
I don't know if I didn't see if the first one was drivable or not, but
no, it had to be. It is. So he was 1 better. He must have lost one.
Maybe.
He's playing this one safe.
Yep, play it correctly.
Yeah. Now, I love the new tee box on that hole because now you don't have to – it's not just hammer something high. You can have a skill shot.
He did something that I haven't seen people do in a long time. He made his putt on 18 from down there.
Usually distance-wise, though.
He
so
hit that
what's
thing
the number?
really high.
Okay, they're at a spot that they can get the ball there, so it's makeable.
Yeah, he was in the 60s.
If you're at 70 on that putt, or I mean, if you're at 70 feet, sorry, guys, you can't get into the hole.
Yep.
But if you're at 74, you can. No problem.
Yep.
Now, we've got that one. Lomason, 2-0.
Taking it down.
2-0. Now, let's get – honestly, you beat Gossett. Gossett must have looked at the bracket this morning and been like, holy cow.
This is setting up all right.
This is setting up all right. And then you lose your first. Yeah. Now he's probably playing out somebody pretty decent on the loser side.
Once you get flipped to the other side, it's all of a sudden, whoops.
Yeah, no. And now Gossett being one of the higher seeds, being in the losers bracket, he's putting unnecessary pressure on him because he's pissed. He's already thinking, I shouldn't have been here anyway.
I just got called.
So Matt Van Hoosier's called. I think I was called too because I see Gervais standing in front of the machine, so I got to go up there.
All right.
So we're going to get 2 new commentators on here.
See who we can get you.
And for a second, we'll have some dead air. Maybe they put some sound on back there. But we'll get you guys someone new. Mark, the Mouth, signing off with Matt. Wish us luck in our matches. We'll see you shortly.
Guys.
Okay, let's see what we got here. These guys have been all over it. Champ, I was just in the background watching there. I can see a lot better coming over here. Taylor he had one off the pin, right? I think this is a fun match for me. These are 2 of my favorite people. I'm probably rooting for Will, but I'm okay if either one of these guys wins. It's just fun to watch. And this is a classic matchup. Taylor and Will, they've both been around for a really long time. And then we had another throwback matchup right next to them before this with Lemon and Kins. It's just kind of fun. It's fun to see stuff like that. With these old matches, these old matchups coming back around again. A little sportsmanship from Will here, just trying to do his thing. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, this isn't great. This is I mean, it's not terrible, but this is when you come into this hole, you want to be up 2 strokes. If Putz was up 2 strokes here, he'd just throw this thing right out in the fairway. Still might. I kind of like this. I like the wind holding up my cut, so I can kind of get away with a slight overcut on the 10.5. I honestly think Will's going to get this. Oh my God, it's a 180. Or just a slight toss out. Oh no, gosh. All right, so Paul's going to move on. We got a couple holes left, but 2 strokes in these last 2. You guys know the story there. I think we're going to bring in Matt Van Hoosier again. He's did not get called, so now he's back. He's back.
My life is a lie. I thought they said Matt Van Hoosier. They said Kyle Heasley. You can see where I would have mixed those up.
Yeah. So now we have 1/4 of each Golden Tee podcast.
Yeah.
In the commentary booth
nice,
together.
nice. Yeah. We aren't competing podcasts. We are complimentary podcasts.
I didn't say it was competing.
Yeah, no,
I
don't want anybody out there to get the feeling that we are.
No, you guys are more technical. We have a little more fun.
We are tournament focused, right? Yep. You guys did all the classic course of the week stuff and all that. Yeah, so different areas of Golden Tee we talk about.
We're more.
You guys
there's
are
a lot more tongue in cheek on ours.
Well, if he ever comes out, if Chris ever does the video version of ours, you may change your mind on how we operate.
I think he will, and I think he should because
I need to get myself one of those ESPN backgroungrounds. So I can do stuff from home and look like I'm not just sitting in my bedroom.
So you just
poor lighting.
You just stepped in, but
well, I really was only gone for like 4 minutes.
No, I know, but Taylor was up.
Oh,
he was up 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
he's still up 1.
Going into 16, he was up 1. He decided to lay up.
Sure.
It was a really good setup, and Will just didn't get it.
Okay.
And the layup paid off for Taylor.
Wait, so he was up 1 going into the hole. He birdied Will, I assume, parred.
Yep.
So how is he only up 1 now? Okay. You know what? It doesn't matter. He's only up 1.
That's a great question.
He's only up 1. It doesn't matter. Not drivable.
Oh, I'm guessing
but
that.
If he can get up to the sand, get himself a chip, he'd like that.
I didn't, because once he hit in the water, I kind of
you kind of checked out a little
bit. But I bet Will made the chip.
Okay, that's a good point. He could have done that. That's a good point. So he got in the sand, kind of like you probably wanted to there to chip that thing out of there. I'll tell you what, though, this chip in particular on this hole is one I probably see me less than any other chip of a similar type. It just this one just doesn't want to go in the hole, man.
Well, there's that, and we don't chip it the same as this chip's completely different if there's rough back there, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, with that water on the downhill first.
So you have to kind of
can't be quite as aggressive. He had to, so that's fine. It didn't matter if he missed that or not. He had to jar it.
This is a chip that you have to kind of die in the hole.
Well, and with the downhill, some of the downhill putts, you really kind of give it more break than you want to.
Mm-hmm.
So it is tough to judge. But down 8, right or left 1, you would just expect that thing to go in the hole more often than not.
So really, what happened here was Will hit his drive too far on 1, missed the chip.
Okay.
And that ended up being the difference in this game.
That was the difference,
yeah. And he knew that. He's like, you just can't do that on champ.
No.
Especially against a guy like Putz. I can't believe Putz didn't hole out 6 times.
Well, that's probably every round, right?
No, but he just had a lot of them that were like, he had one hit the stick. He had one like 12 inches. It was like over and over again.
Yep.
You know. So they are confirming that he did make his chip on 16.
Thank you very much.
That's what
Thank
happened.
you very much.
Okay.
So we got Sean Gervais and Mouth coming up. I didn't see what they spun. They haven't spun yet. I haven't done it. I don't know what's taking them so stinking
long. I'm guessing Mouth has been on the stream talking about his 35 under for the last 45 minutes.
So I don't know that for sure, but I will say that when I was watching his match, which I was doing, instead of leaving the machine and going up to the desk to report his score like a normal human being, he
raced over to the desk.
He walked over to this desk. I assumed he had to go to the bathroom, right? He needed to sprint off.
No, he's got to tell you about what happened.
So the internet can probably tell us about the story that he kicked somebody off in the stream, so he could tell the story of the 35. But they just watched him shooting.
So I did feel I felt bad for the other guy because mouth like.
So they've been sitting here waiting for it, and now Steve announces it, and they're going to get up and play.
Yeah. Well, I think
this is like the Seinfeld Soup Nazi episode, right? You know what you want, you know everything's going on, but you got to observe the procedures because otherwise you're going to get in trouble.
He probably put the numbers on the website before he announced.
He probably did.
So they probably knew where they were going, but yeah. But the guy that lost to Mouth.
Yeah, Nate.
And what Mouth turned around and say? He said, "Has anybody ever shot a 30 and lost by 5? This guy just did."
Yeah, right.
And he's right.
Nate,
I don't think anybody has
I don't think
ever
that's ever
shot
happened.
30 and lost
I don't
by
think
5.
that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Nate handled it really well.
Yeah. Just beautiful people in the chat too, like some of our friends here that.
Adam Bognoff, odds for this matchup. Oh, Andy's our official odds maker. What do you got? Sean and what did they drew Nehan. Yep.
I'll put. I think Gervais. is the favorite here by a half a stroke. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're going even, Adam. We're going even.
And the only reason I give that half stroke, like literally, this is an even matchup, right? The only reason I do it is because I know how Mouth plays matches, and I know he gets aggressive when he shouldn't sometimes.
This is true.
And that's how I give Gervais the half stroke.
I expect to see it right out of the gate on the first hole, some kind of a get up there tusher when my AB doesn't need or want to be.
Adam, we
plus 110 Gervais, minus 130 Mouth. Okay.
Adam,
yeah, sure. He's running hot. He's running hot. Yeah.
Adam, we set that at 33. So we'll see.
Adam Bogdanov. I apologize for definitely butchering your last name. I could never mispronounce your last name, Mr. Coleman.
I would take that if you're on the other side, Luke.
All right. Sean gives himself a good wind.
This is
a thumber right in the back of the jar.
Couldn't have hit a better tee shot here.
Really? Oh, he yanked it.
Left. Yeah,
he yanked it. He put himself exactly where he needed
That's
to.
One where if you knew, like if you watched that streak, cover the flag stick, you knew it was going in.
Yeah.
That
one could. Well. That one could. All right. Put a blanket on him. Over under on vape hits from out. 33 seems like a lot.
I think
I don't vape, so that seems like a lot.
Well, that he vapes a lot.
Well, I understand,
but I think that
3 times a hole.
After watching the first hole, I think the under. I think that is the
under 33.
I think that's a smart play.
I think if he gets down in this match, then that changes the map a lot.
Because I think he's at 0. And we're on hole 2, so.
Wow.
But the thing is,
I gotta watch down here.
We gotta watch down here to see the off-screen vape.
You guys can't really see, but we got a wider screen view of this.
It doesn't look like he has any interest in vaping during this match at all.
No.
I know that the number for Gervais is 0.
It's definitely 0.
Yeah.
Just like the number of Mountain Lightning.
That's leaking. That could be a situation. Okay, he can make this chip.
Okay.
That's a great break.
40-yard lob wedge, so he's kind of hitting. That plays like fairway then, doesn't it?
Yeah, but he has to play this. He
has
to
watch out for that rail.
The only way he has to just play this, he has to just say, "I know this isn't going to hit this thing. I just have to pretend it's not there."
The good thing is you could actually cut this in there to get the 3 taken out because you can't. I don't think you want to push it right to fix that 3. I don't know how aggressive he's actually going to get with this, but I think you could get aggressive. I think it's backspin too, by the way. Yeah, see, look at the thing. He's like, what? How's it come out that fast?
So he hit that.
Yeah.
That's not the normal chip that he would usually make there.
No.
He was worried about that board.
I think he was worried about the board. I think he was a little worried about it coming out crummy.
Mm-hmm.
So early advantage to Mouth.
I agree with Corey Neely 100% here. That's what needs to happen to get to 33. He has to be down a little bit.
I hate having shit in my wallet.
Yeah, that's a really bad problem for us all to have, Mouth. There's too much stuff in our wallet. Easy up, Costanza.
Let's just make that a little more
That's a pro move.
conspicuous.
That's a good move. Good move. We don't need to just have wallets sitting around.
But that does tell you something about this community. When people can just
You
leave
feel
their
comfortable
wallet
with that,
wherever
yeah.
they want,
Just
and
feel
they're not
comfortable
worried
with
about anybody taking it.
That's right.
So this has become a little. This hole is kind of bothers me
I've
now.
never liked this hole. It doesn't behave correctly. That's going to go in? That's
Well, and not only
okay.
that, like it was such a great thumb shot before the tee change, and now you try it and it catches the back of the hill,
Well,
or it
this is
goes
the
in a
one.
tree.
This is the one too that if you get that pin spot that's down on the left bottom there, it tells you it's 8 degrees instead of 3 or 4 like everywhere else. It's really tough to believe what's
100%.
going to happen.
Hey Jane,
Stuff
wish you
like
were
that.
here.
This tee box has been fun. That's backed up like this. It
Kinda
gives you a
shocked.
much different look on that second shot.
Kind of shocked that you weren't here, to be honest.
Right. How far is it for you guys from Minneapolis?
It's about 4:45.
Okay, that's what somebody earlier was telling me like 6, and I thought that was crazy.
Hours?
Yeah.
Okay, I was speaking in terms of hours. I hope that.
Yeah. Oh, we're in
yeah.
the Midwest. That's how we
Yep.
measure things.
Yep.
Distance in time.
I couldn't. I guarantee I couldn't get within 100 miles of how long it is. Because I just always am like, how long am I going to be in the car?
Four and a
That's all I
half
care about.
hours.
Yeah.
I'm going to call you out probably for 330 miles then.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
I definitely got within
And
100.
it's
I'll
all,
tell you that.
It's all freeway.
Mm-hmm. We just shoot across like 94 or something, right? Or
Yeah.
90. Yeah.
94 goes straight here.
Somebody said 6, and I was like, it only took me 6 to get here from St. Louis, so that doesn't seem right.
That's not bad.
No, it's other than having
6 is about my max.
other than having to be through Central Illinois. That's not the most
Yeah.
exciting of drives.
I would say 6 is probably my max. Like,
Yeah.
If you get into the 7s, I'm like, okay,
that's
let's
flying
start looking
yeah.
at flights here.
That's flying time. All right, tough look here. Not a tough look, but tough to see the pagoda is what I meant to say.
Yeah, this TV is pretty dark.
It
for
is.
sure.
It is. Guessing on the stream TV, they were able to see that a little easier, but a little dark for us.
I always like when they take that in match play. It's just like a little extra confident. Like it just shows the other player, like,
oh, I'm going to mail this.
I'm confident.
I'm sending it.
You know what I mean? Is he going to rip one here, or is he going to do
He's
this?
thinking about the
I feel like
Turner here. Okay, he's got the
He
high
is.
tee. Be careful left, right?
Yeah, I don't like.
I'm not a fan of this shot. Okay, he's got a good line on it.
It's got a lot of speed on
It's
it.
got a good
Settle
line on
down.
it. It's a
Okay.
high tee.
That's
It's
okay.
settled in there. Okay.
All said and done, he's got a straight uphill putt.
I think we were much more worried for it than he was.
Yep. Yeah, that's. If you were to leave it somewhere without making it, that's about the best place you can leave it.
Right. Yeah, the straight uphill putt. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
Like that. I don't know.
What do we got here? So.
Okay, so not really.
Yeah.
Not really there. If that pin was towards the back half of the green, then we're
Most-
talking about some action.
Most definitely getting smarter because
You think you would have tried it?
I just know 5 years ago he would have tried that. I know he would have.
I hear you.
And he probably would have got it too.
Well, right, MDIO,
Like-
yeah. Did it?
I mean, like you remember the underdog days? It was always like, has anybody driven this hole? And the response was always like, mouth drove it.
Mouth drove it, obviously.
Mouth drove it.
Yep.
It'd be
What
like
was there
578.
was one of those hidden or not hidden. There was the temple, the Aztec course, Indigo Mound. There was a couple of
Okay,
those
yeah.
where it's like, oh yeah, mouth drove that. And you're looking at it. It was like, no stinking way.
Yeah. And he did.
And he did, yeah.
Oh,
okay, there.
boy,
That's how you
here
get it
we
tied back
go.
up.
Yep.
That's how you do it. No waiting around for mouth to mess up. Let's get it back to even.
we-
Do it early.
Is that what?
They're
or-
even now.
Or is he up 2?
No, they're even now.
Okay. All right. For some reason, I thought.
Remember, it was
he
Sean that went on the bridge.
Yep. Oh yeah. There's no silver strike tourney going on. We're just in a bowling.
Yeah, we're
alley.
actually in a bowling alley. Yeah. Then there is a bowling tournament going on.
Yeah, but it's completely separate from us. We have our own private room here, which is a massive pool hall.
It's a huge pool hall they emptied out for us.
And then next door to us is the rest of the bowling alley where there's a little tournament going on.
Kudos to the staff for being able to both of those events at the same time. Oh, buddy, that
okay.
was close.
Yeah. No, this is Sussex Bowl. I wish it was Gravy Beast.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't beat Miyagi Lanes where they sold that to Painter Jim. Get a little bit. Yeah.
I think you're
okay,
right.
he did
I think
catch
he
it.
did sell it to him. Yeah.
I thought so.
I think
Yeah.
This is a
Because
great.
it's Painter Jim Lanes now, yeah.
This is a great match play course too. Like,
I agree.
this is one of those courses that is that isn't too tough. It's just perfectly challenging, where it's not too tough, but it's tough enough to give people problems.
Kevin was trying to ask if this was the winner side, but this was the symbol he used for winner side, which is not what that is.
Is that the universal?
This is universal, like, that tastes good.
That looks like you're saying.
You guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm holding my fingers in the air.
That looks like
pinched them together, and he's doing like.
When you do that, you know what
it's good. It's good. Yeah.
When you do that, you know what I think?
What do you think?
Capiche.
Yeah. See, I mean, Kevin Lindsay meant, is this a winner's bracket match? I think we need to dust him.
It's a
get him
match.
brushed up on his ASL a little bit. Excuse me. All right, so both on par. I'm going to guess. Here's my prediction. One of these guys is going to win with a one better in this game. It's going to be a one better versus a par round.
So
after 18.
Yeah,
no extras.
They're both par right now. We got a couple pagoda holes left that are fun.
Yep. 18 is always. I like 18. I think it's a really good finishing hole.
Let's just pray 18 is all the way right under the tree, and they have
just
to
buried.
Well, they have to decide if they want to do the 5-wood full or they got to do the low.
Oh, sure.
The low 8.5 down and under. So this has been an interesting situation.
Yeah, I like this new tee box as well. Brings
So
a couple
this-
different landing spots into play, kind of where he's looking there.
So now I'm starting to use this more.
Yeah, they can't see what you're doing there. But here,
I'm
he's
telling
pointing
you
it,
though.
Oh, I got you.
Where you can hit a.
Aljaz is talking about left of. Well, he's actually talking about exactly where Sean's hitting his ball.
But I don't like this.
Does that play as rough from there?
No.
It's first cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's gonna be able to cut that.
Okay.
But if you get like higher up, more closer to the mulch.
Okay.
A lot of times it can be a 185.
Mouth is going to hit Kevin Lindsay's shot.
Yep.
Oh, might have a look through there.
So I haven't seen this yet. I don't know what.
Kevin did that on the stream when he was showing the new tee boxes off, and then people were trying it. So on grass, yeah, that plays this first cut. So.
Yep.
Josh McDaniel, no, I did not teach out how to scam purple.
Yeah, he's going to end up going right one from this.
Yeah, full in there. I didn't teach him how to scam purple. He learned that all on his own.
I had anybody that was on here earlier and was listening to Brian talk about our qualifying situation.
Oh, it went through. It went through. Okay, that'll work.
We had a rough situation yesterday.
We had the struggle was real.
Almost unbelievable.
Well, luckily we caught it on the internet.
But it was a Golden Tee tournament, so it wasn't unbelievable.
It wasn't unbelievable. Yeah.
But it was close.
I'm sure the word unbelievable was said. Have you?
Oh.
You just one thumb that?
I think, in fact, yeah, he
just
did.
One thumb putt that?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I think, you know what, you might be right. I think the over-under of 33 unbelievables was dropped during the qualifier.
Okay.
I think I hit the over.
Newly minted par 3. Liked it better as par 4, but that's all right. It's still a fun little shot here.
Yeah, this is tough where you can't.
I haven't seen the pin anywhere but that top spot, though.
Like, it feels like a super makeable shot, but then you look at it and you're like,
there's just not a lot of room to operate
This is hard
there.
to make.
Yeah, but I have not seen the pin anywhere but that top spot yet. I'm sure there are pin spots down there still, but I haven't seen anywhere but here.
Josh, we just qualified with a guy that, you know, he just.
One
wow.
first bouncer fly.
Oh, one little. We call that a half ultra.
A ultra?
Yeah, Josh, we were just with one of those. I'm not going to name any names, but we were just with one of those people where they wanted to do a lot of shots. We didn't. They never stopped asking us to do shots.
Now I actually did
got in the way of my backswing 3 times, which ruined every one of my backswings because the whole time I'm thinking.
Because now you're expecting it.
Yep. And
all right. This time I'm sure I did get called. I'm going to machine 2.
Okay.
Aljaz, it's been fun.
Yeah.
We'll see you.
Nice
We'll see you around again here.
Nice seeing you. All right, we'll hold down the fort here for at least 4 or 5 more minutes, I'm guessing. This has turned into a really fun match. It was a fun one to begin with, but now we've got some hole-outs and things are happening. Things are happening. Mouth is going to try and he tried to hit that a little farther because he's trying to make that wind straight. Gervais, same thing. They want to get to the edge of that fairway. I'm not so sure, Quentin. Worlds got announced, and it kind of threw my summer into a little tizzy because I was going to do St. Louis and Nashville, and now I don't know if I can do all three. Just bang, 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 you know.
Well, Al, it was great talking with you.
It was nice seeing you, Kevin.
For about 4 seconds.
It's nice to hear from you.
Yeah.
For, well, at least the one breath that you had there. Yeah, I got called. I'm going to go do my thing.
I'm going to go, I'm going to go running and see who I can grab to jump on here.
Maybe I'll be back. I can, if you want, I'll try and find somebody on the way out.
All right, sweet.
All right.
Oh, we're not on. Oh, we are on. All right. Oh, we're not on. We're on. We're not on. We're on. Not on. We're on.
Are we on?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Here we are.
All right, good.
All right. We are back. I jumped on. I just got muted again. I was jumping on the live stream on my phone to see what was going on, and I saw we were working on getting fresh casters, and there's no fresher casters than you and I.
Right. Yep.
So here we are. You got Jackie's husband. You got
Josh and Doe.
And we're going to talk some Golden Tee.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm assuming Mouth is 9 or 10 better at this point.
I was thinking the same thing. Thinking of salt.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh,
almost an
oh, God.
Oh, he's on the lip.
That's
now.
the lip.
Yep,
what is he going to do
lip.
there? Is he gonna?
Let's see where we're at here. So we're on hole 15, par 4. Gervais 21 under. I didn't see where Mouth was at.
I didn't see either. We'll catch up. We'll catch up.
Gervais got to play this pretty safe.
Swerve just. Oh wow! I thought he watered that for sure. He's got a putt though. I don't think Mouth has a putt. And he
and
missed the putt.
Gervais missed it on the low side.
Mouth up one, and then
He's
just gonna putt it.
No, it was not on the lip. It didn't actually roll over.
Wow. Okay.
First glance.
So Mouth up 2, and he's not even like 8 better with 2 up. He's a legit 2, just up 2.
It looks like Gervais was pointing too. Gervais has 40,000 shot points. And down 2.
Mario. The difference between standard plus and super spin. The best way to describe it. Ooh. Oh, I don't. He might be able to get out of there though. I'm not sure. I'm not usually in that strip, but
it's that long, long bunker.
Austin.
But
so regular spin. I'm assuming you play with regular spin, Mario. So I'm just gonna say that plus spin is gonna give you a little extra spin, and super spin is gonna give you some fierce spin. That's the best way to say it, I think.
Super spin's very drastic. It's very drastic on especially on your short irons. I mean, it's
all right. So Mouth can't get to the green. He's up 2, and he's going to probably drop a stroke here. So it's going to be a 1-stroke match going into 17. 17 usually easy peasy. 18 is going to be the decider.
Yeah, 18 comes down to that pin placement.
And the wind.
Yeah, the wind, yes, absolutely.
The tuck.
Yep.
So we'll see what that looks like. Austin, are you still here? Or Are you doing what I was doing, where you just jump on and? All right, so little putties, 1-stroke game. Mouth teeing off on 17. I'm going to assume it's an easy look because it's always an easy look. No, it's a good question. Just plus is in between. Super is the big spin. Oh, this is a great look. I feel like
Josh.
I feel like Gervais could hold this. Actually, they both can hold out, but Gervais needs the hole out.
Yeah,
I'm doing low T here. I'm not going to run that
look.
up with low T, but I get what he's doing. Oh, he did low T. He did switch.
Get up.
He just thumbed it a little. That little hair, it doesn't look like much on the reader, but that makes all the difference in the world.
Was there a speck on the ball?
There was too soon. This is the anniversary. And he went left, too. Wow, okay. I would have put it right in the hole. If it's me playing, I'm just making a hole in one.
There's no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, it's going
Meanwhile,
right
I went 1 and 2 in the purple, so you could take what you want.
Can't you just hit that auto button where it just goes in? Did your machine have that today?
Because
mine didn't.
Yeah, super, the big, bright, flashy button is auto go in.
Yep.
All right.
I never care for this.
This is a great look. This is a full. This is a full. I would be clicking over one left and hitting a little full action.
Love where the pin's at for the shot though. This is a good look for that. All things considered.
This is as nice as it gets, I think, because you can cut it too. You can just do like a regular cut. There's a lot you could do with this. I was actually hoping it was going to be the look where you go from the other side, from right to left, because not a lot of people get to see that.
Great shot.
Great shot. The little cutty there, not the full. And Mouth is going to.
Mouth just needs to stick.
He wants a nice little moist shot so he can get a little tap in eagle and take the win. He doesn't have to get crazy, but he likes getting crazy, so we might see fireworks. And he went long over.
Sit.
So now
boy,
he's going to, let's see if he's a click chipper. What does he do here? No, he's a pullback chipper.
Yeah, he's definitely a pullback.
He doesn't think about it, and he just tied the game potentially. And we're going to extra innings. Well, this got exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm glad I jumped on here.
All right.
Oh,
so we're going to extras. Gervais and Mouth.
I like how Luna perfectly puts himself in camera view to be seen at all times. There's my wife. Hi, Jackie.
Hi, Jackie.
Wave to the camera. She can't see us. She doesn't know. Oh, we're going quad screen. It's Sunday. We got Kirk and some guy named Haas, I think is his name. I don't know. Let's see what the scores are on this one. 12 for the Stimp Juice Man. High thummy tees. I didn't think he got it out enough. I think that's just a safe shot there. All
Other
right.
than you, Jason, Kirk Simber is one of my favorite people.
He's a great dude. So it looks like Haas is up 1, I think, if I can read this correctly. Yeah, Haas up 1.
1 at the turn.
And he's got honors. Nice look here. I think I played this one. This is one I got knocked out on.
I played Nordland on my first match. Lost 29-30. 30-29 I lost.
Just, man, sometimes it just doesn't work.
Just played a nice, beautiful,
All
clean
right.
round.
So as a reminder, on the right side, Gervais Mouth, this is sudden death, which means the first person to gain a stroke is going to win. And Mouth is setting up for a nice little shot here. Not that Gervais has a bad shot, but I would have done what Mouth did and give myself the wind.
Yeah, he went further left to just straighten out the wind. I mean, this definitely could be decided on the first hole.
Yeah, I don't think it is going to be.
Well,
but
just missed it.
I don't think this is going to be decided. He can obviously make it, but it's not auto. Oh, it is auto. It is auto, and there it is. Game over. The guy who shoots 5 better when he's warming up just won another match on the first hole of extra innings.
Yep.
Thank you. Good night. Wow. All these people who have set up shop behind the live stream are so smart because they're going to get some good golden tea today. The only better spot than being there where they are is the people at home who get to watch the live stream.
Well, and the people that are at home, if you guys, you got to click like,
oh,
share it,
subscribe,
subscribe everything, guys, to this the YouTube channel.
Wow, Mouth is on fire. Did you pick Mouth in the fantasy?
Man,
it feels like a good pick right now. Oh.
I actually feel like I did.
I told him yesterday he was a group 2 or 3 pick, and that may have been his inspiration to do what he's doing today, in all fairness. Yeah, Mouth needs to go report his scores. He likes to come and tell you guys how great he is.
I'll have to admit, he was very humble about his 35.
Mouth is probably the most humble person I've ever met. He'll be the first to tell you how humble he is.
Does that still make you humble?
No, that's the joke. That's the joke right there.
No, he was walking around and everybody. Word passed around the room that Mouth shot a. For those of you,
it made it around the room when he was yelling it out to everyone. Nice try there. I like that. I like that move. Stimberg dressed as his golfer yesterday. He had those wild pants,
the crazy
a very
pants on.
similar shirt, and the cap, and I loved it. I qualified next to him. It was very enjoyable. I'm a big fan.
I made it very clear to him that next year I want the heads up because I have some crazy pants like that as well, and I would have worn them yesterday as well.
So my outfit is the puffy shirt from Seinfeld, so I really need to get one of those.
You need to get some pants. Crazy pants, crazy shorts.
No. I wear the tight Kramer jeans that you can't get out of, and I could not play Golden Tee if I wore pants that tight. Look at these eyes, the darting, stimp eyes. He's going to go for like a real shot here.
Absolutely.
He's not playing it safe. I like this. Sit down. All right.
Oh.
He's here to play. He's down a stroke, but he's here to play.
You ever hit a 3-wood on that hole?
Yes.
How often?
As often as the shot says I should hit a 3-wood on it.
That's fair.
How often do you hit a 3-wood there?
Never. Absolutely never. But
I actually like the 3-wood. It gives you a little height.
I love the 3-wood idea. I just feel like I never get into a spot.
Ooh.
Just grazing the edge or made it.
They make the cup that big for a reason. You're allowed to use all of that cup. You don't have to just use the center of it.
Absolutely not. You can.
Oh, Q, I wish I would have seen it. I'm going to be in St. Louis this year. Are you going back? Straight Cash Homie. He's so good. Look at this guy.
Who is this guy?
Andy, MF, and Haas. Let's guess what Andy's middle name is.
Oh, goodness.
If you know it, don't say it. We're going to guess, and then you can let us know.
My guess would be James.
Andy James Haas. Andrew
James Haas.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that stimp smirk. He got away with one.
What's your guess?
Andrew. Rosemary Haas. Andrew High Noon Haas.
High Noon, yep.
Andrew Matthew. I'm going to go Andrew Matthew.
You're going Matthew?
That feels really good.
Okay.
Douglas is good. Adam, good one. I like
anybody watching the stream, chime in. We're definitely playing this game. What is Andy Haas's middle name? So we have a Douglas. We have a Matthew.
Before you make a guess, make sure you like the stream and then guess.
Like, subscribe, hit all those buttons.
Cash Haas. Oh yeah, he changed it. That was a changed name. Kirk with the thumbs.
With all the money he makes in these tournaments, I mean, it's very affordable to change it to cash.
Yes, he's straight Cash Homie for a reason.
Absolutely.
Andrew White, Russian Haas. Andrew, still standing Haas.
We have a Brian.
Mouth, do you know what Haas's middle name is? Oh, well, I can't say that on.
You can't say that on stream.
Oh, his guess was rated R. Rated M for Mouth. Oh, he didn't even think about this. Like, that's kudos to him. Haas, who obviously knows every shot, did not worry about it. He walks up to this new look that we're all trying to figure out, hits a full sand wedge, not like the best shot, but he was dry, where I was in the water, and it cost me. What are you hitting here?
Andrew Justice Haas. Here, I got to re-see.
I've been hitting 5 birds. But
Stembert's got a very, very long club for this.
Let's see what his release game is.
Yeah, he's going to do a lot.
He's going
half
full
pullback.
release. Don't hit the rock.
Uh-oh.
Don't hit the rock.
Sit.
Don't hit the... And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a an attempt at a very skilled shot.
There's no match on the other machine, so we're going to wait to switch over. Oh, you guys got a real treat because this match is pretty much over. And you know, good match, good try, but you get to see our faces now. And look at this. Dude, this is going to be something else. You're welcome. I'm one of 9 white, fat, bald men wearing a red shirt today. So
there's 9?
If you're in the crowd, you wouldn't even know. I just blend in.
A lot of 49er fans here.
But I thought we were going to switch to us. We're not switching to us. I got lied to by the guy in the headset. Andrew Chisholm Haas. Hey Chisholm, hope you're doing good, buddy.
Hey Chisholm.
Andrew Philip Haas.
Andrew David.
Joseph Haas.
Andrew David's not a bad guess.
What did I say?
You said Matthew.
Matthew. I'm sticking with it. Kirk just trying to show that he's got what it takes.
Roger.
And Andy Haas with another victory.
Andy Haas.
PEGT is his middle name.
That would be fair.
National Golden Tee Tour. No, he's
Steven
not. It's not danger. He's never puts himself in danger, so that doesn't even matter. Safe shot Haas. Lights out Haas. Andrew Chad. Okay.
Steven doesn't want to talk about the 49ers.
Andrew Skipper Haas. I like the call-ins for other people. The Andrew Danny Boy Haas. Oh, and that one didn't matter, but I know the feel. When you just want one good shot, you know you're dead, and you're like, just let me hole out the last one.
Just hole out something.
So when I tell the story, it sounds really cool.
Or when the score goes in the computer, you know, it's 28-26 versus 28-24.
All right, 27-24. Good match, guys. Andrew David Haas once again has taken it down. Oh, and we're on camera now. Gordy, we're asking, what do you think Haas's middle name is? We'll see what Gordy says.
We have Gordy Brown here joining in.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He's putting real.
Want to see all the options that came up?
There's some great.
There's some great ones.
Andrew Kelvin Haas.
The girls call him Magic Two Thumbs.
Oh, get off of us. We got a new match starting up here. I think it looks like Paul Anthony Luna and Brian Michael Murray Burnsy.
That's what I said.
Andrew James.
That was my guess.
Those are solid.
I almost feel like he'd go by AJ if that was that case.
No, you can't when your name's Andy Haas. You can't go by, you can't go by AJ.
I didn't. Who? Dustin, I missed yours. If you put something, Andrew Kelvin Lazy Haas.
I believe that Dustin said Andrew Unfriendly Haas. Did I get that right, Dustin?
We get Champ 99, Brian B, Paul Anthony Luna,
Loose
Nut, and a great start by Brian B with the A1. I'm out. All right. So I think, is that a poll we have? All right. So the production crew, who shall not be named, have set this at Luna minus 400. So what do you guys think? If the odds are set at Luna minus 400, what's your bet going in and how much?
And what was Bernhardt? Plus 330?
I forgot what he said.
I think it's plus 330 is I think.
Okay, plus 330.
Yep. So minus 400 on Luna.
And this is just generic, the guys that they put in the booth.
Paul
that
Luna
they pulled off the street to do it. So there's,
we took a paper poll. You know, how many votes?
Burnsy Hundo.
How much?
Remmel coming in hot. All right, I'm gonna say Luna's gonna hold this out. I'm going to prepare for the hole out because obviously Burnsy is scared of the water there.
Nice little tuck pin there.
Paul Anthony Luna with thummy 3-wood backspin.
I give him
he's
points.
Going to go 10 and a half.
He's going to go points.
This is a thummy all day though. He puts the backspin on. He thumbs it and he went just a little right.
Yep.
I would have held it out. For the record, I don't know.
You're so good.
Andrew Hasselhoff. Yes. That's the winner right now. The Hoff Haas. Luna looks a little nervous.
Shaggy, that is a great comment. It is a great shirt.
Oh. This is that tight pin on the right, the short one. This is where I lay back a little bit. I don't go all the way up there. I like to give myself a little club choice, and I feel like when you get up here, you're kind of like in between an 8 and a 9 iron, and I don't like that.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not here, you have no idea that Brad Baird is here, who's one of my favorite Golden Tee people on the planet. He thinks he's on camera because he's behind us, but he's not. Hofbrot Swayze. Andy Swayze Haas. Nice little bite there. Chuck, yeah, he feels like Chuck Norris sometimes, for sure. The Haasinator.
Andrew Thumbs Haas.
Thummies. I like the squirrely putt, like the video. I forget who did it. Was it King or someone back in the day? The squirrely thumb, like where he was trying to like write like a left 8 putt, and he putted and he got like really nervous and his thumbs like did something really weird.
It sounds like something King would do.
No, but I mean it was a Haas thumb shot. So here's the thing with Champ. I mean there's not much to do until you get later on in the game, right?
Yeah, the back nine, the late back
This could
nine.
be a Luna hole out. It
There
is a Luna
there
hole
it
out.
is. Yep.
Hello. We're live, baby.
Welcome to the game.
He just earned himself a high noon. Booyah.
We got Brian Bernhardt. He's not out of this. This is a good setup for both. It looks
Yeah,
like he
but that
pushed it a little left.
Yeah, he got. All right, so the next time Luna holes one out, which probably won't take long, I'm going to give you guys a little extra oomph on it. Just
Sounds
so
good.
Turn the volume down a notch because it's going to get loud up in this biz.
Make sure the kids got the the earmuffs on.
The earmuffs. we don't do Golden Tee at night until later, so it's good. We're going to keep it PG-13 as long as possible.
Until Luna holes out again.
Turn it down 2 notches. Just for your own, the decibel levels. They say that's really bad for you.
It's very
the
bad.
Apple Watch will tell you when it's too loud in the room.
I have my AirPod in when I'm working.
Yeah.
And I get told, and I have nothing going on it.
Ooh.
And I get told all the time that I have to turn the volume down. I go,
no.
Well, I didn't have anything going on, but thank you. Appreciate you looking out.
Burnsy with a nice shot. Bring it back,
Spin back.
baby. Oh, just a bit outside. Sorry, I was looking at Mouth.
Mouth was leaving
I
all
was
the money
waiting
on the
for him
table.
to tell me how good he was at the last game. That's why I got silent for a second. Another little straightforward shot. Tucked right pin, but you got a nice look at it from the fairway. We do need to run into Haas and ask him. That's like a Gervais Nug reveal is the Andy middle name Haas reveal.
Well, I feel like if we have the odds on who the winner of both sides of the match, we should have a middle name.
Burnsy.
Like we should have a poll. I mean, we got the YouTube. Everybody's chiming in on the YouTube.
Someone create a poll on Facebook
Yes.
on what Andy's middle name is.
Absolutely. You're not allowed to be from Ohio to
And
vote.
and your last name's not allowed to be Haas
That's
when
true.
you answer it.
Yep. Can't be from Ohio, and your last name can't be Haas.
Hey, Q, do not make fun of bald people on this stream. I will ban you so fast if you start crapping on bald heads. Luna's looking at this tight. This could be a good one. Look at Luna. Oh, baby. Oh.
Just curious. 164. What's Bernhard?
Andy hates crop dust in Haas.
Bernhard didn't even think about it.
Bernie's like,
he just went up.
Bernsy's like, I don't need a hole out. Yeah, I'm down one. Who cares? That's not shiny. I'm shiny. You guys can't see it, but I'm
No, Quentin
full
said yours
shine.
is shiny.
Oh, okay.
You're shiny. It is shiny.
It is a sexy head. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
I mean, you're welcome, Jackie. Man. Oh. Yeah, Hickey, you have more hair than the average Golden Tee player. I don't know if that's something to be proud of, though. But once you go bald, though, man,
you never go back.
The chicks
you never go back.
dig bald Golden Tee dudes.
Were you bald before Golden Tee?
Yeah, very long time ago. We can see Hole Out City here. These guys they plugged in on the GPS for Hole Out City.
Like I said,
oh wait,
they have that special button.
What?
You just press that button.
What are you doing? No. Oh, that was not the shot. This is Luna. Here it is.
Luke wants to know if Jackie appreciated that pineapple high noon last night.
Oh, baby, there's just short. Turn the volume down. Oh, man. All right, I'm spent. I'll see you later.
No, you got to stay.
Jackie loves the pineapple high noon. I have a tattoo of a pineapple high noon on my inner thigh.
Are you interested in a Jason versus Mouth Humble Off?
Oh, he would totally lose the humble off because I'm so much more humble than he is. Hickey, is Michelle watching the stream, or are you just telling her what's going on? Are you giving her the play-by-play? Nice little safe shot by Luna. What are you hitting here? 238? This is kind of like slamming 8-wood to me, but I guess
I like the high 8-wood.
I guess 6 is pretty safe, too.
Nope, the high 8-wood here. You're slamming it. Full Titans.
Oh, he is Titans. I totally
Titans.
forgot.
Oh.
Wow. Let's see. Is he a click? He's not a click chipper. He's a putter.
Oh
my goodness. That thing had 3 chances to get in. Oh,
boy.
Double missed putt. So Luna's still up 1 by my math.
What a chance for either of them. I mean,
man. That's when when you're down 1 and you see your person miss the putt after you did, it's immediately in your head. I had a chance.
This was the other way.
I had a chance
Burnsy
to get
went
one
first.
back.
He went first.
No, I'm saying though, he missed the putt and then he sees a missed putt. And
Yes.
he's like, oh man, if he sees Luna miss the putt, I think he takes more time to make the putt.
Well, no pressure, right? You know, it's
we have the most humble Golden Tee player dying to get on stream.
No,
here.
I'm just waiting for my cocktail.
Oh,
I got to start drinking.
You're waiting for your what?
Your
When Mouth shoots a 5 better,
he's waiting for high noon.
His go-to beverage is high noon, 100 calories, gluten-free, refreshing. Sheep burns. All right. So we're still a 1-stroke game. It is interesting. This is the most I've talked about Golden Tee on the stream in 3 streams, for the record. So you're welcome.
You have a lovely voice. We love hearing you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
you have a great voice. I don't let you use your voice much because I ramble.
That's fine.
But it is a lovely voice. Good shot by Burns. You can shut me down at any point if you want to get any words in.
Absolutely not. Nope, I'm good. I'll chime in.
I'm usually fighting Mouth. You got to – if I'm not constantly flowing, it's all Mouth.
Right. So Luna's still up 1 here after 10.
Another standard champ look. We're waiting to get to 16.
Yeah,
I mean, that's where
we got to see 16. Yep. It was actually really funny because on Friday, I'm not the champ course isn't one of my favorites. Some people love it. I
don't care. It's all the same to me.
Absolutely no. It's not one that I'm dying to choose to play. And 16 came about, and I was tied on Friday night. And I just walked up and hit the shot and landed on the green. Didn't even think about it. And then after it was done, I go, wow, that was 16. I didn't even think about it. And that's part of the game is that if you overthink it,
the walk-up, crush, perf shot.
Yep.
That's we call that flexing nuts in the biz.
Flexing nuts in the biz. I love it.
Hey, Tim. Miss you, buddy.
It's
Jim. Painter Jim behind us. Here. Hey, I would let you on, but we're actually live. Painter Jim likes to get on when there's nothing going, when the live stream isn't actually going. All right, we got a poll out there, guys, on the YouTube. Can we get to 300 likes? If you say yes, you must have gone on and hit like, because you wouldn't say yes. Man, there's nothing more annoying than Painter Jim in your ear when you're trying to commentate. I'm just messing with you. Oh yeah, no. He's like, my wife's alone, so he's like, I'm gonna leave you now. Oh man, All right, I don't know who. So someone said, "Sup guys, keep it up, Jason," but it just says Facebook user on our thing. So tell me who you are. No, Jay Ware is on his thing, but I just want to know who the Facebook user is. It just says Facebook user, so I don't know. Facebook abuser. Crop Dust. Dustin Anderson is one of my favorite people I don't get to see enough. Oh, hey, Jade.
He can't be your favorite person anymore if he doesn't go hit like.
Oh, wow. He hits dislike, which is fine, too. We'll count the dislikes.
Is this our Facebook user? Is this our friend, our Golden Tee friend, Jade? Or is this a different Jade?
It's a good question.
Oh, Tim Boyer? What's up, Tim?
Timothy. Nice Burnsy. Oh, that was a good try. I like that move. I like coming in off the rough on this and let it the little trickle.
Just kind of trickle down.
All right, still one stroke.
We'll have to find
going into
somebody.
14.
We'll have to find some IT guys to go for that gift card for winning Indy Houses.
Another put it in the fairway. Play the wind. You set up for wind. You set up for club distance here. He didn't let Burnsy see how he did. Did you see that? How he hit the left button, so that was the overhead shot. So Burnsy had to guess.
I would have thought he would have turned off the shot meter.
They're joking about how he did the overhead. All right, this should be a close shot. 8-wood backspin thummies. Would that
I
win?
agree, 100%.
Oh, pullback.
Pullback and just he's
cutty.
feathering in. Little cut.
A little shotty cutty. Sorry, Dutch. I'll say hi to you. Painter's dead to me. He's not dead to me. I don't know, but he's probably really hitting on my wife right now. Burnsy's like, how am I playing clean and I'm losing?
Dustin, I know that you meant that. That's hope to see me and Jackie in Nashville, not Jason.
Luna with a perfect cut into the fairway. This hole on the qualifier, I ended up in that left sand, which I never do. It was so weird.
It's very hard to
get
get there.
So I dropped a stroke.
It's very hard to get there.
So stupid.
How did you manage that?
I literally talked to myself and said,
You hit the super driver.
I just hit like a little cutty driver. It was like a non-thought. Oh,
burning
nice
edges.
Try there. Hey, Python. Hope you're doing well. Oh, he did miss a putt. They both missed a putt. You're right. Hickey's always there to correct me. And Paul Luna with the more shotties.
Hickey's always there to correct you on stream and off stream, right?
Change the putter. Okay. Ooh, that would have been ugly. He's always correcting me. Here we go. 16, baby.
All right, here we go. 16.
All right, I like this look. This is nice.
Oh, Bernhardt hit the skip button. Let Luna go first.
High tee, 8.5. Little bite and a little cut. And that baby's going to feather down.
Are you ever laying up in this situation?
Very, 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 very rarely. One stroke lead, I'm going for it because I know it's a makeable shot. I can't think that the guy is going to miss it.
So yesterday, I think that they said that the drop, the chip wasn't there.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
And this is why I always say you should lay up on this hole when you're up a stroke. If there's anything I say all the time is you absolutely should be laying up when you're up one stroke.
But now where did it drop him? Is he right there on the
He's got a nice little chip there. Yeah, it's right on that.
Yeah, but that's a hard chip. So he's going to lay up here.
He's going to lay up and
this
go
is
for
a
the
smart
tie.
move. This is a smart move. If he knows his yardages, which he's got it. Yep. 9-iron with release.
Oh, and he's going to release it. Little short.
Nope. We might be seeing a tied game going to 17 here.
You guys have a crowd watching.
I know. This is so exciting. We've got a crowd watching us talking about Golden Tee. They're talking about how we're talking about Golden Tee. And there it is. We're tied up, baby.
Yep.
Let's see what our look is on 17. Who? Will MF Sandstead just had 3 hole-in-ones to beat Mark Gomez? Was there a towel involved? Wow, I wish we could get all the matches on here because there's some killer ones.
That'd be fantastic. Could you imagine that? If we could just have a big screen with
Look
all
at
of them
this
going
whole
on?
17 look. This is juicy. Paul Anthony
This
Lunar.
is points. This is points.
Paul Anthony Lunar
Points.
once again gets just over. Are
Points.
you kidding me? Wow. Look at Haas was aghast. Yeah, so we need some sponsors. If anyone knows a sponsor and they want a good spokesperson, I would be happy to talk up your product so that we can get some extra equipment and we can stream as much.
My vote is for Jason, for sure. You have to be the spokesperson.
10.5 safety shot.
We need yeah.
What's
we need,
Luna gonna do?
We
here?
need some sponsorship, guys. Do you guys want to watch this? Do you think it's great watching one match? Imagine watching all of them.
Oh, could you imagine like 12 Golden Tee YouTube channels because we're just streaming like crazy?
We want to get lost in how many there would be.
He laid up here. Okay, so I played Luna in the Player of the Year Top Gun, and he did this against me when we were tied, and I won because he messed up this approach.
He knows his numbers.
He didn't mess it up this time,
No,
but
he
I'm just
didn't.
telling you,
Yep.
that's a shot I'd never hit. So it
we-
cost him the match against us.
If Bernhardt can figure this out, this is for the win. Nope. So we are going to be going to
He
extras.
didn't even like really. Man,
No,
that's
he didn't. He
interesting.
didn't.
I feel like Burnsy's like uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not even looking at it to be like, should I try to go for it? He's
Yeah,
just,
he walked up and just hit the shot.
because to think you're just going to get every opportunity against Luna to me is a little crazy.
Well, we know that that shot is not the percentage is not high for making that where Bernsey was.
But you're going to look at it.
Well, you got to look at it.
I mean, he didn't even think that he had the potential to make it.
Yeah, he didn't even look at it.
I wonder what course they'll spin. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
So we have Talo and Went on a split screen here while Luna and Bernsey load up to go into extras.
Talo, what a beast. He's so good.
He's very good. Very good.
Talo wakes up in the morning, stretches, and hits 4 fulls before he's even in front of a Golden Tee machine.
But isn't that what the stretches are?
Yeah. His full game is legit. Tell me someone who has a better full game.
We might have to start working on that.
Maybe Corey Neely is like the closest person to the full game. Back when I was good. Danny Boy, I love that we don't see you, but you still come out and get on the stream. I appreciate that. And Bernie's gonna make he's gonna chush out of the sand. Little sand chush.
Jay, where are you with High Noon? Because that's what you have in your hand right now, or you're looking to help out with some sponsorship?
No, so yesterday I kept doing High Noon product placement, trying to get sponsorship. So when you see High Noon, it's because I was being ridiculous yesterday.
That's fair.
Paul Anthony Luna with the cut, the hop
Big
up,
bounce. Get
and
it.
then
Oh!
are you kidding me?
Wow.
And there it is. Wow, Bernsey without even a chance to chush.
We've seen back-to-back first hole outs.
Bernsey can
for
have the
win.
best chush game in the league, but
Back
until
to
he
back.
holds it out, it doesn't matter. Turn your volume down. Paul Anthony Luna does it again. There's not another person in this room, and I'm looking at some pretty decent players that could have pulled that off.
Wait, where are those decent players?
I'm looking at Chris Brewer. I'm looking at Moist Mouth. Oh, that's about it.
Aljaz, maybe. Which day is it?
Wow. Oh, holy cow. I'm so glad I was here for that moment.
Absolutely.
I told them yesterday they better stick around.
But like I said, that's back-to-back.
Rachel, did you see that? Rachel, please tell me you saw that.
If Rachel wasn't watching, I mean, that's a little disappointing.
I know. I was rumbled. I rumbled. Oh, my goodness. Wow, I feel good right now.
But you look good.
Monica Luna. Luna's brother, Luna's sister. Monica's brother just hold out. Yeah, we're excited. Wow.
Rachel saw it.
Triple goat. Oh, my goodness. Hey, who bet on Bernsey? I forget who owes money now.
Somebody owes 100.
When you're going into extra innings on Champ against Brian B. and you need a hole out, you got to drink a high noon. 100 calories, refreshing, gluten-free. Get yourself a high noon and win some matches.
That's for you, Jay Ware.
Refreshing. Oh, man. All right, he's taking a double look at this, and I don't blame him. This is a double look-worthy look. 5 wood. Back.
He's going to hit this pretty hard.
He did hit it hard. And
yeah,
it's
I knew it had,
not.
It had to be hit hard. He hit that one
look.
At 141
This
with
is
that
a
5
full.
wood.
This is Taylor's dream, right? Oh,
No,
it's not a full.
no, it's not
He
a
can't
full.
get there.
Nope.
If anyone could hit a full, he would hit it through the tree. This is the full, like, he'd go through there, right?
Low 8.5, around the trees.
Paul Anthony Luna's mom is watching too. What's Luna's mom's name for the record?
We have
for
another
their fans.
We have another poll that we're starting. What's Paul Anthony Luna's mom's name?
And is Luna's mom's name the same as Haas's middle name? That would be crazy. How cool would that be? All right, so I just heard in my headset, this is really exciting, ladies and gentlemen. If Luna can win with a hole out again, we're going to cut out of Golden Tee and we're going to put a picture of Luna's cat on the stream.
Everybody be ready.
Rachel, send us cat selfies, please. Karen Luna, which is coincidentally, I was thinking Andy Karen Haas. So we've got a chance. Hi, Karen. I hope you're watching and excited.
I'm going to still stick with James.
Oh, there it is. Birdie the hole out, baby. That's how you don't go down strokes.
I got to learn how to do that.
Not go down strokes.
Well, and hole out in a match.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. Oh, man, it would make it life easier.
Absolutely.
All right, 1-stroke game. Eagles Peak, though, it could be an 8-stroke game, but you could still have something going on here.
Absolutely.
All right, 329. Driver full, low driver full, slammy, backspinny. What are you hitting here?
Well, there's something full about to go on here. It's just a matter of what it is.
If he doesn't hit a full here, I'm retiring.
Everybody, you heard it here first. If Paul Taylor does not hit a full here, Jason is retiring from Golden Tee.
I'm really
Here it
waiting.
is. Here it is. Yep.
All right, I'm not retiring today. Not the driver, but I didn't know the high 3-wood full goes over that, to be honest.
Well, because your name's not Paul Taylor.
I just learned. Wow. Paul Anthony Taylor. That can't be right. Let's do the middle game.
What about
the middle name game is going to be our game.
What about Andrew Paul Haas?
Ooh. And he's going to follow suit. See, even when you see exactly what Taylor does, you can't replicate the Taylor.
That's correct.
No one out Taylor's Taylor.
He works.
Yeah.
He works very hard for that.
Spence, Eagles Peak is perfect tournament course, right?
Jonathan says Andy Bob Haas. What about Andy Robert? Andy Robert.
Andrew Robert Haas.
Yep, Andrew Robert Haas.
All right, we got some good Golden Tee here. Good. Oh, he just missed
We're not leaving you here. We're gonna.
Wow, and then a little perfect Taylor putt.
We're gonna see
a
replay of this hole out.
Let's go back. Let's go back
to
the Luna
that. Yep.
hole out. Let's see that again.
Here it is.
Here it is. The
Big
one
bounce.
hop, and there it is.
Man.
Even the second time, I wasn't sure it was going to go in. Wow. It went in the second time, too.
Yep.
That's when you know it's good. That's when you know it's a good
Everybody,
shot.
you just keep watching that replay. It still went in the cup.
You need to see it in slow motion.
No pressure on one in extras,
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
It's just one.
One of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Absolutely.
No biggie.
No big deal.
The Sussex Bowl.
Big shout out to Sussex and
the
all
Sussex
the staff.
Bowl is one of the best bowl games out there.
Yep.
It's better than the Orange Bowl. It's better than the Rose Bowl. It's better than the Taco Bell.
Isn't there like a Tostitos Bowl or
Mackenzie
something?
Bowl or something. It's Sussex Bowl, way up there.
Absolutely. They take good care of us here.
They are good people.
Anybody watching, if you guys haven't attended a tournament, you got to get to a tournament. Doesn't matter where it is.
The best part of the tournament, as much as I've been talking to High Noon, I drink Busch Lattes at tournaments because I always wanted to be a part of Team Wisconsin, so I adopted their beverage. and you get a bucket of tall boys, those 16, the pounders.
Yep.
So it's like you get an extra beer and a third with every bucket. When you get an extra beer and a third per bucket, get yourself a pounder Bush latte.
At Sussex Bowl.
At Sussex Bowl. Andrew Chester Haas. Wow, that's a good one. Wow, that feels...
Chester?
That feels good.
Just kind of rolls off your tongue, doesn't it? Andrew Chester Haas.
I think that's probably real. I'm going to guess that's right.
Hey, Woody,
hey,
how's it going?
Woody's a good dude. I'm a fan. Say hi to Jess. I'm sure she's watching too, obviously. I mean, why would you miss it? What else are you going to do on a Sunday?
This day and age, when you can just stream it wherever you are.
If you're not watching a Sunday National Golden Tee Tour live stream, I don't know what you're doing. You're doing chores all weekend, all Saturday. Friday night, you're starting chores and homework.
I admit I don't go to
So
church,
that
but
you're
if I went to church, I would be watching this in church.
My wife just brought me a fresh.
Thank you, Jackie.
A fresh, cold Rockies Bush latte. When you need a refreshing beverage, have your wife bring you a pounder Bush latte.
Only if her name is Jackie.
Thanks, babe. I love you.
I love you too. Oh, that was to her. Sorry.
Oh, I knew I should have wore the diaper today because I don't want to leave this, but I kind of already got to pee. This bench makes me nervous. Why did they put the bench so close to the tee box?
Yeah, who sits on that bench while somebody's teeing off? Do you sit there?
If
I'm
someone
teeing off,
sat there, I would be so angry.
Excuse me, sir. I would like to place my tee right here. Could you please move
Can
off
you
the bench?
get your butt off this bench while I tee off? Thankfully, I'm left-handed, so it doesn't bother me as much as someone else.
I don't know about thankfully, but I'm glad that you're left-handed, I guess.
All right, we're going to see. He's going to go 2-iron here. I like it.
Does anybody want to see that Paul Luna hole out in slow-mo?
What a shot. Look at this. Back down the half.
Wow.
Stay up.
That's what Paul
Look at
Taylor
that.
does. Paul Taylor does Paul Taylor.
All right. Wentz going to get his shot at it. Is he going to hit the same 2-iron, or is he going to hit like a high 6 backspin? What is he going to do? Regardless of what he does, we're going to watch that Luna replay in slow-mo after this.
Yeah.
If anyone wants any requests for replays, let me know. Oh, apparently doing replays is more challenging than I realized. So no more replays after the super slow-mo.
No,
but thank you to the IT guys.
No.
Thank you to the IT
guys. If you're
guys.
interested in seeing anything in replay in slow-mo, we have a Venmo link for you guys. It's what, $5 a shot?
$7.50.
$7.50 a shot.
If you want to see a replay in normal speed, you ask Andy Coleman. If you want to see a replay in slow-mo, you ask Kelvin Lazy, because everything he does is in slow motion. Oh! Burn City!
Are you allowed to burn your own joke?
Well, I was burning Kevin.
Oh, okay.
I was explaining to people that I burned him.
Okay.
Just in case it didn't come across.
All right. So Wentz is going with a high 8 wood here.
This is probably going to go in the
Taylor
water.
was already on the green.
This is, I hate to say it, I don't like.
That's
water ball. And for the slow motion shot of the day, Paul Anthony Luna, hole-in out champ number 1. Luna with the shot. B1.
100 says it goes in the hole.
Look at it, Haas. I just saw the Haas play.
I just saw the same thing.
Anthony Michael Jordan Haas with the face.
I think Tickner was relieved. He goes, okay. Luna moves on.
He must have Luna in the Calcutta.
Maybe.
Yeah, Taylor's shot shaping, I almost messed up saying that, is legendary.
I think that you could take 5 people and watch Paul Taylor hit shots, and you can't guess what he's going to do.
Yeah, the guess Paul Taylor shot is a good one.
Yeah, you can't even guess what he's going to do.
You're like, wait, there's a gap there?
Yep.
Yeah,
Like
it's called the Taylor gap.
8.5 around the trees. You're looking straight at the green, but you can just go this way.
You could just 2-click full low tee bite in the cup shot.
I like the 2-click full.
So
with
I knew
release.
that.
With release. With
so
release.
here's the deal. I knew that 8 was going in the water because I've hit that same exact 8-wood shot.
Yep.
I knew it wasn't enough to get up there. That's why I said high 6, because you could feather a high 6 down there.
So we have Talo up 4, going into 15.
No one on the other stream, so once something else checks in, maybe we'll move back to what else is going on. Is he gonna? He's got the 2. Yes, he's gonna go 2 through the tree. No, he's not, because I don't know what I'm talking about. Or maybe he's just setting it up. It feels like a 2 through the tree.
No, this is a. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, a little cutty 2 through the tree. Paul Talo.
Doing Paul Talo things.
Through the tree off the back.
Why didn't that go in? Isn't that like automatic?
Unless his name is Paul Anthony Luna Talo, we can't expect it to. Is Paul Talo's middle name Paul Anthony Luna? Paul Anthony Luna Talo.
It could be mouth.
Paul.
Phi better.
Moist mouth Talo.
Yep. That was a little weird.
Hey, I didn't wear the shirt. Little low 3-bird cutting. I like it. Just checking it out. Feather it in. Oh, sweaty palms. Been there.
I'm there all the time.
Sweaty palms. And that's a nice shot.
Just
Good
because
job.
you said that, I'm going to change my name to Sweaty Palms.
Sweaty palms.
That's what I'm going to change it to.
Daniel, thanks for joining the stream. I'm sure you've already liked it and subscribed. Glad you're here. And it's a miss putt. Been there, done that. The funny thing is, like, I see more of the shots I make when someone misses than when they make it. When they make it, I'm like, I don't hit that shot. But when they miss it, I'm like, that's what I would have done.
It sounds like we have to kind of change up our game a little bit. Got to get more on the how do you get the ball in the hole in one versus, oh, I missed it. Yeah, I did that same thing.
Yeah. I missed it on the high side.
Yep.
I missed it on the low side.
Yep.
10.5, high tee, full, obviously.
No, sir. We're watching Paul Talo play.
He's going to hit a high 10.5 full. Oh, no, he's going to hit a man, I don't know anything about this. This is why I don't talk about the game. This is why I don't talk about the game, because I look like an idiot every time.
I didn't say it.
Oh, I said it. Yeah, Squeaky Bob. Thank you. And that's why we're standing here instead of on the live stream. High 3. Every time you hit a high tee shot, you should take a sip of a high noon shot. Talo thumbs are smoothies. Little short, but they put backspin on the spinny too. Oh, we got Gossett checking in on the other machine. So we'll have to see how this finishes up, and then we'll move on to the other one. See what else is going on. Yeah, Jason, wrong. You got my middle name on one guess. Wrong shot.
I believe that's Jason Money Shot, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to be switching over here. We're going to have Gossett and Jeff Lannon.
That's not Lannon.
No.
That's not.
Not Jeff Lannon. That's my fault.
I'm drawing a blank on his name, so I apologize, but I know that's not Lannon.
Is it Corey? No, that's not right.
Oh, I'm just drawing a total blank.
Yeah, I am as well.
Oh, I got to look it up on the
old interweb?
Yeah.
Yep.
See how the. Here we go.
So we got 17 here.
Man, I can't believe I forgot his name. Is
Zach
this winner
Graham?
bracket
Zach
or
Graham?
losers bracket?
Losers.
Oh, yeah, Zach Graham.
Zach
Of course,
Graham, yep.
yeah. Jason, come on, you're better than that.
I was going to say, I don't believe that's Jeff Lannon.
I knew that much. I forgot it was Zach because I've had a few
encounters,
beverages. All right, so the men in the booth say Gossett minus 180. I would take that bet.
I'm trying to figure out who
we got. Nord.
Who beat Gossett the first round?
I didn't look that closely. So Nord is kind of one of those, a hole out generally wins it more than someone messing up.
That's how it was for me today. First match, I lost 30-29 on Nord.
So I went, in Orlando, I went 0-2, played 2 Nords, lost both Nords. Today I went 1-2. I played 2 Nords and lost both the Nords.
Say again. So Gossett lost first round to Harry Lomison. Not familiar with the name. I was a little surprised.
Widner, she was on Friday night. You missed it. You missed your opportunity. Luna plays out of Houston. Oh, that's the game on the left is definitely over. It's always hard because it's hard to kind of keep up the energy when you know it's just kind of done, right?
Well, yeah, you feel defeated before you're actually defeated. Before the putt's in, before everything's done, you just feel defeated. You're just like, ah.
Yeah.
So what did this finish? Taylor went. Oh, we're still at 29-22. Yeah, it's.
What a nice Eagles score, though. I mean, he's coming into 18 with a 29.
Yeah.
That's a dream score for me.
Absolutely.
For a potential 31.
Do you like to be up 5 too, going to 18?
If I could,
you know,
8 or 9 sometimes. I want to be able to stroke limit on 18 and still win. Is really the position I like to be in. I'm still trying to run into Haas here and see.
We do need to settle this.
Squeaky, would you do me a huge favor?
Yeah, can you find Andy Haas?
Go to Andy Haas, ask him what his middle name is, and then when he tells you, say, are you serious or are you just joking around? And if he says, no, I'm serious, then come back and let us know what that name is.
We need to see his driver's license.
Oh, okay. We'll find out eventually. Is it on face? It'd be funny if it was just plastered on. Like if he just put his middle name on there, and everyone's like, obviously.
Squeaky.
Squeaky to the booth. Squeaky to the booth. Oh, I thought he wanted
you.
Never mind.
No?
I didn't know what was going on there. Alrighty. Now what?
Well, let's see where we're at here.
I feel kind of spent after that Luna shot. I don't have the same energy.
It was a big shot, no. So you feel defeated just watching it happen?
I don't feel defeated. I just feel like I was so excited for that shot that now I need new blood. I need killer. Like this thummies needs to go in. It didn't go in. I need some energy here.
But hold on. There's still another participant.
Hey, Art, I know it's you. No one else plays as XXX Crypto XXX. If I had to play Haas in a match for all the marbles, oh, that's a good one.
Are you going old school or are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not doing a 2022 probably.
No, I mean like old school. Are you going back like 10 years, or you think you're going like?
Oh, no, not way back, because he's been playing for so long. I mean, I've played the old courses for a while. Hickey and I do ultimate cycles all the time. Mike, he's probably not watching. We do ultimate cycles. So I play the old courses. But, no, I'm probably doing like a 2020 course or something, like Teton maybe. You know what I mean? Like something that I'm comfortable holing out in. Because I know he's going to hole out, obviously, if I choose an easy one.
Well, Teton's a great example because there's a lot of mistake holes on that. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of trees. There's a lot of slope greens.
Not for Haas, though. For me. Well, okay, if I want to lose by 3, the course I would choose is
Dodge City.
Clarence. Ooh, Andrew Clarence Haas.
That would be hilarious.
I would not choose Black Hills. I definitely wouldn't choose Black Hills.
No, you don't want to choose Black Hills.
I might choose something like Bella Toscana or something, because that one's interesting. All right, my official answer, Bella Toscana. Boom. You heard it here first. Yeah, Haas will destroy me on Black Hills. I mean, it's not even close. Or maybe do I go, what's the ice course where 18's like way up?
Well, it's the, oh gosh. It's
not Glacier, right?
No.
It's,
no, you might be, Glacier.
Is it Glacier?
It's Glacier.
Is Glacier, hey, Danny boy, is it Glacier where 18 is that big, high way up the mountain.
Yeah, and
if you miss it, you're totally screwed.
Yeah, I think it's Glacier.
I'll choose that one on just a whim that he misses it.
Right.
Right.
Just missing 18.
Summit. Thank you. Yeah. Summit.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Yeah.
Just missing 18. That's what
Tundra. I meant Tundra.
Yes.
Oh, we found out what Andy Haas's middle name is. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Everybody wants to know?
Everyone wants to know.
What is Andy Haas's middle name?
Andy Haas's middle name is...
Drum roll.
Drum roll. And his middle name is... Yeah, so we just found out his middle name is...
Oh, that's problem solved.
Finally, we found that out. Oh,
Gosh.
just when you thought his middle name was... But it's actually... So there it is, folks. Stay tuned for more trivia.
Thanks, everybody, for attending the tournament so we can figure this out. Appreciate it, everybody, very much.
Good putt there. There's people actually playing Golden Tee while we're shenanigans.
Well, we were just trying to tell everybody that Andy Haas's middle name is... I mean...
Oh, man. All right, so Zach's up one while I was not paying attention to what was going on. Oh, my goodness. Zach coming in hot and heavy. Although this could be a Gossett hole out here. Look at that. Look at that look. Gossett with the shot, bringing it back, and it's just to the right. My goodness. You give Gossett 3 tries at that, he's holding it out twice.
I'll go with 0-1.
You're still cut off. Are you? Is he cut off or did I just
cut off?
There we go. Okay.
Okay, now we're
wow,
back.
rude.
Yeah.
So rude.
Well, somebody did.
Oh, he hit it off the ball washer. I missed the Gossett miss because we were joking around. I don't know.
Sorry, guys. I was talking. I got muted, and
we were keeping it loose.
Yeah.
We miss things when we keep it loose.
They meant to mute Jason, and they muted me.
Yeah, I get muted way too often. I'm gonna have a talk with these fellas after this. Evan Gossett.
We spent all our hard-earned
Putting
money
it in
to
the
sponsor
fairway.
this, and get muted.
We don't really know. I just heard what we think it is. If anyone knows, probably King does know. We heard from King.
I don't know if that's a reliable
King
source.
Thought it was.
Is King a reliable source?
He knows a lot about the people in the game. If anyone does. Yeah, Tundra
Peak.
Tundra.
Is it Tundra Peak, right?
No, not Tundra Peak. You guys know better than us. I missed it. I was joking around. Oh, I love this shot. I love this shot. He pulled it. See, he moved the tee back to be safe, and that was the exact distance he needed to hole it out. I've done that 1,000 times. Oh, it is Tundra Peak. I don't know anything about
thank
the game.
you.
I don't know anything about the game.
I literally was going to look at him like, I'm pretty sure it's Tundra Peak.
If we've learned anything over the
don't
time
listen
that I've...
to Jason.
If I say something, it's most likely wrong.
Unless there was a speck on the ball.
If there's a speck on the ball, I'm dead right. All right, 1-stroke game, back 9. Nordalen,
however you'd like to say it.
I just say Nord. High tier,
Nord,
good wind.
Are you from Minnesota?
Minnesota, no. Thummies, pull back thummies. Palm with bite, too hard.
That's makeable.
Click chippy.
Yeah, that's makeable.
Evan's like,
holy crap! I got a spot
see your
here.
shot, and I raise you a move over, pull back spinny.
You move over, let Dad hit. No, my.
Oh
boy.
Wow. All right, I think Evan is listening to us, and it's throwing him off a bit.
Does that mean that he had too many high noons?
You can never have too many high noons. That's the beauty of it. Good
Very
chip there,
nice
going
chip.
up 2.
He's going to be up 2, going to 13.
Does Evan have the old Worlds Evan magic? Do you think with 5 to play? You know what I'm talking about, like that 2019 Evan, like the unstoppable lights out Evan.
in the main bracket here, I mean, you're down 2 with 6 to play. I mean, this is, you know, and this is what I went through earlier. Nordland is a course that there's not a lot of mistakes that are made. Both of them just, you know, they made a little fault on the same hole. But now you're talking the rest of this, you know, 13 through 18 here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
It's going to be
I'm
really
not
tough.
gonna lie.
It's going to be really
not
tough.
Not going to lie. I might give you false information, but I'm not lying about it.
No, you're still.
I'm just telling you the wrong thing. All right, Zach.
So we got Zach Graham here up 2 going into 14.
If you're up 2, are you playing this safe at all? Or are you hitting a cut into it and
you're
trying
just,
to really get
you're
close?
just doing exactly that. You know, not leaving yourself too long of a putt, but not flirting with any ice or, you know. The crack of beer heard around the world. If it isn't, it should be.
He does need to go for it. Little cutty.
Yep.
Hi, Jade. Where are you? Steve Mantooth. Where were you in St. Cloud? Didn't even get a whiff of you all weekend in St. Cloud. Oh, man. This is coming down to the wire. All right, I feel like I need to step away for like 2 minutes. I'm assuming someone's going to take over.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Because
we could probably finish this one out, though.
Yeah, I guess so. But then we start a new one, and then I get excited for the new one, and then I can't leave, and then my pants are wet because I mean, not like that, like because I peed myself.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. And a nice smooth putty. Putt City.
Zach Graham up 2, going to 16.
Zeke
up. Don't see anything too crazy.
Ooh, I like this setup.
Yeah, I like this. Is a good.
Evan
luck.
was praying for the up the mountain, like having to
something crazy. Yeah. Absolutely.
And if you're up 2, you're like, oh,
and you know,
thank goodness!
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
and you
trying to go up 3.
And you know, Zach Graham walked up and saw this tee box or this setup comes up, and he goes, "Thank you,
hallelujah,
thank you so much." Well, Evan's getting a little.
He's
gonna play a full.
The Talo with release. You know, he just saw Zach almost nut it. Like, don't you like kind of think like maybe that's the right shot?
But at the same, I agree with you. But at the same time, Paul Taylor does that same thing. He can go second. Your brain works its own way, right? It just works. Like you just see a shot completely different. I've played in a group of 4 people before, and I play a shot, and I go, "What are you doing?" Oh, well, it works, but that's not how my brain saw it. I mean, it's just
you don't get straight thumbs right at it almost
right.
then.
Yeah, right.
What happened with extra holes versus Aljaz? Oh, me, I lost. He had a hole-in-one on, God, I think it was hole 5 or something. We had a good match. He wanted it more. Yeah. I didn't give it up to him. I don't give it up that easy. I did in the second match, in all fairness. All right, going into 18. This is going to be, the dream setup when you're up 2. This is center green action.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually gets pretty close to this one.
Yeah, I'm kind of just high T and high T 10.5 thummy.
Yep.
And giving yourself
middle of the green, straight up putt.
I don't think the backspin was necessary, but I guess he got worried as he's juiced up and his thumbs would power thumbs it over, but didn't need it.
I don't know about 5 better thumbs, but yeah, I mean it's pretty close.
And Evan Gossett's day is just about numbered.
Is he? I'm sorry. Are we 2? Is he 2 behind?
Yeah.
Because even an ace here and then a missed putt would be a tie.
Okay.
So that's why he's taking a look.
over.
Yeah, he's taking a look at this. Like, how do I get this in the cup?
He looks tired though. Doesn't he look tired? He's trying to stay awake.
Mentally exhausted.
It's a long weekend.
Long weekend. It's a long weekend. Wow.
And his beverage of choice, high noon. All right. Good job, Evan.
Yep.
Great player. I mean, obviously could have gone deeper.
Yep.
He ran into a Zach buzzsaw and a well-deserved win by Zach.
Very good win. Very good win.
And there it is. On the other machine, there's my wife again. The other machine, we got Landon.
Now we have
Landon. We have the real Landon.
The real Landon.
And we got
Chris
Juszczyk. And I call him Juszczyk because I'm a 49ers fan, and we have Kyle Juszczyk as our fullback, spelled the same way. So I don't care how the heck he says it. This is how I say it. But are you staying, or what are you doing?
I got to do the same.
All right. We should get Burnsy. We're going to get Burnsy on. Burnsy looks like he wants to talk about what happened. So we're going to put him on. You're going to hear all about it from the man. And you might hear from us again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it
we'll
was
be
a pleasure
back.
talking
Yes,
with
always,
you.
Jason.
All right. Have fun, everyone.
Here I am walking into an empty booth and got a little intro from Jason there. I don't really want to talk about what happened. But in all seriousness, though, I mean, Paul Luna is one of the greatest to ever play the game, reigning world champion, and he gave me an opportunity on 16 by going for it, and I laid up. And, hey, if you're going to lose in sudden death, I guess that's one way to lose. But yeah, this is a great match. I play the winner of this match. Chris Juszczyk here. Wasn't on the stream when he was playing Cam E, but they went several holes of sudden death on Petra. Young player, a guy that has a bright future ahead of him. I think his dad's here actually this weekend, so hopefully he's around here watching him play. Looks like he's playing some solid Golden Tee against one of the best Golden Tee players in Illinois, if not the world. Jeff Landon, a guy that I got a monkey off my back earlier. I was 0-2 against him, good friend of mine. Found a way to win earlier, and a guy that actually he went 0-2 last year at this tournament, and that was kind of weighing on him a little bit as well. So we got two guys playing a great match here, all tied up. Big putt there for Chris, and finds a way to get that nice eagle. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate it. Hi, Addie. Glad you're watching and listening. I'll see you tonight. Love you. But Chris is sporting that last NIV shirt. He, for those that don't know the significance of that, the man on that shirt, that's Hefe Alams, one of the, no, not one of the, hands down the best host of a Golden Tee tournament. It ran for several years in Richmond at the Baja Bean Company.
14, right?
14. Kevin Lindsay joining me, yeah. And
hello, friends.
I was able to be at 3 of the first 5, and I went to the final one as well, where I got second place against Duncan. But,
that's right. I forgot that was Duncan's kind of rebirth.
Yeah. Yeah, he has risen, as Duncan would say. But anyways, but yeah, so the last NIV, it's that shirt was created to support, all those great years over at that tournament in Richmond, which has been replaced by the Carolina Clash, which, shout out to the Muse brothers. These are guys that they come to every tournament. They make their tournament better because they come to all these during the tour. That's a great looking shot there for Chris, by the way. But yeah, so yeah, it's great. They come to all these tournaments. They find out what is good, what is bad, and they try to do the best they can to make things work at their nice little venue there in Columbia.
Yeah, those guys are always great to be around. Another guy, Gary Durkee from Arnold's, another sponsor of Power Events. He's a good guy too. He's starting to get a little better at Golden Tee.
Yeah, he was a 26 under average after 3 in the qualifier, and it's honestly, I'm not trying to be funny here, but kudos to him for finishing the qualifier. That was one of those things that he just kind of gave up in the middle, and he wouldn't complete it. So this is a shot where you can be a little aggressive with, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
And he's left it. This is a great opportunity here for Jeff. Jeff is, look how quickly he walked up to that machine.
I couldn't even speak as fast as he jumped up there, like ready to thumb this.
I
think he's
going to
run.
Eyes. He's getting dialed in. This is going to be fun to watch him try to dissect this.
He's going to run this past the cup if it does not drop in.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's left to the hole. Wow, all that. Jeff's off his game a little bit. I mean, he had a good win against Gervais before this. I'm not sure what happened exactly, but he got the win, obviously, if he's still playing. But this is going to be something that, I mean, there's some tough holes, coming up. This is the great 4-hole stretch to end a course, but hole 17, that tiered green, is going to be interesting.
Yeah, this hole 15 sometimes can be tricky, but I feel like at least from the setups I've seen on the season for tees, it's not too tough. It's not too bad. Most of the time you can get around those trees without having to do much of a cut. And that's exactly what Chris did, and you're going to see Jeff do the same thing.
You got to be careful. You got to make sure you hit it, which he obviously did there. Good distance, 291 when you need 290 to get to the hole.
And I actually like that better. I know that wasn't the shot he wanted, but having that down slope and not messing around with the right at all, Jeff's too nice of a guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, now you get to that stretch where it's like, okay, 16, bottom left of the tier.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting. And he put that's a great shot there for Chris, though, with confidence, just blasting it in the middle of the fairway. Crypto's my most difficult course to shoot clean on. I got to give it to Nordland now just because of hole 16, because you just never know what you're going to get. I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of games on the new tee setups yet, so might need to report back the next time I'm on here. But this is that's a safe shot. Great shot for Jeff. Going to spin up there and maybe trickle in the hole.
Oh, Jeff with the double eagle.
Wow.
It did not look. It didn't feel like it was going to drop. It felt like it was going to do one of those horseshoes right next to it.
But yeah, he. That's gonna suck a lot of that out of Chris there. He was kind of cruising along, but we still have a couple holes to play here. He needs to make sure he gets eagle on this hole, and he should. But yeah, that shot for Jeff, cutting that 6-wood like that and finding a way to have it spin the way it did, that was a very, very nice shot.
I mean, is the 6-wood the worst club to try to cut? Yeah. I mean, hands down, I think. And this is actually the pin on the tier.
This is a 5 hybrid bite shot is what it is. And he just has to flip it out there to the left a little bit. I don't even know. He might not even put bite. He might just hit it without anything.
To the right?
To the left. It's a right 9.
Oh, you're talking about for when I got you.
Oh, he went long. He went long on the slope. And that is a very difficult. It's
Should
hard
he
to
have
keep
used backspin there? I mean, that's tough. They're sticking that tier is not going to happen.
The only way backspin would have been a good shot there is if he would have, knowing he was playing for this second. That's a great shot if it stays up. Stay up, ball. It does. Jeff Lannon with a very difficult putt here. He's been here before, though. His main thing is staying on the top tier. And he knows that. Because if it goes, it might get wet if he gets down to the bottom tier. He knows that. He's got one stroke to play with here.
And he's so close to that tier, it's hard to lag that.
Yeah, it'll turbo a little bit. That's down 8, left 7. Trying to find a place just to lag.
Yeah, Vince just told me.
Kevin Lindsay's got to go play, so is it going to stay up on the green? And it does. Very, very nice putt there for Jeff. And you can see him kind of shake his head there briefly to think, okay, could have been a lot worse there. Coming down to 18, the one thing that Chris has to be careful about here is a little bit too much of an adrenaline rush. He's going to probably tee this high and have bite on it or backspin. But he put it middle of the green. And he does just that. He wanted to double check and make sure it wasn't going to bounce anymore and go over the fringe into the water there. So I think Jeff's playing for overtime here. He's not going to get too aggressive. And that he did. Assuming both these guys make these putts, going to have an overtime match. I'm going to get the opportunity to watch these guys battle each other and play whoever wins whenever that does happen. Overtime rules, for those that don't know or just tuning in or not familiar with how things work, is first person to win a hole. You cannot change your clubs. Whoever had honors going into the 18th hole, whoever won that hole has honors to tee off. But we've got George Yvonne Koschenber, GVK, almost holing out in hole 1 of Hollywood, and Sandstead, Will Sandstead. Two guys that have been around the game for a long time, especially Will. Will's face probably looks familiar to you guys, as he was the one that got second place in the purple bracket last year against the hometown favorite Bryce Albert. But two very different styles of play for these guys. George is plays at a much quicker pace. Will likes to analyze, go back and forth. He'll think a little bit more before every shot. As George is watching, he's already figured out what he's going to do. Walk up to the machine and execute a shot. Pretty safe shot there for Will. That's going to be a tough 45-footer on the second hole. Nerves are in play. That's a much more appropriate shot for George. And I've got Squeaky Bob that's going to jump on and join me for a little bit. I'll be here for a little bit, Bob, but yeah, I got to play the winner of this, or not this match, but the other match is going into overtime. I'm not sure if you saw that Jeff Lannon and Chris Juszczyk swiping their cards to play some overtime holes.
Yeah, extra holes. I was over there watching Chris. We play a good bit of Golden Tee together.
So how's your day going so far?
I'm 1-2.
So you're done then?
Yeah, won my first and then had Luna Gossett back-to-back, and neither one of those went great.
I had Luna. Did you happen to see that match?
I heard the roar, and then I saw the replay.
Hey, it happens.
Hey, it's a great shot, man.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
It's in the hole. Look at that. Will Sandstedt holing out early. Putting GVK on notice here in the third hole of their match. And as you can see on the left side of this quad view,
borderline drivable here, right?
Yeah, we're going to have a chip here. Advantage Jeff Lannon with the chipping, I'd have to say. What about you?
Chris has started doing the click chipping thing.
I saw him hit a 9-iron chip with a lot of authority against Cam E in his match earlier.
Yeah, we got a couple guys in Austin that have started chipping that way that couldn't chip before and are now great at it, so I think I'm going to have to learn it.
Big chip here for Jeff. I'm watching Chris in the background. He's kind of shuffling his feet back and forth. Deep breath right there. He is so nervous right now. Jeff making his chip, putting the pressure on Chris. Let's see if he can execute this click chip here. 1, 2, 3.
I think that's too much for the 7-wood.
1,
so
2.
He probably wants 2.
And he missed it left.
Just left.
And Jeff Lannon's going to move on.
That's a tough,
really
tough way to lose.
Jeff's going to try to even things up with me since I put him in that loser's bracket earlier. So, yeah. Wow. So there goes that. That's unfortunate to end on a shot like that, but we still have great Golden Tee all day here at Sussex, Wisconsin, Sussex Bowl. GVK versus Will Sandstedt. Will with the early one-stroke lead, holding out hole 3. George with no great shot points after 4 holes. That's unlike George, isn't it?
It is quite unlike him, yeah.
So you got Luna and Gossett back-to-back.
Back-to-back, yeah.
Did you see that Mr. Gossett lost to Zeke?
I saw
another guy that's from the home, 10 miles away from here.
I saw Zeke walking up to the line to report the score. I didn't see any of that match, but yeah, that's a good win for him.
Yeah, huge win. Great player. I've been lucky enough to get the better half of him in our matches, but it's always close. I've known he's a great player, and he won by 2 on Nordland. Just, seeing your favorite person to mouth, this is to the listeners, smacking the trackball, so I'm guessing he's going to be up on the stream next. Maybe he just thinks he is and doesn't realize that me and Jeff Lannon's match is more important. We'll find out.
Is his the last winner's bracket side match?
Yeah, it actually. Yeah, me and Jeff will probably be on a side one. Oh. George is thinking about putting this as close to the hole as possible, but the first thing I do is get it onto the green to do that.
Yep.
And he is going to be a little short. If he only played balls that used all the wind, that might have been on the green.
That would have been an easy one with a wind ball. The rare, what am I doing with these setup?
Yeah. Will did not like that chip. Ooh, then I just heard an announcement for Chris Brewer and CJ Wengler are battling it out in the bottom side of the bracket. Nice chip for George.
Excellent chip.
Evens things up just like that.
Gets the hole out back.
Right when I said there's no great shot points, what does he do on the next hole? Finds a way to get them.
Hollywood's an interesting course for match play this year because 17 can be so hard.
Yeah, definitely.
16 can set up a little funky. So we've kind of complained about not having 2-shot swing holes the last couple of years, but this year we have a couple good examples of being able to, if you get down 2, you're not necessarily out,
Right, you're absolutely right. Did you see the end of Yep. Jeff Lennon walking by asking me if we play again. Like, yep, we play again, buddy. Did you happen to see the last couple holes of that, or no? So Lemon they were all squared, and he aced 16 on Hollywood.
I saw that.
Okay, and then he had to lag his putt because he was on the, so
he was on the lower tier with the pin in the middle on 17. Yeah.
And so just like that, they went to sudden death, and the next thing you know, after one hole, just like me, it's a waste of $5, but hey, you got to do it. That might go long, and it does, and that's going to be. Ooh.
That's going to be a tough one from that angle. Uncharacteristic mistake for GVK there.
Yeah, and it might be early on in the match, but these are still moments to where, the door is kind of cracked open a little bit, and you know that you got an opportunity to get a stroke. You got to take advantage of that, and Will did just that by hitting a great shot. That's a tough putt.
It is a tough putt.
And you can see George nodding his head. He knows. He's like, I had a very small % chance of making it, but.
The problem there is the approach, because the putt's going in 1 out of 10 or so. You know.
And so just like that, another stroke gets swapped to the other side, Got to be a little careful here. Don't want to be too aggressive with the release shot. No way he does roll. And he's put bite on that just to make sure it doesn't go too far.
Yeah. You get it much past the hole, and that can get pretty ugly pretty fast.
Yeah, not a lot of room to work with back there. And George is thinking the same exact thing. As you know there's certain holes that you want to go after and be a little bit more aggressive on. This setup does not fall in that category.
Yeah, this setup can turn into you make a bigger mistake than just one.
Right.
With going long there.
It's a pretty straightforward, non-drivable par 4, but you still want to put yourself in a decent spot in that fairway because it is elevated. You want to make sure you have a wood coming in.
Mm-hmm.
But this is playing pretty deep here.
It is playing pretty long. There's some kind of full hammer around the corner.
Yeah, and I think he's looking at that tree right there too, maybe, just making sure he. And like I mentioned before, he likes to analyze, and he might take a little bit longer than the average player, but we've got to figure it out now.
Yeah. I guess
look at that shot meter, 139. He kind of whipped on that one.
We should point out we've only seen these setups for a week, so if you haven't played a whole bunch this week and you get a wonky tee shot like that, it takes a little bit more time than when we're at a tournament when everybody's been playing them for months.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, and maybe one of them, there's probably some tee boxes I haven't seen yet because I didn't get a chance to play a whole lot. But I think the timing of it's perfect, though.
I do too.
I think it's great.
I wish we could mix it up before every tournament.
Yeah, every tournament, just bring some more tee boxes in. Heck, bring a couple more courses in too. That'd be great. Yeah, every machine's still being used, all 28 of them. We've got 3 brackets running. And we're getting to that time of the day, where, close to 4 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Mm-hmm. People are starting to get, knocked out of the tournament. Do they stay here? Do they go? Myself personally, I've got a 4-hour drive home this evening. So whenever that happens to me, walk through, say some goodbyes, and until the next time.
I fly out tomorrow, so I'm in for the long haul, more or less.
Maybe some karaoke this evening, huh?
Maybe some karaoke.
This is playing pretty long as well. And you can be aggressive with that green, but if you're going to put some roll and release on it, and there he is once again putting bite, knowing that he doesn't want to run off the green.
Pretty good line there, yeah. Good shot.
If he wanted to be more aggressive, I'm guessing if he was at home right now playing in a prize money contest, not in a tournament, he probably would have been a little bit more aggressive. And the other thing, George, right there, you can see he's just trying to stay as far away from the water as possible.
Yeah. Still some holes you can run at coming up. So being down 1 if you're GVKs, we're a long ways from panic time. I would say.
You're absolutely right. I mean, and even hole 18 is no gimme. I mean, if you miss hit it, I mean that's 2 strokes right there. I mean, and for the most part, you should eagle it, obviously. But yeah, like you mentioned before, there's just a lot of holes to get a stroke or 2 back. That might go in. Ooh, he thought it was going to go in too. Will's like, you're lucky, George.
And he hit a 6-wood, which George definitely has. Oh, that came out left on him a little bit.
And Mouth is on the other game, and another hole out for the man that just won't stop holing out today. Double eagle hole in one.
Get hot and stay hot.
Let's see where these guys are at here. They're playing Norderland, so he's up at least one. And is it Harry Lamasis? How do you pronounce his name? Dr. Bison going on a great run, 2-0 playing the mouth. A guy that I was playing some games with last night does not surprise me. He's a great player. In the hole for Will Sandstead, so he's going to YouTube that, isn't he? Jot his email down, send him a message, say, nice shot, visionshaw@yahoo.com. George is taking that pretty good, being down 2.
He is.
But at the same time, he's a guy that knows he can hole out as well at any given time.
Yeah. He can hole out a lot. He is somewhat running out of holes, but as we talked about, there are still some 2-shot swinger opportunities coming if you can get a hard setup. So still not out of it, but 5 holes left to play.
Yeah, it'll probably come down to how does that hole 17 look? It's 16, 17, like you were saying before. So this is the same look that Jeff and Chris were in, Jeff Landon and Chris Jusiak, where he can go after this.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to tee it low with bite, or he might just – you got to put something on there to make sure it doesn't roll down. He's going naked at that, and that's left of the hole, but good idea. He's going to have the distance perfect.
Yep.
This is George's opportunity. He saw that right there.
He did.
He thumped it a little bit more right than Will did. He's got a chance to – he's going for the hole and win in match play. That's how confident he is with this look here.
He's got the gap wedge.
Yeah, and he's going to put it in the hole.
Red
George,
light the machine.
$12, George von Koschenberg with the hole in one. Congratulations, you win $12, and you're only down 1 stroke to Will Sandstead. Usually you don't do the hole in one option in match play, unless it's on hole 18. You're down 3 or 4 strokes.
Hole 18 when you're beat.
So yeah, that's just I don't know. George doing George things. Congratulations on your $12 win. And he doesn't even make the putt for Will. Come on, George.
Now he's doing lots of George things.
Yeah, another hole in one for the mouth. Look at that. Buckle your seatbelts. Cheers. His new sponsor. He's going to be working on his NIL deals here after this tournament. Oh, my goodness. I was talking earlier when he had that 5-hole-out game, and I said, come on, he's got to save some hole-outs for later. Well, he obviously has plenty of hole-outs in that bag he's carrying today.
Yeah, Norderland is a course where you can hole out a whole bunch, so it's not surprising, I guess, but he's making them in bunches today.
Yeah, bunches is a great way to put it. We'll call him Mark the Banana Bunch Malevich. But these are great matches here, and you got to feel bad for Harry over here. He's like, hey, I'm shooting, decent golf and
cruising along.
And
ooh, great shot there. Try to get it back.
You can see as he looks up in the sky and knows he had a chance of getting a stroke back there.
Yeah, that par 4 that they're playing wasn't drivable before the tee change, and usually is now.
Yeah,
from a couple different angles.
Yeah, and I do like some of the angles where it is offset a little bit, But that's the nice thing about those new tee boxes. It kind of freshens things up for at least a few weeks or so, right?
Yeah, at least a while while we figure them out.
Yeah. And then we figure them out, and then it's the countdown to 2023 whenever that happens. Well, not the year, but the courses. More great shot points for the mouth. Very aggressive shot for Will there. Nice shot.
Thought that caught the slope.
Just missed that slope. Woo. You can see that ball divot when it goes down there, and if that ball divot is on that slope, it is probably going to end up in the water on its next hop. Uh-oh, George is in trouble.
So do or die on this putt, I would think.
Oh, and he lips out. Yeah, no C-putt on that. Not sure if it would have made a difference being up there, but he knows better than that. He's got some catching up to do here. Is he down 3 or 2 after the hole in one? Down 2.
Yep. So we saw this setup with Landon Jusiak.
Yes.
Landon went a little bit long. Didn't see the club that he hit.
He hit the fiber with bites.
Okay, and then Chris was able to keep it on there with a 6-iron.
With nothing, right? I think
with nothing on it.
We'll keep this up and watch the end of the GVK Will match, assuming George gets a putt here, which he's going to go in the hole maybe. There's that small chance being down 2, going into hole 18 like I was just talking about on Hollywood, where,
It's an island green.
Yeah, it's an island green. Got to keep it dry. And Will's up, so this is a shot to where if Will puts this on the green by the hole, this match is over.
That's right.
I mean, there's not much that George will be able to do. And he's laying up.
That's interesting.
Wow, giving George a chance to hole out.
With the 10-mile-an-hour headwind,
I don't agree with that.
Not impossible to make this for GVK.
Yeah, this is all or nothing for George.
Mm-hmm.
He's right of the hole, but me and Mouth have talked about this so many times, laying up in match play in places when you don't usually lay up. He must know what he's doing here. And that he does. And Will Stanton's going to move on.
Yep.
Smart play by Will.
Smart play.
But surprising because he did open the door there for George to get that hole out and get the win. Or to get the tie, I mean.
Yeah, to your point, I've never hit the shot from over there, so if I laid up there in match play, it would be kind of blind, club-wise.
Right.
Different than like Champ 16 or something where if you really get a bad setup, you might lay up on that one, so you tend to know those yards.
Yeah, it's usually like a 6 iron or 8 iron. So I'm not sure. I'd be curious what Will's thoughts were, but he did have that 5 hybrid. That was the perfect club for that setup. So so congratulations to Will, and that's the loser side, I believe, so that means George's day is done, right?
That does.
And here we got full screen with Mouth and Harry, and it's been a couple holes since Mouth has holed out, taking advantage of his screen time. And, it's okay to question what is actually in that drink. I mean, we assume it's what's on the label, but with the Mouth, you just never know.
You never know.
He's having some fun. He's in a good space mentally right now, right?
Yeah. Golden Tee is fun when you hole out all the time, though.
It sure can be. That is true. It sure is. And Mouth having fun. We had mentioned before, it's been a couple years since he was here. The last time he was here, things didn't end up very well. So it's nice to see him being well-mannered, well-behaved, shooting great Golden Tee.
Yeah, I was trying to think. His last good run has been Florida, and not the last one either, going back a couple years.
Yeah, I can't even remember that. I remember he won. The last one he won was St. Louis several years ago against Kevin O'Connor.
Mm-hmm.
But a guy that, I've been open talking about it, and we talked about it on the podcast that Gino does. And if you haven't had a chance, make sure you look up Gino's podcast. We talk a lot of Golden Tee before and after tournaments, and he gets some people, in between. But yeah, just his headspace. It's all about where he's at with his confidence. And he's one of those guys, it's not about being cocky. It's about just being way overconfident and very easy. One mistake sent him down a downward spiral real quick. Interesting shot. So that was a little aggressive.
That one was pretty aggressive.
I don't think you can putt that. You might be able to, but
I think it's going to be close. To this back pin, I'm generally, if I can, releasing something up the hill, and if it has a chance, fine, and if it doesn't,
right,
no harm done.
He's released
Decent
quite a
shot
bit
there,
and he's going to try to putt this with the staff club.
Left
side of the cup, yeah, it came up pretty good. Not the first time he's been in that rough, obviously. Ooh, he's look at his eyes. He's like, this is interesting.
That's a good yardage.
Am I due for another hole out, says the Mouth? Is this going to go in again? And it's a little long.
Just a hair strong, 97 there.
And these are holes that Harry's got to try to find a way in.
Yeah.
Not much risk involved. Obviously, with the new tees, Nordland 16 is going to be, the one that could make or break who wins this match. But odds are it'll be an easy look like we had in the qualifier.
Odds are.
He's going with the release here. Got to make sure you don't hit it too hard because it could release through the fringe, through the rough, into that water.
Good run at it there.
And I just got called, so I'm going to leave it with Squeaky Bob for a little bit.
Excellent.
Somebody else will come on in. So after this, I'll be heading home. Well, if I win, I'll be back. If not, I'll be heading home. So,
all right.
Yep, you guys be well. Have fun.
Play well, Brian. So Mouth still 2 up from 2 early hole outs. Both players just playing cleanly since that. How'd it go? Oh, bummer, man. Lamason looking for a way to get a hole out to cut this thing back to 1 and stay connected to the mouth in this match. Quality shot in there. Mouth cleans his up for the birdie. So reasonable setup here. He'll probably hit something with backspin.
Okay, well, you'll have to fill me in on the match here.
Mouth is 2 better from early hole outs.
Okay.
Otherwise, they're just cruising along, playing solid Golden Tee.
All right. So he's already got 2 hole outs.
Yep. But came pretty early. I don't remember the whole number on the second one, but he had 2 through 5, give or take. And then has just played solidly since then.
So he doesn't have a 5 better like he did on Easter earlier, but
right. He's slowing down some.
little more human. So it's a little tricky. I mean, he's gonna bend this in, but like a real strong bend too. That's very nice.
Pretty aggressive.
You know, that's the thing with Mouth too. You know, like he's going to play his normal aggressive game no matter what.
For sure. For sure.
He's just one of those guys. You know, he's like, I'm not going to stray away from what I normally would do. You know.
Yeah, and it's easy to do on a course like this where, you know, once you're past 13, if you're up 2, you feel like it's hard to lose 2 on a single hole, so you might get conservative a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. That scared me a little bit. All right. Well, so we're still cruising here. Mouth is this the winner bracket?
This is the winner's bracket. Yeah.
Oh wow. So if Mouth covers this, then he'll be top 4.
Yeah, I think this match is for the 4th 3-0, and so they'll be in the winner's bracket semis later today.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll still be here. I might be taking that from the road, but so whoever's going to be sitting in this seat, I'll be listening to you on the way home. My passenger just got knocked out by Lemon, I believe, so he's done.
Okay.
So we're just kind of hanging. Nope, not going to do it. Had to get aggressive, though, absolutely.
Yeah, now is the time to start using spins you might not into hole locations like that.
Okay.
So it didn't hurt him.
Nope. Oh. Hopefully he forgets about that before he hits his next one.
Hopefully. And 16's about as boring as it can be, so.
That's a good word for it. Are you a 9-wood guy or an 8-wood guy?
I'm an 8-wood guy because I think I'm just not smart enough for the yardage being wrong on the meter. So.
Yep. You know, I'm not one of those resistant to change guys, but like I've known the 8. I've used it for years. It's just something I'm comfortable with. And
you know, if they made a hole that had a setup where the 9-wood was an absolute requirement, I would switch and maybe switch in every bag and just learn it, but. I've not run into that yet, so the 8-wood's comfortable for me.
There might be one on Eagles, I think, but it's not always set up that way.
Yeah.
But I think there was one, if I remember. Excuse me. Nothing. Yeah, I think there was like 1 or 2 holes I remember kind of seeing a look that might have been worthy of a 9, but oh boy.
Oh boy, yeah.
That was very unmouth-like.
This left 11's quite hard to make here, so we'll see what his approach to it is.
Painter.
This is one that I don't think you can just hit at 3 while pointing straight at it. I don't think that will stay high enough.
you're probably, I think because there's just too much fringe to get through. But if it was half as, the distance, maybe. Okay, well, Mouse missed, didn't cost him.
No. Stays at 2.
But still 2 is a 3 would have been a nice number with 2 to play, right?
Yeah.
So it's such a difference, right? You go into 17 with a 3-stroke lead, even though this is Nord and it's whatever. But
yeah, it is a completely different comfort level for sure.
Yeah. And there he is, just
another just straightforward thumb shot.
Leave himself a nice easy putt. I expect something very aggressive here.
Yeah, this is kind of a borderline must make here.
Yeah, I mean you're playing Mouth and. He's not going to take his foot off the gas, even though that putt last hole. But not as quite as aggressive as I would have thought. But I mean, gave himself a shot at least.
Yep, ended up hole high, so might have just misjudged the line a little bit.
Little bit. Can't believe I'm drinking a beer that has Milwaukee Brewer logo on it. I feel like I'm cheating. All right, pretty cut and dry look here too. All's going to just try to leave himself probably an uphill putt, or at least
So that one will be hard to miss. So that probably wraps it up.
Yeah. So Mouth continues his roll here. I think I believe he's won one only in his whole career.
I think that's right.
And it was down in St. Louis, like the first year it was at that referee bar. That's what I called it.
The referee bar.
All the ladies, all the server ladies had the referee costumes on. Hot shots, I think it was called.
Yeah. I think Lamason might have just misjudged where he was pointing because he aimed left and then veered it left.
Yeah.
But the match was over. I'm sure his concentration level waned a little bit there.
Yeah, and I think it looks like we'll probably switch over to the Brian Bernhardt, Jeff Landon match, I believe. I know we're kind of seeing it on our end here, but that's going to be a good one, I think.
Yeah, it looks like they drew Petra.
Which is very, very good. Pretty decent match play course.
It is a good match play course.
And these guys already played once today.
Yep.
So they're getting a little rematch.
This is round 2 for them.
And these two guys are the two guys I've known the longest. So I got a little heart in this match, and it's very impossible to root for either one.
Yeah, it looks like they're both clean through 6, so we haven't missed much excitement.
Yep. And you got to remember, too, interesting for the stream is that we have a non-stout player in Brian Bernhardt. So you might see some different shots. You might see some different things that he's going to do than what most people are going to do, right?
That's right. Yeah, if you've heard Bernsey talk about it on the podcast or Facebook or whatever, he's one of the last remaining holeouts to stout, so he's playing Titans.
Which I love those balls.
I do too.
I thought they were the best ball they ever came out with.
So you will see in heavy wind situations, you'll see him hit more maybe creative shots than you'll see in some of these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like watching him or Clint Rover, Eddie Godfrey, like Paul Taylor. Just some really wacky things that I don't see it, I'm like, how the heck did he draw that up?
Yeah, this one's almost an advantage for a non-stout ball because that's a pretty straight shot for Brian with the 12 wind going left.
Yeah.
Although I think it's not particularly hard for Landon either.
Coming at it hard. Little sandwich. I'm surprised he went sandwich there. Figured he'd be at least like a 9-iron chip there.
Yeah, it looked like a 9-iron to me. But I'm sitting here and he's playing. So.
Yep, right there with you, buddy. What do we know? This looks good.
That's a good shot at it. This is one you can be as aggressive as you want to be with because there's just not any danger to speak of here, so you can run right at it.
So Lemon's going to go with the my God.
Excellent run.
As he has established the run shared on. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Rocking his white Sox gear as always, too. He's a diehard Sox guy.
Yeah.
Wow, so we got a Brewer-Wangler match. Brewer up 2 going into 17. I can't see what course, but at least we can give you that. We'll keep you updated there as well as we roll on to the back 9 here for Petra.
Yeah, par 5 where everybody lays up in this little courtyard area and then runs at it with a driver 3-wood kind of thing.
And I like where the pin is. It gives you some run room. Ooh.
Yep, good shot.
Bernsey felt pretty good about that too. You can see his reaction.
This is another one that you can be awfully aggressive to because the penalty for missing
is minimal. You got all that green in front, even a little bit behind it in case you go a little long. But we roll on. Knot it up.
Yeah, 430, just a standard layup look here. The wind will be moving it to the whole side of the green, so you could see some attacks here.
Yeah, I mean especially Bernsey, right?
Yeah.
Using the Titan. So this is this shot right here too. I won't lie. This is the shot I missed the most. To scoot one over, play into the with the wind. I missed that. You don't get that very often with stouts, you know.
Yeah, almost never.
Pretty much. But
a couple easy birdies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, 15 could be something, right? Especially with a stout and a Titan guy.
If the wind was the other way, this could have been a tough one for Bernsey, but this wind
plays into him.
Is reasonable for him.
Takes the 6-wood, which, you know, I call that the necessary evil club.
Yeah.
Never seems to cut like other woods do, or any other club for that matter, but.
No, it cuts less and it doesn't go very far, but you also pretty much have to carry it.
Yep, it's necessary evil, Bernsey. I worried about that. That was a little testy. Oh, my goodness. Boy. Oh, my goodness. This is, wow. Those 2 putts right there for these 2 guys would 99 out of 100 times they make them.
Yeah, pretty uncharacteristic there.
You know, maybe it's the Harry Styles shirt for Bernsey. I don't know. He asked me this morning. He's like, should I wear this? I'm like, hell yeah, of course. All right, Lemon's gonna run. Surprised he's biting that though. I thought it would have been I would have had probably a softer play and done it like a release, but you know, hey, again,
yeah,
he's playing and I'm sitting here in a booth, so
it worked out.
Okay,
so a lot of wind here for Bernsey because this is significantly downhill.
Yeah, he's going to have to do the huge bend here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, look at this, though. He's actually going to maybe have a shot at the chip. I don't know.
Maybe.
Definite advantage, though, to Lemon here.
Yeah.
It's nice, though, that Lemon's been getting back to more tournaments again, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
A guy that's obviously been a top player for a long, long time, and you know he took some time off from tournaments. You know, had little kids at home, and I believe his daughter's got to be about 10 now, maybe. His son, I think, is like 6, so they're getting a little bit older. Yeah. So he's able to kind of, at least he had a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, so now he's able to get out a little bit more, which is awesome because you know he's a guy that any given day he can make that run.
Yeah,
you know?
For sure. Yeah, he has a lot of ability.
Oh yeah, he's top tier guy, right? And just a better dude anyway too. You know, him and I are the ones that kind of learned how to play this game together about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
All started as a hey, it's something to do after work. We have nowhere to go since midnight, and I mean, oh no, oh boy, this match just keeps getting more interesting, doesn't it?
Depending on where that ended up, that could be real trouble too.
And he doesn't carry a lob wedge. I think he's far enough back. Oh, maybe. Let's look. He might have to. Yeah, he's going to have to cut that up to be safe, I think.
I agree with that.
And it's going to leave himself a little bit of a putt.
Yeah.
Ah.
Burnsy's putt's fairly straight, so you figure him for in.
Yeah.
And try to limit the damage to one shot here if you're landing.
Okay. That was pretty good there. Very manageable. And very nice putt there.
That was a good
little
putt.
Pressure putt, you
yeah,
know, the
little
drop off back there.
Yeah.
Okay, Lemon.
It was that putt was a little touchier than I thought when I saw where it ended up.
Yeah. Wow, what a match though. This has been
this has been
quite the roller coaster.
It's been exciting.
And this, well, oh God,
what a!
I thought he hung it out too far.
Just enough at the end.
I thought he hung it out too far. I really did. I was like, oh God, are you kidding me right
Should
now?
see a similar plan of attack here.
He's got himself a little bit of a tester still. Oh no! Oh no!
Another missed putt.
Oh my goodness! What a match! This is not these guys don't make these mistakes.
Yeah.
They just don't.
And this would have been a hard crosswind here would be real trouble for Bernhardt.
And that's stuck up into the stuff. I don't think that's on the green, is it?
I can't tell. It's going to be close. I think it's in the fringe, but that'll be a right 9 or something.
Yeah. I mean, this is just like somebody called Buffalo Wild Wings and said, "Bring on overtime." I mean, it looks like it is gonna be a putt. Oh, and now he's got a chip left too.
Yeah,
now,
that one might be in the sand.
Oh my goodness. My heart rate's going up.
Mine is too. I'm not even playing.
This is not good for my heart. Wow. So here we go.
Yeah. 18 is something of a coin flip hole. Most looks were kind of running it through the tunnel there, and it depends on the bounce you get.
It may come down to a putt here too.
It may.
I mean, I didn't catch where the pin was.
It's way over on the edge, so they won't have 4-footers.
No. Are we talking the edge where it drops off edge?
No, but I think it's back over on the left side.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay.
So they'll likely both have long uphillish right breakers.
Yep.
And that's reasonable.
That's not too bad. But you got to figure they've both missed putts they don't normally miss this round, so you hope that they're clearing that out of their brain before they go to hit this putt, right?
Yeah, that one's going to be similar. So
it's
a putting contest to keep it out of extra holes.
I'd like to see some extra holes with these guys. Oh, he missed it on the pro side. Brian. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, what did I get myself into calling this match?
We got some bonus golf here.
Oh, my God. Oh, I can't handle it.
Quite uncharacteristic there.
Yeah. I mean, these guys, it goes to show you, we're all of us are human. Not everyone's a damn machine.
Yep, that's right.
Wow. I've just started paying attention to the comments here, but Hi, John. Hi, all. Yeah, you guys are tuning in at one heck of a time. Hopefully you've been with us all day, but if you just got here now, you came at a good time. We're heading into overtime here with two of the best players in this room. Two guys that go back very long as well.
Mm-hmm.
Brian was the first guy that Lemon and I met, Golden Tee-wise,
yep.
So taught us a lot. Been a good player for a long time.
Yeah, they've both been really good for a long time.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, like I said, Lemon and I learned the game together, and I went away to college, and that's when he started playing for a living.
Yeah.
So my game went completely downhill, whereas his just went up to the top level. But once in a while we get together and still play. But, he plays his games during the day. He's not much of a night guy, he's with the kids and stuff. So if I do play a couple during the day with him, and it's good to catch up, though. I don't see him too much anymore. So
yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah, so as a reminder, overtime is sudden death in PGT events or National Golden Tee Tour events. So first hole out or mistake decides the winner.
Yeah, adds to the drama, of course.
It kind of forces you to pick your spots on being aggressive. You don't want a nervy chip because you ran by something.
Ooh, that looked pretty good.
That's a pretty good shot there.
And see, he's not necessarily taking his time either. He's just trying to play at his normal speed.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There's something to be said about either way, right? Taking your time more in a match versus not, kind of just playing how you play. I kind of subscribe to both schools of that, Like sometimes it's good to just go and be relaxed and play at your speed, but then don't get too fast.
Yeah. I generally play quite fast, but I'm in matches I'm a little more careful about tee and spin.
Come on. Oh.
I'm good for a couple tee height mess ups a day, and so in matches I try to give that one last check before I hit. But
good idea. See what Lemon does. It's going to float it with the release. A little too strong. Yeah, actually, I remember years ago it was the Catadreas year, whatever that was, 2019 or something like that. I was playing a match against Biddy, and I have the auto tee rebuy, but I must have gone into the match with 13 tees, so it didn't rebuy. And I got the whole 16, and I went to go use the tee, and there was no tee. And I hit the ball about 100 yards out of the tee on a par 5. So, by the way, did he just go into the rough, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah, that should be fine.
But yeah, so I lost the match because of that. I was very disappointed. So I'm very careful about my tee spin usage as well. Is pink single elimination? That's a good question.
No, I think it is double elimination.
Wow. Maybe a copper is single. That almost ended right there.
Ooh, just a hair short and kicked it left. That was on a good line for a long time.
Yeah, he just needed just a little bit more on that.
So the next hole is a tunnel shot. It's equipment dependent, so depending on what the look is.
We got 215, so it should be the 2, right?
Yep.
But Burnsy's got the 3
hybrid.
Okay. Oh, he's got backsman. Oh, he's going to cut it, so it's fine. Okay. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, 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 oh,
Oh, what a heck of a shot.
That was exciting.
That was exciting.
Oh, Lemon's
one
got the
hybrid,
one
out
hybrid.
of Lemon here.
Well, I'll learn something here.
As will I.
All right.
So that's going to leave a long-ish
A
putt.
little bit of tester here. A little bit of a tester.
Probably goes right just a touch.
Oh, what
but
a
held
putt.
on.
What
Good
a putt. Wow. That's a putt. That's more like it. As far as pink, I don't think anything's finished yet, guys. I don't have confirmation, but purple's definitely not finished.
There's still matches being played on all the machines we can see, and the side that we can see is pink and purple. So
yeah,
I think everything is still going.
Yeah, I mean it's only 4 or something, right? 4:30. So I don't know. Were you down in Florida?
I was. I went to Florida.
Yeah, that one was a little late.
It did. It did.
All right.
I made a moderate run there, and
Did you?
I was still playing later in the day than normal.
Producers had a joke there.
Is the producer joke about me finally making a run, or about how late you have to stay at the tournament?
Yeah, I was tuned in though. I won't lie. I had John Tatura and somebody were commentating, and I think it was Kevin. Might have been Kevin, but so I had a little side text, and I said, hey, I'm 70 inches of glory here. I had my big screen at home. But I tell you what, it was about 10 o'clock my time, and I was like, I'm tired. So I had to tune out, but that was a good tournament.
Yeah, it was a good tournament.
Jamie had the incredible double run, I guess.
She lost the women's. Brittany won the women's, and Jamie won purple.
Yeah, Jamie got the purple, but she was in the final.
Played in the final. She played a lot of Golden Tee that day.
Yeah, I was talking to her yesterday about it. She's like, yeah. It's like, I didn't even know what day it was. I'm like, understandable. All right, so nothing really here. Actually, Bernsey obviously can use this 11, so.
Yeah, I wonder how. Oh, yeah, it gets down plenty. I was wondering downhill, downwind, how much that would hold on for him, but it was fine.
Yeah. Looks like Lemon's probably going to, I would guess he's going to do a little cut, kind of kill some distance. Or no, just straight angle. Okay.
Yep, good run at it.
He just took some off.
Yeah, he took a little off. Intentionally maybe, or slight miss it maybe, but that probably cost him that being hole high versus having it dead straight, dead 180.
Now we got something here that could end the match. Let's see what Burnsy's got in the tank. No, not quite. All right, Lemon. I think he looks like he's lined it up. Yep, going to do a thumb. Oh, that looks good. Oh, he's got it!
Oh, it's a winner.
Oh, we got a winner.
A walk-off.
Wow. There it is. Wow.
What a phenomenal shot.
That was a battle of battles. I mean, obviously, like we said, not their favorite game there as far as what they can shoot, but they both battled through to get to that OT, and there's not much you could do, you know? You can hold out on.
Neither one will order copies of that match for safekeeping, but it was exciting stuff and a great hole out to win.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Unfortunately, Bernsey just came up a little short with his hybrid, and Lemon said, you know what, I'm going to thumb this right in here with this 6-wood that everybody talks about hating. So it looks like we're going to go Brewer and somebody. I don't have bracket in front of me. MJ. Funny guy.
Who's showing up as Facebook user?
Oh, Kenny.
In the comments.
What's that?
Who's showing up as Facebook user in the comments?
That
had a match with me in Florida. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, epic match. Epic meltdown out of Squeaky Bob.
Yeah. Damn.
It happens.
Well,
we were still tied on 18 of Petra, and he made a tremendously good putt, and I missed a similar one. So the my spot of bother late in the round wasn't what decided it anyway.
Yeah.
He still hit real good shots to win.
I mean, he's a beast. I mean, you're a beast too. So like that had been fun. I wish I would have caught that one. Like I said, I tried to tune into the stream as much as I could over that weekend, but I didn't catch all of it. You know. But I'll tell you what, Kenny rocking here because Kenny and I don't know if you heard about, we had a funny match on Friday in the handicap.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of almost like a Lemon and Bernsey match there. Yeah. We kept kind of like giving it back and forth. And I was down. He got a 17 under front 9 on Nihon.
Oh, that's good.
He got one. He double eagled something, and then he drove that one like 8 or something. I haven't even seen the drivable look ever.
Mm-hmm.
That new team.
Yeah.
So I was clean. But I was down 3. Well, 2.5, whatever you call it. He ends up screwing up, and we go to overtime. So we thought it was sudden death, just like normal. And in the handicap, you play 9 holes.
Oh, that's right, because you got to get half the shots, right?
Without, well, we were even up. I mean, we were even up anyway. But like, so we played 7 holes, and I missed a putt. So we thought it was over. So we're on hole 8, and he quits him. And then Andy comes running out like, no.
Oh.
So then we had to play it back again to get to hole 8. I was down 1. He hits a hole and win for me, which is hilarious. And then like hole number 4 or 2, I think it was. So we get to 8. He holds out 8, ace. So I'm down 2. I almost got it, but I didn't. Then he pars 9. So then I eagle it. So then we go 9 more holes. It was insane. It took forever. And I ended up getting them, but holy moly.
That's a lot of playing for a handicap match.
I was fairly certain Uncle Steve was probably thinking we were messing around, because it took me so long to come and report a match. But he didn't give me too much trouble. Try to catch up on some comments here. All right.
Yeah, it's probably better for my mental health that the stream cut away before the last 4 holes of that match.
All right, Kenny, this is the holy ace for me on Friday night.
Nice.
So
this is one you can run at a little bit.
Yeah, he high teed an 8.5, and he's probably going to do the same thing. He rammed it in there. What? I know. They roped me into the stream now, and I called your guys' match there. Yeah, I was like, we kept telling everybody, I'm like, hey, he does not do this, neither does Brian. Like, this is insane. But good guy. It's a good hole out. Sorry, guys, just chatting up with Lemon there. I told him I was leaving, an hour ago.
And here you are.
Yeah, of course. So I missed Kenny's shot.
Yeah, he ran it by the hole. Both reasonable efforts there. Not one you expect to make, but with that back hole location, you can run at it, and it gets in the way occasionally.
Yeah. Just ask Kenny on my game. We got these guys kind of filling us in on the bracket, which is nice because I've been having issues with service all weekend. So.
Yeah, my data service here is terrible, so I'm kind of relying on matches getting called to keep a mental picture of what the bracket looks like.
Yeah. See, it's a good opportunity to get a cell phone provider sponsorship here.
Yeah.
We'll get a hotspot for the room brought to you by Verizon Wireless.
That would be lovely.
Well, I'll let Kevin know.
Okay. He'll get right on it.
Yes. A little smoothie 3-wood. Looks like both those guys kind of took a little bit of a safe shot there.
Miss it on the comfortable side.
So I told Kevin I was going to build an events for him, and I probably shouldn't tease this out because I was going to make it a surprise, but I got to go through and find out all the holes that have waterfalls in them.
Oh.
So we'll make a little Jason Waterfall
nice
event.
A little Jason Waterfalls events mode.
But now we got Worlds qualifying coming up, so I got time because they're going to be building their own for that. So.
Yeah, and that's 5 or 6 weeks worth, right? So 8 weeks worth. Okay.
Yeah, eight commercial weeks. So kind of since we're here, we might as well talk about it a little bit. But 8 spots each week, eight weeks in a row, starting I believe the March 20th or something like that.
That sounds right to me.
So 8 a week commercial PGA Tour machine. I believe it's going to be a format of your best 5 scores combined.
Which is familiar. That's how we qualified last year.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so it'll be similar, but we get 8 spots a week instead of 5, which benefits a guy like me, to be honest.
Oh, me too. I picked my spots where I even tried last year,
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. So I know that's 8 weeks, so 64 spots. I believe they're giving away like 3, 3, and 2 on Legacy and PGA for the weeks 9, 10, and 11 or something like that.
Okay.
I wish Kevin was here to get this right, but and then there's also some home edition spots.
Yeah, I think there's 10 home edition spots, two a week until the last week, if my math was right. This isn't in front of us, so this is.
Oh, goodness.
So these numbers are all off the top of our head here. Don't hold us to it.
Yes, please.
Although I think the 64 PGA commercial is right. That one I remember.
Yeah.
The rest of them are varying numbers that I don't know I remember exactly.
Looks like we're going to do a little split screen action. Is it Zach? Is that Zach Graham? Or I can't remember his name.
I don't know. He knocked off Gossett in the previous round.
Yeah, because he's a local.
Zach Graham.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I believe he's a local guy.
Yep, he is.
And a very good local guy.
Wearing his Dukes of Sussex shirt.
So they got a stroke difference
yeah,
here.
It seems so. That's 5 and 4 through 3. So
probably hole number 1.
That would mean Zach had missed one, and almost certainly that's hole number 1.
Yep. And I think we're still tied over on Nihon here with Kenny Callis, Chris Brewer. Kenny Callis, I see him in a lot of home events. He's been playing a lot. I think him and Beatty like to get together. And
yep. He's another guy that played a little bit less when he started having babies.
Yeah, I feel like he popped out a couple. He had twins, and then another one right after that.
Now he's playing a little bit more, or it seems like he's playing a little bit more leaderboards.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think he plays a lot of commercial, but he does play quite a bit of home with Beatty. I got Brad. Jason Waterfall's open. I will not play since the goal is to keep it on the green and not in the water. Nice. Brad Bloggy was a guy that actually drove out to play with me a couple weeks ago. He's
okay.
Like 30 minutes from where I live.
Gotcha.
New guy. He's got a PGA home machine, so he's learning. And told him, I said, just keep showing up once in a while. We'll play.
That's awesome.
You know?
If you're trying to get better, find somebody that's better than you and go play against them.
Yep, do that. Come to these events, obviously.
Come to these events.
You know, go to if there's a local
It's
events,
a whole room full of people better than you.
Yeah.
So it's easy to find.
You know, you go to your local bar and you're the best guy probably in the town, and then you come here and you're like, ooh,
yeah,
I am not what I thought I was.
Different level, certainly.
We got a Brad Stewart sighting. What's up, dude? How are you?
How is Brad Stewart not at a tournament contested in a bowling alley?
I feel like that makes perfect sense for him to be here. This is insane. All right, nothing really new here. Ooh.
And I think this is not a drivable look on Nihon on the left, so it would be surprising if somebody tried it. Although Kenny's looking at it.
I'll tell you what, like I said, this is the one he got to go with 17 on the front 9 on Friday night.
Oh, he's going way left for straight wind.
Is that even okay over there? I guess
heavy
so.
rough, maybe?
I just didn't know if it was out of bounds.
Yeah, I've never hit it over there.
Yeah. It's because he's only the 3rd best bowling GT player. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
It is cold here, Brad. When I got on the airplane, it was 89, and here it's 30. I had to make a laundry change at the airport.
Now we got points over there.
Yeah, so Kenny's run at that kind of shows why he took that angle, right?
Yeah.
You could make a kind of a straight shot at it.
I learned something.
I did too. I shall try it tomorrow or later today if machines open up.
You'll get there eventually. I'm assuming you're not going back till tomorrow, right?
No, I don't leave till tomorrow.
Yeah. I know. Again, I was going to leave an hour ago, but, you know, it is what it is. All right. What we got going here? A couple guys sizing up a couple shots here.
Yeah, got a long look on the left, so this will be one where both players have to kind of stay back in the fairway.
Yeah.
Hit a longer shot in.
Come at maybe 3.5 or 10.5
yeah,
or 3 wood.
10.5 seems to be like the most comfortable version of it if you get the yardage right, at least to me.
Yeah, except for if you get a tailwind.
Yeah,
I'll rock that 3 for sure.
With a tailwind, I'm generally going across and playing from the rough patch up there, which is like a backspin 6 or 5.
Oh,
wood.
yeah, that tailwind for sure.
Yeah,
100%.
But it is you can't get across the water every time. So everybody has to know this shot. You can do it every time if you want, or you can go across. Some.
Yeah,
look dependent.
I'll tell you what, though, I don't like leaving it in the rough if the pin is in the front like this.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Yeah, I agree with that. It plays downhill, so it lands kind of softer than you would expect, but you're never going to hole it. You know,
yeah.
It's always.
Absolutely not. Oh, we got a McClellan sighting. Oh,
good run out of Kenny there.
That was tight. So Kenny is not rocking the headphones. I feel like, you know, I used to for a while. Oh, look who's here. Hi, Brad. But yeah, I was rocking the headphones there for a while, and I didn't even, they were in my car, and I just didn't bust them out at all. Not qualifying, not matches today.
Yeah. I've generally only worn them if my opponent does in match play, but I didn't bring them today or yesterday.
Really?
So.
You know, it's nice to tune everything out, like especially like loud celebrations in the middle of your game, but this could be a factor hole over here on Champ. I don't know about you, but I've cut this 6-wood and gone long quite a few times.
Yeah. This one's on the cusp of 8-wood not being enough, and so you have to hit a 6-wood that's something besides hammered, you know. And so this is there are Champ hole 9 looks that are impossible to mess up unless you whiff or something, but there are some that are kind of ticklish, and this is one of those ticklish ones in my view. So he went with the 8-wood and will leave himself kind of a long putt.
Yeah, it's 59-footer. Makes it look easy.
Yep. Well holed there.
So it looks like we got something going over here. Okay, number 9. So I don't know about you, but this new tee box, I tried going just right over those trees once.
Yeah.
10.5 was fine, 8.5 was not. Either way, though, you're still hitting through trees on your approach. So I prefer just doing it in the grass patch off to the right. But maybe there's something I don't know.
Kenny's aiming at a place I didn't know is a golf course, so we might be learning something we don't know.
Again. That's why we're in this booth. You know?
That's right. Forced me to dial in and get better at Golden Tee.
Yeah. That was a risky play.
That was a risky play. And it's out of bounds.
Wait, that's out of bounds? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So even riskier than I thought.
So that'll be 2 shots.
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
You got to figure Brewer has a plan for this setup. It's a hard look.
I would think he's doing what I would do here, to be honest. Just throw it in that grass and just, you know, you got a cut shot at it.
Yeah.
The pin's in a fine place for that.
Yep.
But I guess we're about to find out.
I guess we should probably disclose that it's really hard for us to see the obstacles on our copy of the feed. It's dark, so it's hard for us to tell where the trees are, I guess, is my point.
I think I can kind of see it here. Okay, he's just going to go up and over, it looks like. Oh, or go into that.
And that's okay. That stuff will disappear. Good playing, Brian.
I'd say looks like Brian Bernhardt's going to set sail after Lemon decided to hole out on him there in the sudden death. So.
He'll be home by 9 o'clock, though. Can tuck his girls into bed.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure he misses them. You know, I'm sure they miss him. He's a heck of a dad. I mean, he wore the Harry Styles shirt today, so still a stroke difference on the Champ match over here.
On the flip side, my son saw that I was playing Luna and sent me a giggly face, texted me a giggly face with "I'm so screwed," and he was right. But he met Luna in Houston. We're Chiefs fans, obviously, so we went over to the Texans game and crashed Luna's tailgate and had a good afternoon with him. So he knows who he is. And
that's awesome.
Decided to bust my chops a little bit when he saw the bracket today.
And how old is he?
14.
Nice. Yeah, that's a cool thing, though. You mentioned, going to Houston and checking out a football game and having Golden Tee friends in Houston to going out with, right?
Yep, that's right. Yeah. We went over the night before and played a little bit that night and had some dinner and then went to the football game. Good times. A good little trip.
Yeah, I bet you guys are about the only people in the stadium.
Yeah, more or less.
Well, you know what? The Texans got a really good coach this year. D'Amico Ryans from my team, so It's going to take him some time. They got some building to do, but he's a really good coach. I think he's going to do a lot of good things for them.
So Brewer took a 2-shot lead in the Callis match. Kenny was able to get it down in 3 after the re-tee.
Yeah, so he bailed out there at least. So I'll probably call the rest of these with you, and I'll probably actually go.
Okay.
Because it looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, he's dressed.
He's dressed. He's not even drinking beer anymore, so I'll probably cover this and then go find you a new partner.
Excellent.
Brian's gone. He's a big, good partner, but trying to look around the room here. Well, we'll figure it out.
I may go recruit 2 more guys and sit a match out and come back for the finals.
Well, I'll be listening to you on the ride.
All right. Some great matches brewing, you know. I mean, I wish I was still in it, but I would be a worse match than some of these that are forming.
Well, was your brewing comment, a pun on the Chris Brewer?
No, but it would have been funny if it was. Right, Talo and Luna, I think, play each other. Haas and Mouth in the other winner's bracket semi.
Yeah, at least I'm going to have some entertainment, to listen to on the ride. I won't be able to really watch, obviously, with driving, but I always have it on the audio, so. I wish I had one of those Teslas, at the autopilot.
Yeah,
but,
just get me there while I do other things.
Yes. I'm busy.
Chris is going to go across on the par 5 look here on Nihon.
Yes. Yeah, I probably would too, actually.
I think I would from this look. I haven't played enough since the tees switched on Monday to know the percentage of the time where that's available, but.
Same. I think I played through a couple times.
On the original tees, it felt like about 50-50 to me, and then the second set, season 2 or whatever, it seemed like it was almost never there. And now it seems to be back more.
Kenny's got to be thinking, man, I gotta probably hold something out.
Yeah.
Interesting. I just got a text of a Sunny Delight vodka seltzer drink from a friend of mine.
I would try one of those.
I mean, my interest is perked. I will say that. I'll have to ask her, is it any good? All right. Sorry, guys. I was curious about the Sunny D. I'll report back.
I did not ask Haas for his middle name, even though Lashivo directed me to.
Do we need his name? Does he have a middle name?
There's got to be some inside joke that I don't know.
I'm guessing.
Which makes the joke less funny to me since I don't know it.
Yeah. What?
That's going to be okay, I think.
Wow. I believe that's going to be fine. Who would have thunk you could bounce a ball off a bush?
Yeah.
Wasn't even a tree. I'm going to call the rest of this and then we're good.
Still one up in that Champ 99 match. Be interesting to see his approach here.
Yeah.
Hard hole where you can drive it in the water, but the layup is as bad as it can be.
Yeah.
Wind blowing left and pin on the right.
Yeah.
So his calculus might be that going for it's the right play here.
Yeah, because then you're going to get the drop. You should get the drop in the rough to be able to chip. I mean, you can't get too aggressive on chips. The pins almost to the edge, but I think I would go for this even if I was up a stroke, I think, because of what you just said.
Yeah, 332. I think I would go even up a stroke just because of the specifics of the setup.
Yeah. There's a couple different – there's definitely a couple different shots of this too.
I laid up here earlier today with a 2-shot lead, but it was the exact opposite situation. The wind was going the other way, so I could just throw something up there easy,
Smart, that's a smart move. That's one thing, when I was new at tournaments, I didn't think that way.
Yeah.
It's you're not beating 49 other guys. You just got to beat one.
That's a little left and probably needs to get down.
That's not going to do it. So he's going to potentially be down a stroke.
Yeah.
We'll see.
One really good shot here can kind of flip the match.
Still got 2 strokes over on Nihan, so I'm going to definitely focus my attention over on this after this shot here. That's perfect. Holy moly, that's a good shot.
Really good, yeah.
That's a difference maker. But see, I mean, again, still can make this birdie chip.
Could, yep. Probably not one you expect to make, but you'll make some percentage of them.
Sure.
Yeah. Replacements would probably be good after these matches. No problem. No problem.
Cool. All right. Well, a little bit of a swing there, huh?
Yep.
All of a sudden, these last couple holes, there's not much to them, so that very well could have been the match. I mean, we'll see. That's not a very good
Oh, it's going to be fine.
What do I know?
I agree with you. I thought it was right a little bit.
I don't think it was coming back, but looks like Brewer's thinking something over here. We're on 15. See, the tricky thing about this green, too, is those drop-offs.
Yeah.
The fringe is not, like, flat.
For sure.
Because that's gotten me more times than I care to admit.
This is a pretty straightforward version of this hole around the dojo, though. I'm somewhat surprised at how long he's looking at it.
Yeah, I think he's just being extra careful.
Maybe.
so he's going. Looks like he's got bite on. I mean, I can see why he wants to minimize the action once it lands, but
Jason,
we got the A team back.
Okay. Gotcha.
So we got some upgrades coming your way.
The Aikman Buck team is coming back.
Yeah, we're the who are we? Greg. Well, Greg Olson was pretty good.
Yeah, he was pretty good. We're probably not quite that. We're the AM ESPN feed.
Yeah. Or my Chicago local 670. Here he comes. He's almost ready. We'll be signing off here in a minute or so. I think Jason needed to use the restroom, but I was not paying attention as I should be doing, but I'm guessing Brewer's on and safe.
I believe it to be safe, yes. And Kenny's is too, so those are fine. With that outwind, the odds are you're going to be past the hole by a little bit, so.
Nope.
Okay. No problem.
Fantastic. We'll hang here for a little bit longer. And
so Kenny missed his putt there. That extends that lead to 3 with 3 to play, which takes some of the nerviness out of the tee shot on 16 for Brewer, because even if he fouls it up, he can just pitch it somewhere,
Yeah. And Brewer seems to be talking through something with Kenny.
Yeah, always teaching.
Uh-huh. Kenny's probably just kind of checked out.
Probably.
To be honest. Especially now, it'd be one thing if he was down 2, but missing that putt, it's a changer.
The likelihood of finding 3 shots here is just so low, you know.
I mean, you might get one here, right?
Yeah.
If he misses the tee shot.
Yeah, you might get one here.
But I mean, the pin isn't definitely a tucked up spot. So I can't, sometimes I'll just go far left.
Yeah.
If the pin's in the back, just not even worry about a bunker, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when the pin's in the front, you obviously want to have your spin. So do something like that. It's a fine looking shirt and a fine koozie, Jason. We happen to share our team.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh.
So, go Niners. All right. Well, do you want?
Kenny's attacking the same spot there.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, it's been nice hanging out. Hope you guys continue to hang out with us. Got plenty more tournament to go. I am hitting the road. I will be. So I am out. Jason and Puff will be taking over. Have fun, guys.
Yep, keep watching. A-Team is back. Squeaky Bob signing out.
Right, we're back live. The music faded away, and you get two quality streamers here. You got Jackie's husband,
and Puff is back.
Puff Daddy.
All right, here we go. Pretty exciting day. I've been watching right behind the streams, all the action.
Do you know what the score is here?
We just got here, so it was.
Well, you were watching behind the stream.
So Brewer was up 2.
Oh, Ken's way up. I think he was up like Brewer. 5 or 6 or something.
I'm mistaken. Could have sworn earlier in the match, but like I said, I was also talking, so.
Oh, Mario, I did. No, I don't. I mean, I think I got his actual middle name, but I didn't confirm it with him. But I did ask around. I also got Mark Gomez's middle name. That one. Yeah.
Was that like a secret or something?
It wasn't a secret, but you'll never guess Gomez's middle name.
So no, Brewer's still up. I was correct.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying it's not a close one. This is over.
Yeah, it was a couple strokes when I left earlier. Now it's 5, so okay. Brewer's up 5, yeah. So I think the winner of this pops off to the loser bracket next round. Somebody's waiting.
This is the winner's side?
No.
Oh.
I don't believe so, is it?
Oh, I don't know. You said they're going to pop down to the loser's side.
To the loser side, I believe the
I
winner of this pops up to yeah.
I get very confused easily, so I apologize.
They move to the next round.
Right.
Yeah, so we are looking at Mr. Mike Wendt coming up next.
Oh, okay.
He's been playing super solid today. Dr. Bison.
Yeah, he's been playing solid Golden Tee.
Solid Golden Tee.
Really nice guy.
Yeah.
A little quiet. He's a quieter guy,
Absolutely.
right?
Yeah.
But a great Golden Tee player.
And I think the match that just ended, they're coming up to play Lemon. So I think that match is coming up soon too.
Exciting.
So Lemon, that match with Brian B. was insane. It was up and down the entire time. One would miss the next putt.
What course was it?
They're playing Petra.
Oh, interesting.
And it was just back and forth the entire time.
Oh my goodness, Mulkey!
Ooh.
Hey, buddy. Oh, that's probably sums up Ken Callis's round here if he's at 20.
Well, Kenny's like a player that he can be 1 or 2 better, or he can be.
I like his globe ball though. That's pretty cool. I think I had that like early on. And Brewer can't even make a putt. It's amazing he's moving on. But in fact, he is moving on to the next round.
Yes. Chris has had some good matches today too. Some overtime stuff.
Yeah. Brewer's such a good player.
Absolutely.
And he does it effortlessly.
He's self-proclaimed very safe. He's a safe player. He will shoot par every round, and he needs to hold out. Then he'll get a little more aggressive.
Right. Okay.
He's told me many times that he would rather just play the course and let the guy mess. Let his opponent mess.
Right. Let the person make the mistake.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He's not the most aggressive guy. All right, here we go. We got Stempert.
Hole 1.
Also been playing amazing today.
Easter. He always plays well.
Yeah.
He's a good dude.
And Will's been holding out like crazy. Every time I look up.
Is this a extra innings or is this the start of a match? I feel like they were already playing, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, like I said, we just walked up, so.
This is the start of a match. Okay, so someone can make a mistake and it's not over.
Yep,
all right.
Absolutely.
Good deal.
This will be fun for them. Fun course here.
I like Will's Nike waffle fry shirt.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Always comes up to something. It's like he's about to go out into the woods.
Yeah. Or just got back from the woods.
Yeah, just got back from the woods.
All right, so Will took out GVK, and the prize for that is to get into Stimp Juice.
Yeah, George just passed him in the hallway, and he said he enjoyed his 2-2. He was not happy about it, actually.
Yeah.
That he went 2-2, and there he went. So, George, one of these days, he's going to do it. He just George.
GVK will have a crazy day and win it for sure.
He runs so bad. Like opponents place like George. He was playing Will earlier, and Will had the 2 hole outs, and then George came back, hold out on him, and next thing he lost.
I would say he's the best qualifier in Golden Tee.
That's really.
I mean,
really
he'll shoot 3 betters in the qualifier like they're going out of style.
Absolutely.
So it's just a matter of time.
Him and CJ. One of these days they'll finish 1-2, and they'll play each other for the win. One of them will get it.
Right. It's gonna be that's gonna be epic. All right, this is very makeable. Will knows that he can make this.
Absolutely.
And he's gonna flex and stretch. I'm gonna say he's gonna make this.
Yeah, he's gonna burn the hole. One of the 2. Always gives it a chance.
He put bite on it. I see.
Playing a little safe there.
But you don't even. I mean, like even if you don't put bite on it, the worst thing is you have like a 18-foot putt or
20-foot putt
uphill.
Yeah. But
like I do it too. I put the bite on, but when you want to hole out and not like a safe try for a hole out is to just let it roll, right?
So we got a gift card drop coming up with Paul Taylor and Luna versus the Haas and Mouth match. Who's going to take who on that one? Looks like we got some picks on that.
Offset pin doesn't make any sense. I don't know what golf course I've ever been on where I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to aim right at the pin. I'm gonna aim off to the side.
This will be some fun matches. Haas and Mouth go way back. They've got
it's gonna get
a little bit of competitive.
It's gonna get swifty in here.
Yeah, they got some competitive stuff. They're both very animated players. They both get very excited when they hole out. You'll get the Haas slap and slide, and then you get the Mouth. The Mouth pound the deck. And,
I saw classic Haas, which is stay loose and warm and play a match on your own.
Every single machine that's open.
Yeah, anytime there's a machine open.
So all of them are lined up right now doing that. All 4 of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So they're all keeping super warm and super loose right now.
All right.
The Haas hat toss, Jay. Yeah, the hat toss on the machine. He's getting there. I mean, they're all having a good time. They're all enjoying some beverages now, except for Taylor. I haven't seen Taylor drink yet. I haven't seen him have anything.
He's got a great
he's in serious play mode.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
ready to play.
He will. I mean, after he won Florida, the fireballs came out and had a good toast.
What a great run for him too. I mean, he's such a good player. It's surprising we don't see it more.
Well, he went from full-time banger to getting a big boy job in the real world. And
look at this.
Whoa, look out. And now
money shot.
I think he's still employed. He's just also turned to Golden Tee again to supplement his income. And
I mean, if you can after work like chill out and bang out 30 games and make some cash, why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you? You have the motivation.
I mean, we're all playing anyway. We're playing for free.
Yeah.
Might as well do it for some money. 6 all. Similar shotties. We're going to see some fireworks here. I feel like we're going to see a hole out. It's coming.
I know. This match could go to overtime multiple times. It seems like it's one of those they could just both stay on par and we could get some extra holes. But
I'm saying someone's holing out.
You're calling a hole out.
We're only doing 18. We're only doing 18 here.
I know Kirk can get a little aggressive sometimes, but
you put bite on that.
Neither of these players I see is the guys that are going to go pin hunting when you're
so
tied.
If you see the person you're playing against put bite, you auto put backspin when you see it.
Immediately.
Right?
Immediately. If you're playing the same equipment, same ball, same everything.
And pretty much all of us are playing stouts, so right?
Stark Taylor. That's a bold pick there, Mr. Widener.
Wow. We had some good people on. James Hickey, James Mulkey, Jay Ware.
Mr. Mulkey, I haven't seen him in
Chad,
a long time.
Mouth Luna would be fun.
Mulkey makes my liver hurt.
Dylan, Stark Taylor. Jeff going Mouth.
It's going to be a good ending. That's some good characters.
There's only good players left.
Absolutely.
Right? There's no one like squeezing by somehow.
Yeah.
The new look on this one, it's so different than what we've been doing. You actually can get down there like at level.
At the straight level, have a straight shot in instead of hitting it on the hill or hitting it way out.
Yeah. I feel like the new tee boxes, as a whole, are way easier than what the last ones were. There's a couple that
Are you talking about
challenging.
this course in particular?
All
Or
the
in
courses.
All the courses. Okay.
I mean, other than like the Nord, where you got to do like the 5-bird chip
Yeah.
or whatever, most of the looks now are easier.
Oh my God, James Mulkey.
Congratulations, James
Congratulations.
Mulkey.
The rich get richer. Give him that gift card. Ship it.
Send him an email. Wow.
Hickey and Mulkey, the best qualified pair of all time. Yeah, yeah. It's like back in the day with Richard King. If you were his partner in qualifying, you pretty much had multiple shots.
You were gonna have a long day.
Every course, yeah. I can't type on the phone. Yeah.
Hickey should be here. We saw Hickey on Tuesday, and we're like, how are you not coming here? Hickey.
Johnny, what's up, Mr. Totora?
Aw, John, that's sweet.
We missed you, John. Good seeing you last month.
I like the stimpered eyes, like they dart back and forth.
Yeah, he's taking it all in.
Yeah, he's looking at everything. Nice shot. High tee, you're unlikely going to get it in, right? Because it's not going to come back.
If you're not going to get an ultra, you're not.
But
probably gonna
at the
make
same time, you don't want to do something stupid and end up in that like crazy deep sand.
That's brutal, especially when you're only carrying a gap wedge. It's not the place you want to be.
No, you want your eagle. You want to move on.
Absolutely, yep. Still got a good crowd in here tonight. A lot of people stuck around. It's gonna be a good ending. Gonna be a good toast.
Good wives are here.
Oh, the good wives are here. Yeah, a lot of wives.
Do we have the two best wives in Golden Tee? No offense to everyone.
I guess, yeah. They keep showing up to support us even when we don't do well, and they keep coming back. So
they support us when we win. They support us when we lose.
Mr. Fox, we miss you.
Fox, where are you? He just took me out of the Juhas non-handicap tournament.
Mr. Fox had some family obligations this weekend. We've been keeping in touch with text. I'm giving him some updates.
Fox, I went for 16 and watered. I almost laid up, and then I thought I really need the extra stroke.
Oh, nice job, Mr. Hickey. Nice. Where's my gift
card?
Wow.
Gift card. Gift card scam.
Yeah. They always say that you get those complaint points.
I've been commenting on the stream all day. I don't think I've won a gift card. Just saying.
So we're still square. The back nine's going to.
Did you see Stimpert wearing the outfit of his player yesterday? That he matched his player.
I did not.
He had these pants.
Yeah, those pants.
The blue the tiered shirt and the little
visor as well. Wow. Pulled a skipper. Skipper used to do that, dress up as his golfer.
Well, the one when Taylor did it with the jacket and everything was probably the best.
That was a couple years ago. He showed up here looking like that.
Just
like
perfect.
The plaid jacket.
Oh, it was so perfect.
Yeah.
He's going to go high tee down low, down to the low tier.
Yeah. I have a feeling Will might get really close to this one.
Will's like kind of in the zone.
He's locked in. Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. He liked that a lot.
Power thumbs,
yeah.
What's your max thumbs you've ever hit?
So when I'm just playing at the bar, I can get up in the 105, 106 area. Typically, I try to keep them between mid-90s to 100. But yeah, I can range anywhere from 80s up to in the 100s. I kind of have all the speeds.
If the ball is working well for me, like a general thumbs is in the like low 90s, like 92.
Yeah.
But I can power thumbs it up to like 105. One year I qualified with JoJo, who's like the king of keeping the trackball clean.
Oh, yeah.
And I accidentally thumbed it 115 without trying. And I'm like, can you please stop cleaning the trackball?
Yeah, that was a JoJo error for you.
Yeah.
Johnny, what's going on, Mr. Remmel? Miss you, buddy.
Remmel. Oh, he got me on the chip. I had him on great shots and lost by a stroke. Good game, Andy. Gift cards? Question mark.
The gift cards are flowing.
Will's like
he's throwing
right
darts.
around the hole every time.
Yeah, Will's gonna make something happen. Like you said, you think it's a hole out. It's gonna come. I think it's gonna come from Will if that's the case. Kurt's doing fine. He's playing the course.
He's He's playing it out.
Yeah, they're having fun. They're having fun.
Will always has fun, regardless of the match. It could be for all the marbles, or even like some of the marbles.
Absolutely.
And he's going to have a good time. Oh, we're buffering?
Everything looks good on our end, but Andy says the audio's a little choppy.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Try put it in the freezer. It works. Usually works when you do that. Sorry, Andy, because I don't know the details. I know the internet here has been a little spotty this weekend.
I think it's just so many people who are on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, when people soak up the Wi-Fi, too many people, they soak up all those
Wi-Fis.
Yeah,
the Wi-Fi fields are.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. They'll get working on that. We got the
change the password. Change it from go bowling to don't go
don't
bowling.
Don't go bowling. Yeah. Play Gold D.
Will Sanstead. Shotties. Shotties.
Well, guys, hopefully you can still hear us. I don't know if it's going to buffer, but they're working on it. We got the A team here from IT in the house.
We're going to talk as if we're not buffering. They could just be muting us, in all fairness.
Yeah, that's true.
They do that as well. Hole 11, all square, 18-18. Easter, where I'm saying someone's going to get a hole out or get up. You think they're going to extra innings?
I think they're going to extras. I think this is just going to keep running the course. I guess maybe 17 or 18 could cause some issues. 18, you never know where that pin's going to be. Get that hard putt, but...
Do you know how, what level pros you and I are? That we both came here with a second beverage ready to go.
Yeah. So we're no amateurs here.
You guys are welcome. You would think, they might have to go get a fresh beverage. No. We came with 2 beverages each.
We went to the bathroom and then came with 2 beverages.
We emptied, we evacuated, and made room, and we brought 2 more beverages. All right, guys. So we're having a glitch here with the Wi-Fi, like everyone's here, and we're glitching. But we're gonna restart the stream and hope we can fix it. So this stream's gonna die, but a new one's gonna pop up on YouTube, Facebook, and everywhere. So stick around, find the new stream in a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes or so, and then you're gonna like and subscribe to the stream when you get on. And we'll see you in a little bit.
We'll keep you updated, guys.
Hang in there.